Certainly. Of course. Yes. Trouble. It is an honor to fight at your side. I am humbled by your skill, sir. My turn.
Hello everybody, welcome to the first day of the Circus Maximus. I am Veteranarix, and I am joined today, as always, by Faladay.
Hello.
I hope our voices... Yeah, he's Faladay. I hope our voices are level. They might not be. If anyone thinks he or I are a little too loud for each other, please let me know. We have a relatively steady day at first before we get this cluster of little quick first bracket games going in the afternoon, but we have 3 big qualifiers to get out of the way first. Now, at the moment, I believe we are waiting on the players to arrive into the server. How many we got? We got 23 in there so far. Theoretically, there are 14 teams qualifying, so we're going to see, hopefully, I would say 28 players in there.
That's how the math works out.
That's how the math works out, exactly. But, of course, maybe there are teams who are down a player. In this case, they actually won't be able to play in the melee qualifier. But before we get into too much details of this one particular first match we're going to see today, which, as has been teased, will be rather, let's just say, gladiatorial, we want to probably discuss some other things about the tournament in general first. This is a 5th Circus Maximus we've had. In the past, there have been small affairs. They've just been like a single double bracket melee tournament. We did a cavalry tournament for the 4th one, which was quite nice. We had Giru bring his stream in on that. Something different you don't see every day, of course. But we've gone for a very grand approach this time. This is a grand tournament. It means it's comprised of 3 tournaments within it. A separate melee, archery, and cavalry division. Now, there's no interchanging here, so don't worry. As a melee fighter, you're not going to be being pelted by arrows. They will all compete down their own separate brackets. However, there aren't separate teams in each of those divisions. Instead, each team of 4 can choose which divisions they're participating in. Now, for the most part, all of our teams have nominated all divisions. Why not? Cost the same. There was an entry fee of $8, but why not? There were a few teams who maybe decided that some divisions weren't for them. So we have 14 teams competing in the melee division, 12 teams competing in the archery division, and 12 teams competing in the cavalry division.
Right.
Yes. Now, of course, what are they competing for? Well, they're competing for a prize pool of $1,660. Now, we may actually allocate some gross to that over the course of the tournament as things pan out, so don't assume some staticness there. It definitely won't go down, of course. There are some other rules in play, though, throughout the whole of the tournament. What sets this tournament apart from other tournaments is it's not a tournament necessarily where you might think the winner is as predictable as other tournaments may have been. Due to other tournaments not having certain rules in place that define who can play with who, of course, people can play with exactly who they want to play in the previous Mordhau tournaments we've seen, which means as you get towards the very end of the tournament, you get a much higher skill ceiling coming into effect. And, you know, as we've seen in OCE, the likes of Exemplar and Vanguard tend to come out on top at the end. Faladay, too quiet. Please keep it the same. No, don't worry, I'm turning you
Okay.
up. But of course, this is a bit different. Players had limitations on who they could play on their team with in the field. A team itself had limitations on who had to have in it. It had to make sure it had an unrestricted player in each division because you have to field at least one unrestricted player for each match. The matches are all 2v2, except for the qualifiers, which are a little different. Now, let me just see if I can turn you up there, Faladay.
Yay. All right.
So, because of those restrictions on who can play with who, we don't have any typical exemplar or vanguard team at all. In fact, we've got a lot of people who are new to comp or newer to comp and haven't been in a tournament before, who have either gone and formed the team because they feel, hey, we can actually get in there. Maybe we'll just grab a couple good players and we're set. Or we've got these strong players who are devoting a bunch of their time to playing with players they may never have played with before. And those players will learn something from it. So hopefully we have a whole new generation of people interested in tournaments coming into the scene. That's the hope anyway.
Yeah, I've definitely seen a lot more, like a lot of names here I don't recognise. I haven't played for a short bit, but there are definitely a lot of newer names coming and playing.
Yeah, for sure.
And they don't seem half bad either.
Now, we better actually pan around a little bit because I think it's time to reveal the circus itself. So we got someone running. We got someone running along the shades up there. So this map has been purpose built for the tournament. It is the Circus Maximus. Well, not the real one. The real one was massive. The real one was 4 times the size of this, and it was in Rome. This is our little. This is our little version, just for the tournament. Now,
man.
We have the grand entrance here, which has been sponsored. So throughout this stream, we won't be referring to the grand entrance or the grand entrance as the grand entrance. We'll be referring to it as Jerky Jake's Jerky Gate.
Are you serious?
I am 100% serious.
How did you sell that one off?
Well, you know, we didn't actually sell that name. They got to name it. They paid quite serious bucks for Jerky Jake's Jerky Gate, the naming rights.
Alright, let me just note that one down then. I just need to remember as everyone steps through the Jerky Jake's Jerky Gate.
Exactly, 100%. Additionally,
Jerky Gate.
Jerky Jake's Jerky Gate. This is a reference to one of our players who ran a meat jerky business for a while. Let me just grab the other sponsorship things here. I remember that one because it's funny, but I need to make sure I get everything else correct. There's not too many. However, now, Katata actually bought the naming rights to the Eagle Gate down here, but he's so lazy and he so loved the name, we just kept it as the Eagle entrance with this massive eagle up here. Look at this, baby. Look at this.
Pretty fucking nice.
Yeah.
Polished it.
In addition, obviously, we have the red entrance. And we have the blue entrance. But yes, so the grand entrance and the eagle entrance. But the grand entrance is now Jerky Jake's Jerky Gate. In addition, our prizes, a couple of them were sponsored. So the grand prize, which is what you win for overall winning across the majority of the brackets, that prize is the Obsidian Dominus, with, of course, the naming rights belonging to Dominus. To Dominus. And the Melee first place prize. Those naming rights went to Noodleman, so, of course, they are known as the legendary 2-minute noodles.
Okay.
Now,
that's not bad.
for a while, Pingu has been asking us to put an igloo on Roma Camp.
Oh, look where they're all headed.
So if you see a bunch of players down here headed somewhere, they're actually all headed down the road to the igloo.
Led by...
We've finally given Pingu the tribute he deserves. There he is. I hope that's him in his igloo, otherwise someone's... It's not even him, it's Lothidus.
There's a lot of dead bodies.
They're trying to break it down. There it is, though. That's Pingu's igloo, a tribute to the man, the myth, the legend.
Trying to get in now. Alright, he made it.
Additionally, we have down the other end of the field something a little more special. Under and through the Eagle Gate.
Yes, sir.
we have the Temple of Mars. Now, the Temple of Mars, this is our tribute to the historic and current sort of major, if you will, teams that have played in tournaments in Mortau OCE. Not every team is here. I could not fit them all in. I had to make a cutoff point, and, you know, at the end of the day, we could argue which team should be included, which team should be excluded. You know, there are a number that don't appear here. I won't go over them for brevity's sake, though, but there are a number that we can remember back to, of course, in the OCE Mortau tournament, OCE Discord graveyard channel. You can see a whole host of teams there that didn't make the cut. But I've put in
Like
all
Black
the ones.
Stallion Company.
Well, exactly. Well, they come under the umbrella of White Stone Company, but sort of not. But sort of, definitely not now. But, you know, it is what it is. But I might take you through a run through, and of course, we'll start down the other end. On the far wall, these are the teams whose players have sort of been together around since or near the beginning of the game. Vanguard, they're kind of up there because you can't have a wall with Exemplar in the middle without Vanguard next to it, of course. But then you have the teams that were sort of around at the beginning. You've got Conquest and Revenant, who people look at me and go, huh? What's that? And then, of course, RTD, RTEP. And we have White Stone Company and Praetoriani up here. In fact, Praetorians got their start because of playing the RTD team. RTD convinced us to get comp players to play scrims, so we kind of owe RTD a debt there. And of course, Krabby Thugs here, which is essentially just Conquest, but Good Evening assured me that they were two different teams and needed their own place because they played at different times in the game and achieved different things. Coming along this right wall here, we have Void, and if I come over to the other side, you've got Eclipse. As we get towards that sort of entrance there, the teams become newer teams. You also have Inquisition there, which of course was sort of the offshoot of AE when AE stopped being active together as AE. Coming forwards, we've got Clover and Sacrum Imperium Romanum. You may not remember SIR. They were around for only about a tournament and a half. They had Leo, they had a few others on them, but they have a lovely emblem, so I couldn't not include it. Clover, of course, who bowed out of playing competitive Mortau recently, but they are up on the wall. You have Victorium there, of course. You're standing next to Victorium in your pink femboy outfit.
No, it's a good thing. You guys have the wrong thing.
There they are with their with their little bishop icon, which they can't put in the game at the moment.
Shut up.
And on the other side, Kensei. Glad's Kensei, which of course sort of later devolved into Practical, but we don't speak about them because they're full of racism or something. Big Boy is here. I'm sure we have some ex-Big Boys hanging around somewhere. There is their lovely, definitely not pink logo.
The old four.
Sanguis, apparently the logo for them was actually designed by Conj, which is a lovely bit of artwork there. Sanguis. And of course, we go to the other wall. There it is. That ugly piece of work itself, Skillhook. Now, that icon there, I believe, was drawn by the CEO of Depression from Zion. So, credit to him. And I think
it looks like his style.
Shuckle colored it in Microsoft Paint. CMG are up here as well, because you might have seen them in a tournament or two recently, and they've fronted a team to this. So I think they're part of the family now.
They made it.
Auxilia are also up here. Similar icon to the Praetorians, but the green variant because that is their uniform. But there they are. They're relatively newer, being allowed to play in the comp, but there they are, the Auxilia Melee team. Kingsguard, of course, is there with their crown. Zion are even here because, you know, there are some Zion players hanging around who are sort of under the umbrella of Zion. So there they are with their big, massive metal Z. And there it is, Ginseng, the final team that's in the Temple to Mars. Some of the ex-Zion guys with some of their mates, Ginseng. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is the Temple of Mars. During intermissions, you can feel free to visit it. During the welcome server as well, you can feel free to visit it in there. But I believe our tournament staff are probably, hopefully, almost ready.
Oh.
Loftus has won. There's the 50-point limit going off.
Okay.
So hopefully we're getting ready to go. Now, these are double elimination brackets after the qualifiers, but no one's in the bracket yet. They have to be seeded by playing the qualifier. Now, everyone's waited with bated breath for how the qualifiers are actually going to work, because we haven't really explained it. So I'm going to take this opportunity now to explain it. Basically, you've entered in a team, and we need to get some points for your team to seed it. But you don't get to play together because we can't have all these 2v2s going on as qualifiers. We'd have the whole tournament worth of 2v2s just for the qualifiers. So, instead, the qualifiers are going to be played by splitting your teammate. So if you and your teammate are the ones who are in for the qualifier, you'll actually be split. One of you will go to red team, and one of you will go to blue team. Now, this will be balanced so that we don't have a whole host of restricted players on one team and none on the other, so don't worry about that. But then we'll have two teams of, in the mid-teens or the early teens, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, depending on how many people show and how many teams flesh out for each qualifier. But you'll have a red team of, for example, 12 and a blue team of 12. And then you've got to imagine the arena, but we've cleared all the props out. So you imagine it's just dry ground, just dirt across the arena. One team in this cave down here under the trapdoor. The other one
Oh, well,
down
they
the
all
other end
fit.
under that one. They sure will.
Okay.
And then the gates will open. And in true gladiatorial style, those 12 from each side will run at each other. Now, the people who can do well in combat, the people who can multitask, the people who can defend, who can 1vx, who can pick who they're playing against, who can not waste time but tactically make decisions at the same time. So that fine line of, am I wasting time or am I just picking the right person to fight, will come into effect. And of course, raw skill will come into effect in how fast and how efficiently you can kill people to keep killing more people and not die yourself. And then the players will each have a KDA, which will go into a lovely spreadsheet that we have. That's fully available as well. You can see it. You'll be seeing it filled in after the game. And when that gets filled in, it will generate a score for each team based on how their two members went, one on red, one on blue. And that score will be used to seed them. Now, these rules apply both here in the melee qualifier and in the archery qualifier. In the race qualifier for the cavalry, it's a race, a massive race around the inside and outside of the circus. There'll be obstacles, there'll be all sorts of stuff, which you will all enjoy.
That one will be fun.
It'll be, well, fun is not quite right. I'd add an NY to the end of that. It'll be funny.
Yes.
It'll be fun and funny. That one, your placing is very important there. There's no points. You don't kill each other. In fact, damage is turned off in the race. All the competitors will have a halberd, though, so they'll be able to donk each other off their horse if they couch, which will be quite funny. But yes, placements will determine the seeding because you'll have two people in, or one maybe, and they'll be averaged up and doubled. But yes, so the only thing we haven't sort of previewed is the archery qualifier. It's basically the same as the melee qualifier, except it's up on two massive platforms full of obstacles and cover and concealment. So hopefully, we see some chaos, but we start to see some players pull apart and really contribute towards their team being seated higher. Now, is there any sort of other sort of business we should kind of go over before we get started? What do we reckon? Is there anything we really need to cover, or are we sort of good to go, maybe?
I might hop down and check, actually.
Yeah, go for it. Let's find
See
out if we are ready to rock and
settling
roll.
in. Right. Oh, God, they're all in one big mosh pit of a call.
Of course they are. I'm going to see if I can bring up the schedule onto the stream so we've got something to stare at while we are waiting.
I got news. We're just waiting on one team.
We are waiting on a team. Filthy. Disgusting. Why would we wait on a team? That's good, though. Waiting on one team. I don't see 28 players in here, though, so we must already have confirmation from some teams that they're not going to be able to play. Let's bring up the schedule, though, so it's on the stream. Also, appreciate anyone's feedback on the stinger with the fog and the little flashing logo and all of that. Took me a little bit to get together.
It's very wonderful, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
I noticed your hard work.
I appreciate it. Alrighty, so we have the schedule up on the stream there, as you can see. Now, just looking in on that, today you see the Melee Qualifier. We're sort of already a little bit late for that. The Archery Qualifier is supposed to start at 12:50, but I suspect the Melee Qualifier game itself will sort of get flogged once they're in. And given all the players have arrived for the Melee Qualifier, a lot of that will be same players playing the Archery, so we shouldn't have to wait too long to kick the Archery off at 12:50. Now, we might see the Archery start at 1 p.m. maybe, but that's okay. We've got quite a bit of play time to deal with. We've programmed in intermissions. We've set aside a bunch of time, so we should be able to catch up relatively easily. If we fall a little bit behind with the qualifiers, by the end of the qualifiers, we should be on schedule.
Right.
The big part has been getting a few downloads out of the way and making sure everyone's got their teammates here, because some people, of course, are bad and don't show up. But let's have a look. What have we got in the schedule here? We've got the Melee Qualifier at 12 p.m. Half an hour ago. We have the Archery Qualifier at 12:50 p.m. We have the Cavalry Qualifier at 1:40 p.m. Then we have our first lot of Melee winner bracket round 1 games. Now, there are actually 6 Melee bracket games today, but they're split. 3 are early, 3 are late. We didn't want to shove them all out in one go because it felt a little bit too, I don't know. You don't want to be sitting there watching. In a normal Mortal tournament, you'd be content because you'd only have one kind of game mode. But given we got all these variety of game modes to watch, we may as well have some, sort of alternation between them all. So 3 Melee games, bang, 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 2:35 through to 3:11. Then we have 4 Archery games, 3:21 through to 4:09. And then we have 4 Cavalry games, 4:19 through to 5:30. And then the final 3 Melee games at the end of the day. 7:40 through to 8:15-ish. So that's our day. Big day. I think I've only got Faladay here with me till 4 p.m. though, so you'll have to endure me on my own after about then.
Yes.
Or I might pull someone in to help me out. Maybe Flatty will be around by then, hopefully. I know he's joining us. He's very keen to see the cavalry race, so hopefully he's joining us at some point.
Yes, yeah. That one's just going to be crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. So there you have it, folks. That is the schedule for today. But let's get to the bracket, shall we? Let's take a look at that actual bracket we're talking about there. We'll fade that through. What do we got? There's your bracket. This is the Melee winner bracket. Now we're seeing those first 3 games early on, and then we'll actually be cutting across to these 4 first round games. Oh, sorry, that's a cavalry. Oh, no, that's cavalry. My bad. The archery division. Let me bring that one up. We'll be cutting through to these games, these 4. Then we'll be moving on to the cavalry 4, and then we'll be going back to Melee for those very last bottom set of 3 on the left. So that's the plan for today. There are no eliminations today. There are no eliminations tomorrow. We're zooming through some of those winner games, so don't worry. No one's going home this weekend. Next weekend, we are sending 2/3 of you home.
Fucking brutal.
Maybe it might even be 3/4. I haven't done the exact math, but it's big. That's all I know. It's bloody big. Anyway, let's get back into the action where our teams are battling it out with each other. They're just sort of slogging it against each other. See how many players we got. We got 24. We still got 24.
Yeah, so gained 1. Zcat. Nah, it's just Zcat joining.
Well, so now the refs have been quite lenient with these qualifiers because we got lots of people to muster. A lot of cattle there, but we've got to get the cattle moving.
This match is about to be over again, I feel. Just won't stop slaughtering.
Question in the chat, rules against team killing. There are no direct rules against team killing. There are no direct rules against team killing.
Right. So what about?
But I mean, look, team killing in a 1v2 is probably not the way to go, I would say.
What about teaming up with your teammate from the other team?
There's no benefit to doing that. So here's the thing. If you kill your teams, your score's going to go... If you kill your teammates, your score will go down in these qualifiers, which will affect your team anyway. If you try to team with your teammate who's on the opposing team, you've just denied both of yourselves one kill that you could have got relatively easily by giving yourself your other teammate from the other team. We went through that. We carefully put this together and realized all those options for can I team with my teammate or can a few of us on one team together. The problem is because both you and your teammate are split between the two teams, it stacks against you. No matter what you do, whether you kill a teammate or choose not to kill your teammate, you're worse off. You're worse off in the same way. Either you kill him and you go, or either you kill the teammate on your team and you go down a point, you kill your teammate across from you, that's fine. Only one of you's up a point then though, and the other person can't get any points. Or you don't kill each other, but then you've kind of denied each other a kill you could have got. So there's no good way you can sort of take advantage of it. Now, of course someone's found some. Of course you found somewhere to put a friggin' scorpion. What are you doing? Get out of it. You can actually, you know the guards down there, you can actually shoot them.
Oh yeah, we figured that out the other day, didn't we? They're like half human, and then I don't know. They don't react to some things. It's really weird.
Yeah, look, you can push them. You can push them with a spike, and you can jump on their head to push them. You can't kick him. You can't hit him with weapons. You can him with a scorpion. You can't hit him with a bow. Just a little weird.
Wait, is that invisible wall still there, or did
yeah,
you get rid of it?
We don't know what's going on with that. Oh, who's up here? Someone doesn't like you. Oh, it's Demon. All right. Well, I hope these. You might want to go check where we're at, Faladay. Let's figure out what's going on.
All right. Oh, we're about to start.
Are
Looks like. Yes, they just notified us. Hold up.
Look, I'd say when we talk about team killing, there were sportsmanship rules. There were conduct related to sportsmanship. I'd say it would be covered under that, especially in this qualifier where, you know, there might be slight ways of advantaging, as Shala said there, by killing the stronger members of your own team. Look,
I feel
you just make it easier for someone else on the other team who's also not on your team to kill them. But look, here's the thing. If you're doing that, I'd say you're probably in breach of the team and sportsmanship, the sportsmanship rules.
All right. Well, they said we've got everyone organized into their team calls now. It's just about resetting the server and getting it set.
Cool. Well, there it is. That's the official word from the tournament staff. They have sent out the players. They have assigned them their colors. I hope they all know their colors. And very shortly, we're going to see this map get reset, and you're going to see all of this gear in here. It's all going to vanish. And instead, we're going to be left with a dry battlefield of sand and dirt and nothing more.
Bit plain. You could have got gravel or something else instead of sand.
How many people have we actually got in the Twitch? I don't have it up anywhere to see that.
41.
Not bad. All the rest of them are all in the game.
Yes. Unless they're trying to stream snipe for some reason.
There we are.
Alright, here we go. Everyone just freezes and spot. Oh, there it is. Wow. God, alright. This is going to be ridiculous. I need to look at these underground pits. Oh, they open up pretty quick. Alright.
See 11 and 10.
Slow-mo activated.
Oh, look at the motion blur effect.
Camera,
what is this?
Yeah, no, you don't have motion blur on slow-mo. It just fucking blurs. God.
We need that music they used in the what was the movie about the Olympic rowing team? Dun, 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 dun.
Gosh. Oh, there's been the first kill during slow-mo.
I wonder if they're dealing with someone whose game crashed out or something, maybe.
Maybe. We are missing one player because it's at 13 right now and not... Oh, no, it's at 23, not 24.
Yeah, we're at 12 and 11.
All balanced. I'll hop in. Oh, there we go. Seems to be fixed, even though the team's unbalanced. What's this? Alright. I don't know if this is live or not.
Nah, I don't think it is. They've just paused it again.
Yeah, I've just received the message. They are. Alright, yeah, someone has crashed, so we're just waiting on them. Crashed on the game, the map swap. Looks like we'll go through one more reset here and then we're good. I'm guessing this big qualifier follows the same melee rules.
Yes, it does. So as part of the melee division, it does follow the generic melee division level rules, except for one. Obviously, there is a restriction on fielding 2 weapons of 5 points or more on one team. That's not in effect in the melee qualifier. Can you imagine trying to coordinate with 12 other people what weapons to have?
I reckon you need to go down the list. Everyone gets the one from the top.
We got 12 in. We had a crash, but we're good to go. This is it. They're running out.
Live.
Here it is.
Right. I don't know how to commentate. What is this, a 12v12? So I'm just going to...
Okay, look, already we got red team who've decided to stick together. Blue team have fanned out a little bit. Red team could get an opportunity for defeat and detail on the right side. Blue team are grouping together on their right. Look at this. We'll watch from red team's perspective. You got some engagement
One
here.
red
Look,
has been
look
split
at
off.
this. Red are being led while
devoured.
blue are killing. Blue are running in
No,
behind.
but now blue are left in a bunch of disadvantageous
No, blue have
towards
the
mid.
advantage here. Aside from a couple members they just lost, blue have the advantage. They got some early picks there, and then they hit some backs of red team, and they're still making progress hitting backs.
Here we are. Pobo's left on a 1v2 here. He's holding on strong there. There's a lot of blue just hanging out. Pobo's gets taken out.
Oh, this has turned out relatively even. Look at this.
Back to a 4v4, 4v3 now. I feel like...
Oh, come on.
Hold on.
He's going to get
Never
out of
mind.
here.
Bigwig's a very strong player. Shellafella and
Loth.
Loftus, these are all very strong players left on red team. There's no
Yeah.
chance. Oh, that's a big cleave there.
Oh, a little axe bunt there. Loth with those 2 Mesa kills. That was big. Sorry, my apologies. Game audio is muted. Sorry, my bad. It's unmuted now. We should be good. Blue team are coming out the hatch.
May not always be about quantity of player. It's always the quality of player too in these. It doesn't matter if it's a 3v5. It depends who you've got.
We
Some
absolutely.
of
Let's
these
get some
people are very
in-game POV. That's a
capable.
good question. Let's get some in-game POV. Look at him. Look at this
Right.
tactic. You missed the tactics from there, though. Look at them circling each other. They may as well come
One
out the
blue's
other
forward
gates.
behind. Oh no. Alright, Medina's done for here.
Now, of
The
course, from our
ref-
perspective, it's really confusing because we don't have team colours on. I might turn them on just for the qualifiers.
Gosh, yeah, you're gonna need that.
In first person, there's no little icon. Pingu with that fast kill there. Shuckle with the spear, though. Was
Yeah.
just out of range.
Looks like red team's got the advantage here again.
We better turn some team colours on, I reckon.
There we are.
Let's go just team colours and gear quickly so we can visualise. I'll just stick in third person until the team colours load in.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, red team is sticking to their, both teams going to their right side.
Now, this is a first to
Crashing
10.
in the middle.
And the amount of points they get in that first to 10 is what will define what their scores for their teams are, and thus their seeding. Now, it's a little bit of fun. It was better than randomly seeding. And look, there's definitely some skill here. If you can coordinate with people who you haven't played with before, and you can figure out where to go in this massive chaos, and you can read all
Red
what's
just
going on.
dominated this. Christ, that was a massacre this round. A couple 1v1s that are split off, but the rest is just turned into 1vx with blue taking out. I'd definitely say just looking at the leaderboard, red team's looking a lot stronger here.
Yeah, just looking at the leaderboard, absolutely. Well, look, I think... I'm just looking there and I'm thinking, I think I've got people on that red team there who've probably played a hell of a lot more frontline, and I'm wondering if that's benefiting them right now.
Perhaps, yeah.
Blue team have got to be looking to pick up some points here. Look at
Go
red
for a
sticking
Facebook
together as
crash,
well. We've
yeah.
always seen red coming out sticking together.
Yeah.
Their closeness is...
Bo gets a triple mole kill right there. Making swift work of red team. Red team's numbers are actually starting to dwindle.
Blue are picking this one up. There's no way blue lose this. They have to do something very wrong to lose this.
Yep,
They're up
3v5.
by double the people, almost. They're up by 3 times the people they've won.
Alright. Unless first day playing here, new to comp scene, no, he will not.
Last day playing. Next Saturday, you heard it here first. We got team colours on. Let's get some perspectives here. Jellyfish up the back. Now, Jellyfish normally an archer main. Here he is, not quite in his element, but he's done a lot of melee as well, obviously. Especially with
melee and a lot of
there.
frontline.
Good question. There's a complex formula behind how this all works, but the answer is that assists are counted. I might explain after the melee qualifier works. I'll talk about what's going on there, and we might bring up a live view of the sheet as it's being counted.
Right. Oh, red team's got it now. Actually, there's... Nah. Oh, it's pretty even technically by numbers, but just looking at the health and the stam left.
Can't get them all kill. Blitzy getting hit from every direction.
Blitzy gets one good mole drag. Now it's up the first day playing the whole game.
Got to win this. Now he's down. Blitz 1v2.
Loftus damage. Loftus and Dominus. Oh, fainted out. That's one big hit right there for Blitzy. Takes one out. Loftus was spending that time regenning. Hopefully he's able to clutch this up. He's a very competent player, but it just takes one more swing. Ah. And he crashes and dodges. Not too bad. That was a very close one though. Always going down to those last few players on each team.
Now in the qualifier here, health regeneration is on, but in all the main bracket games, health regeneration will be off.
Yeah. Alright, looks like both teams are agreeing to just meet face to face now. Staying in quite sizable groups. Red are just holding their ground, allowing Blue to do the pushing.
Look at the coordination! They're moving like swarms of fish!
Yep. Yeah. Form of art. Now there's just a huge frontline clash here. Blue getting a couple of early pickings.
Red doing the same.
Giving them some big 1vx's.
Red have got the same on the right side though. I think Red are up one now.
Red are up one, but by looking at the help alone, they're way down.
Blue got
They've got
free.
one regenning.
Lots
Dominus
free.
gets
We
taken
got a
out.
Pingu kit versus a Pingu kit.
Pingu rises.
Blue
Yeah,
up.
Pingu's
It's,
back on
look at this.
1v2.
Look at this. Blue take back another one. Corrick's maul there is proving very, 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 very important to this blue comeback.
Yes.
Let's get on the big wig camera.
I am humbled by your skill, sir. Yes.
Alright, Red are a bit more spread out. You got some wrapping around with their heavy hitters. Their moles wrapping around behind, but they're not quite working. Blue are also wrapping. Never ending wrap. Oh, it's even on the kills at the moment. Just trades and shades. Looks like Blue have just taken a big leap there.
Yeah, look at that. It's kill feed 6-2. Blue kills there.
Yeah. Definitely worked out for them there. Silver Lloyd is holding off in this 1v1. No, he gets fainted. And that's it.
Blue are finding their wheels. There is quite a lot of team damage as well, I'm noticing. Not on purpose. It looks quite fairly accidental from my perspective here, but I am seeing it. Absolutely.
Well, when you got a 12v12 and barely communication among you all, what can you expect?
I was looking, yeah, exactly.
Oh no, look at Shella over here. Shella pushing out in front.
Look how tightly these players are sticking to each other.
I was expecting to see more pole arms, more spears.
We're just swinging. We've got one. We've got one.
Obo's dived in, taken out first day playing.
Oh,
Blue up 4-1. Red are pulling a few kills back, but I think Blue are just too far ahead now. Nah, Blue have got this. There's no way. You can't come back from this deficit.
So it
Blue are
looks
just going
like
to slowly run around and
what we saw there was a lot of rotation, and Red's members started trailing behind, and Blue just ate them alive. They're people who were falling behind the pack. If you're Red, you're starting to be a bit nervous now. That's 3 in a row.
4-4, yeah. They're going on quite the winning streak.
The
Red has to break
floor
this.
is literally covered in blood.
Alright, looks like Shello loves taking this wide angle. being on the front line. Oh, who's that running off? Pobo's just split from the group a bit too early. He patches back up there. I love doing this yin and yang circle. Alright, looks like...
Red just intercepted straight into the middle of Blue's line, and they're getting quite a few back hits there.
Pretty even right now on the scoreboard. Kill feed. Looks like Red are slightly pulling ahead.
Red had just pulled ahead by 1 now, I reckon. No, Red ahead by 2 now.
There's Noodleman going behind.
Red got this. Look at all those spears on Red left behind.
Noodleman, 1, 2, 3, 4. Noodleman just went and snowballed through all of them.
Look, well, that's 2 players. Mauls are having that big consequential thing here.
Yeah, without call-outs of knowing where a mole is, they can just go on a rampage.
Absolutely. Let's get in. Who can we get in the mind of? Let's see Noodleman, actually. Let's see what he does. Let's see if he pulls off another Maul collateral or if he's just less impact round. Now, we are playing to 10, so we are theoretically halfway there for Red.
Looks like there's some more Red stragglers here. They're actually going to get caught off while Red try the wrap behind. They're a bit slow. Look at how long it takes for some of those Red members to get engaged this time, and that just gives Blue a huge advantage. There was 1 team killed there. Pobo's taken out by a teammate. That was purely an accident.
Korik has to buy as much time in the middle as he can.
Looks like Red has bought back.
If Korik can buy this time here, Blue are coming in.
Yes,
they're going to win.
Medina and Nope. Piggy's a very, very confident player. Medina has to win this.
Nah,
he's just being held.
Red now, 6-4. They are above the 50% margin they are looking for. Let's see if we can find a spear that isn't Shuckle. I watched Shuckle a little earlier.
Looks like Red have successfully handled the Blue winning streak. We have to see if they can bring it back.
Here we go. Here's Dominus. The man the grand prize is named for.
Have we ever had some what if they just stay on their pit and they don't want to move?
Delaying.
One of the
Rules
teams
against that.
delaying. Right, good. Looks like Silver Lloyd got caught off. Struggled from the group. But Red pulled back 3 more kills.
Red are catching up from behind. If Blue keep distracted there and Red get enough hits in from behind, Red are going to get a lot of collateral here. Just all those hits from behind. They need them all. Dominus needs to hold on here.
Now. No. Potato is taken out. Pobo takes out Dominus, but just a bit too late. He's left in the 1v4. See how he handles it. You got a couple of very strong players on Red for him to handle. Gets 1 good backswing.
Bork's just staring at his back.
It isn't about the actual ferocity, just your appearance is intimidating.
Here's the Blitzer Maul. Let's find someone else. Who have we got here? So I'm not accused of SPQR bias. Let's say Lothidus with that halberd.
I was expecting to see way more halberds and spears in these bigger team fights. They're very beneficial for stabbing and swapping.
Oh, absolutely.
So we have got. I'm
very surprised we don't have it. Given there's no weapon duplication rule, I'm very surprised we don't just have a team of shields.
Well, that is one way to go about it. Wait, held blocker allowed?
They're not banned. They have to be banned by the manual ban. Theoretically, they're covered by the you can't have 2 duplicate weapons rules, so you can only have 1 held block on your team.
Wow,
that rule's not in play here. No one knows that apparently. Are we about to see 10 held block shields pop out?
Uh-oh, formation time.
Yep, here comes the Contubernium in its testito will come out.
Gosh, alright, looks like Red have doubled their score on Blue now. Now Blue, it's up to them to get another catch up here. They have to find a break. Looks like Shello is once again trying to take them face on. He retreats. Uh-oh, there are some Blue that have been singled out. Now he's just caught on his own. Shuckle here. Shuckle and Chosen are about to get raped against this
Red need to turn their ass around though. They can't all get those kills.
Oh.
Red get that early kill with no one dying. They get a 2nd and a 3rd kill with no one dying. They're now down 1, but they're up 2. They're up 3. They're up 4. They're up 5. They're up 6.
Yeah, it'll keep going up and
7,
up.
8. There it, Red. This is Red's game.
Well, they minus 1. Pingu killed Noodleman.
Dallyfish in here, doing pretty well. He's got to see Lothidus behind him, and he doesn't. Reads. He knows he's cooked. He knows he's done.
He tries to get the story kill.
This is it. Match point for red. Not that the match matters. You don't get any points for winning, but it terminates the game and thus the future ability for anyone to get any kills. So it's not about winning this. It's about how many kills.
If you look on the leaderboard, I'd like to say one player has 1 single point.
Yeah. Look,
I
that's
guess
possible.
it's pretty brutal. Yeah. God, especially with team damage. Is it full team damage on right now?
It is.
Oh yeah, that'd really affect your score. First day playing gets torn up there. It's just a big clusterfuck. Red pulled ahead by 2.
Jellyfish floating in and out between enemies, completely undetected. 3 of them went for him. They all missed. Here he is, securing a kill. Can he secure another? He's in with Shala. This could be a problem.
If you say so.
Oh, he's in with
He's in
everyone.
with a lot more than Shala. So there are a couple 1v1s over here. Who can pick them up? Maybe there's a chance.
Pobo and his teammate need to get this kill right now. They could.
There we go.
Oh, that was fast.
Chosen redeemed himself with 3 kills that round. That's great. Pobo and Lofford is leading the pack. Oh no, Pingu.
And I believe that is the end. These scores get taken there.
Oh, it did not end.
Well,
Is that why they're just going to take the scores?
I would assume that would be the case, yep.
Right.
I've just taken them myself, just in case. It's because they set the...
It's been undone. Oh, no.
There it is. Oh, we've gone super slow-mo. That is it. That is the melee qualifier done. It doesn't matter who won. That's why they haven't declared a victory. Because what matters is the points that come out of it.
Right.
What matters
that motion blur on your screen
is the points. Yeah, I know. It's pretty, pretty toxic.
Well, that was delayed. They must have just toggled the end.
Now let's have a look how we are for timing. Let's flip across to the schedule.
Great copy passes popping up in the chat. Oh, you have it disabled. Good.
Yeah, definitely. The Archery Qualifier is supposed to begin 12:50. We're a little behind. We're 9 minutes behind, but that's okay. We're nowhere near as behind as...
Wait, I just realised.
Yep.
Archer Qualifier is going to be Huh? Whichever team is like... Dally, I swear, Dally is an aimbot. I've fought him on frontline countless times.
There are a lot
pretty bad.
of good archery players that are diamonds in the rough. Because if you're good at FPS, you adapt a little bit. You learn a little bit leading that's relative to your weapon here. You learn your proper reload technique. You learn strafing. You learn target acquisition, how it works in Nordhau. You learn the float on the cursor. You're done.
Yeah.
So there it is, the chaos, our gladiatorial chaos that we promised. A little bit of a laugh, a little bit of a meme, and they'll be seated in from there. And let me see if I can find the qualifier. Let's see if we can find these scores, because they're about to start coming in, no doubt.
Wow. What are those? Oh, those are the team names. I was going to say, why is it so last 2 slices of cheese and... Right.
Let us bring up the qualifiers. Give me a second. I just need to create. I need to create a view for this.
Right.
Actually,
Just taking a short intermission while
we
we prepare for archery. So we'll be seeing one less teams in the Archer and Cavalry qualifiers, aren't we?
Yeah, theoretically, we may see even less. Who knows? Depends on who shows, of course. While we are just quickly organising this, we might be able to take a quick 1-minute interview or something as well. Who knows? Felladad, maybe... actually, no, you know what? We'll do this another way. If anyone would like to participate in an interview...
Please join...
They won't be able to get in. They won't be able to get into anywhere. Join the Ushers channel. I think they all have access to the Ushers channel. If anyone would like to do a little bit of an interview... Never mind, they don't have access to the Ushers channel. They now do.
Just the forum channel? Oh,
Join the
no.
Ushers channel if you want to do an interview, guys. If anyone is tuning in and would like to do an interview about their terrifying, terrible, completely non-comp experience that they just suffered through.
Oh, how could we?
How could we?
All right.
Now, theoretically, I better just check how much of this is on display. Looks like the whole thing. Yep, good. So, yes, there we go. This is a spreadsheet where the qualifiers are done. This here up on your screen at present. What'll happen is the scores will start coming in from the Melee qualifier. That's the archery one. From the Melee qualifier. Here they are. They're coming in now. A bit of maths will get done on them as they get dropped in here by our hardworking, diligent tournament staff. And then they will come out over to here. As you can start seeing, some teams are starting to appear. Here they are. You can see a score being generated, which is defining where they will be seated. So if we just wait here, you'll start to see their players and their KDAs pop in. Now, in a question of how is this being done, we'll bring up this baby here. We're looking on the left side for now. Seating formulae for the Melee Archery Brackets. You get awarded for your team rank points. Each player will, and they'll be summed together for the team. Your rank points are defined by your kills plus 2/5 of your assists. So 40% of each assist counts. And 2/3 of a death count. So if you died, 2/3 of those. Your team will get a score. However, once your deaths exceed 10, and if we just take a look, let's have a look here. We may have some people who died more than 10 times, I suspect. Do we?
Yes, I'm
11,
pretty
12,
sure.
11, 10, 10, 12, 10, 13, 11, 10, 10, 11, 12, 12, 13, 13, 10, 11, 13, 14. If your deaths are above 10, they start to subtract even more than just the 2/3 of a point that you lose. They start exponentially subtracting, or 1/3 exponentially subtracting. So if we have a look at the sample graph here, if you have a look at this lower portion of the sample graph here, where you can see just kills and deaths equal, and they're just going 1, 2, 3, 4, you can see the score incrementing by thirds here. However, at 10 and 11, it starts to go back the other way. And very quickly, you start to be on quite serious negative points. Now, it doesn't matter if you're negative or positive. What matters is the order that the team's points are. So if we tune into the seating, we start to see more teams coming in. We're going to see some teams rather towards the bottom now. And you see points and players are still being put in. Scores are still being updated. These will continue to flick around and forth. But we have a very significant winner currently up the top there. The sixth sheep sick. We're just going to call them the sheep. They are up there. I think they're visible on the stream. Yes, they're up there on 36.87 points. They are looking undeniably the first seed, unless there's some very strong player whose points haven't been counted yet. They are looking undeniably to be the top seed. But we will get some confirmation from the ref team when all of the so yes, that and there may be some, there's still players to fill out. Look, that one of these teams here was on 1 point. They're now with no teams on 1 point. So names are still coming in. That's the important part here, folks. Names are still coming in. No one is just, bad. Now, at the same time as we're getting those scores together, I am sure that they're going to be preparing the archers for their next game.
I wonder if they have to rebalance the team very much.
They will indeed. Okay, I've just had it confirmed that they've finished entering the Melee Seed scores. So, we're going to get our first preview of what the seeds look like, and then no doubt they'll be working to put that into the bracket itself, and then we'll get the first preview of what the bracket looks like. Now, I've also heard that a caution has also been issued to a player. A RV caution has been issued. So a rules violation caution. I don't know if it's on the official roster. It may just be a little bit of just a friendly early days yet. So maybe it's not on the official log. Maybe it is. I won't go into who the player is, but I just know that it has been issued. So already our refs have their eyeballs on everybody.
Tell you what, on the server there's a lot of archery practice going on. All I can see is Recurve Bows.
Let's get onto a map that might not get me idle kicked, I guess. I just got idle kicked.
Yeah, unfortunate. Oh, it's just been reset.
Yep, I'm moving it. I'm moving the match server over to the map that won't idle kick me. Alrighty, so those seeds you see on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, on the right there, on that table on the right, they are the Melee bracket seeds. They're done. 1 through 12, 13 and 14 are the two teams that did not compete in the qualifier. So we had two teams that failed to make it to the Melee qualifier. They will be seeded 13th and 14th, and it will be randomized which one they are. That means something relatively important when they get into the bracket. They're going to be against those top seeded teams because it's traditional seeding rules. So if you seed low, you verse people who seeded high so that the high seeded players don't eliminate themselves early on in the tournament. So not qualifying could end your run next Saturday because you may come up against a team.
Strats.
Yeah. So we are running a little bit behind, but, you know, first day and a lot of players to get
two
together.
teams for the Melee then, if only 12 have been seeded.
We were missing two teams, so those two will seed last, 13th and 14th for Melee. Lots of recurves out, lots of level 2 armor.
Looks like DC's finally made it into the game under the clan name Smell.
Smell, there we go. Let's have a talk about the teams that we have. We just saw a lot of players run out, but we haven't even discussed the teams. Let's take this opportunity to discuss the teams. Let's go. Where are the channels with all the teams? Scrolling up in the Discord. Registered teams. So, the 6th sick sheep. Actually, I'll get a view in the game server so we're not staring at boring spreadsheets. It's got a lovely view right down the barrel of the arena entrance. Where all this chaos is just absolutely taking place. Look at this disgusting. Look at all these archers. The most archers you've ever seen in your life.
Since the questions are, I'm pretty sure, I'm not very adept at the archery either, but I'm pretty sure the Recurve Bow is the popular choice, as it is simply just faster.
Okay, well... Alright, so there is a few things to note here. Yes, why the Recurve Bow? This comes from why SPQR has itself taken the Recurve Bow on as our primary bow for our archers, the Sagittarii. There's a few reasons here. First thing is that it's actually a little bit of a high skill weapon to use. The longbow has less drop and travels faster, so you have to lead less and don't have to account for gravity as much. Crossbow, again, just like double as much, so you don't even have to worry about anything, you just point click. So you wouldn't want either of those. Crossbow's got that awkward stop and shoot business going on, so that's a bit of a pain in the ass. Longbow does more damage, so does crossbow, which is a problem. It means time to kill is lower, which means you've got less decisions to make, less time in which to make those decisions, and your decisions are more fatal, so you can't reverse scenarios, you can't get out.
Yeah.
Recurve bow, well, it's higher hit to kill because it does less damage, especially if you hit their legs. It does nothing pretty much. It's 25 or something to their legs. Recurve bow also fires a little quicker, so you get more chance at taking those shots, and in a high target environment, you're much better off. You can spray a little bit, because you're almost like the machine gun bows. But you've got to account for that drop and that slower arrow. So there's a little bit more skill in learning how to account for that. That's our view on it, pretty much.
Right.
It's got less range, arcs more.
Yeah.
Arrow does, you got to hit more times, harder to hit them. So it's just a better weapon. It's a little bit more of a test, and that's all it's got to be.
It'll be very interesting to see how the melee dominant players adapt to the archer compared to, the archer dominant players.
Oh, well, I just saw an archer. Who is this in brown here? Who is this player? Broseph. I just saw Broseph duck 2 arrows. I saw him lean 1 arrow, then lean another arrow. That was incredible. Broseph is one of our Sagittarii, so I'm wondering if there may be a bit of an SPQR home advantage where we may not have had the home advantage in melee.
No.
We may have the home advantage here in archery for sure. Look at these fellas up here working together.
I've heard Sheller fella's a very competent archer.
Wow. There are a number of archery restricted players. In fact, yeah, exactly. Pingus as well. That's true. Let's go over the teams, then we might talk about who's restricted.
Right.
So I'm going to go through the teams in the order that they registered to us, or that we completed their registration process. So this isn't any other order. It's not alphabetical. It's just the order we ticked them off and said they're in, pretty much. So the sixth sheep sick. I've been practicing. Splonter is their team leader. Dallyfish, Leo, and Pingu. It is a strong sounding team to me.
Yeah.
Now, they are competing in all divisions, which is excellent. Smelly Mice is our next team. It is Hippo, their team leader, also one of our donors. Disenthrol, Milfrat, or Milky, as you might know him, and Raxo. They are competing in all divisions as well. Skillhook Brown Parry Esports. This is Shuckle, Cabins, Ducky, and Noodleman.
Yeah, who else could it be?
Noodleman is one of our donors. They are competing in all divisions. The Vatican Foreign Force. Their leader is Lothidus. They have Anime Exterminator, Export, and Proteus. They are competing in melee. The last 2 slices of cheese. This is Katana. Oh, this is a Skillhook team as well, by the way. Sort of. Semi-Skillhook. Right. Katana, first day playing Scrotlicker. As Cabin said, as Cabin famously said 2 tournaments ago, there are hidden Skillhookers everywhere. We're all Skillhookers. The last 2 slices of cheese. Katana, first day playing Scrotlicker and Windows. They are playing all divisions. The Vatican Expeditionary Force. This is 240 Turbo, which is Solved, as you may formerly know him. Pobo, or Poop Bong, as you may formerly know him, Bork, and Yeah. Now, they were originally just going to compete in melee, but they've competed in cavalry as well, because I have Yeah, who is a force to be reckoned with on the horse, of course. Skillhook Headrot, which I feel like all of them should be called that. This is Reggie Dominus, who is a donor. Broseph and Ops, another cavalry strong player there. They are competing in all divisions. Delete Mortau. This is Power Ranger, Surrender, Billy DeBong, and Skeech. They are competing in all divisions. CMG's team is Nope, Avocado Man, or Avo, Feep, and Silver Lloyd. They are competing in all divisions. The Average Cope Enjoyers. This is Gary, Shallowfella, Medina, and Sergeant. I think Sergeant is their team. Shallowfella is their team lead here, but I got Gary in the number 1 slot. I think I oopsed that. It's kind of hard to know because Gary probably does most of the work, and then Shallowfella just sends us the money or something. Who knows? They are competing in all divisions. Whitestone Company, Cushmaster, Spearsy, Ashburner, and Caherd. Again, another scenario where Cush is technically their captain, but I think Spears is probably their heart and soul captain. That are competing in all divisions. The Wicked Wings. This is Bigwig. He has with him Glad, Hidden, and Chosen. They are playing in the melee and the archery division. The Eccentric Deviants, which is a terrifying name and makes me think of lots of things I shouldn't watch during the daylight hours. They are Ace, Coric, Demon, and Happy. They are competing in all divisions. And the final team that we have. Who are you doing, Step Vet? Hekdek, Blitzicon, Oni, and Docker. They are competing in all divisions. You can hear the amount of arrows going past. It's absolutely just terrifying. Crouching Hook Hidden Skill. I just saw that. That's great, first day. That's great. I love that. Look, we got someone up here on top of the Imperial box. It's Nope. He's found the best sniping spot possible. He's skylining himself a little bit though. Let's see how far we're running behind time. Where is the schedule? Let's get the schedule up. Let's find out just how poorly we're going for time. There's a victory. So who's got the 50? Dallyfish. Who else? Gary on 47, close behind. Distanthal also doing very well. Broseph up there too. Splonner actually not too bad either. Shallow fella, maybe he should be higher. His reputation may precede his actual skill. I might just swap the map back over to that one again. As much as we hate all spawning in one region, it's better than getting idle kicked, I guess. So the schedule's up on your screen. Where are we at? We're supposed to... well, look, we're actually going okay, because this archery game, again, like that melee one, done in 15 minutes. Archery one done in 15 minutes. If we do that, we'll actually be pretty good to move on to cavalry at 1340.
It's that big process.
Yeah, it was just a big waiting game at the beginning of the big waiting game we had to play at the beginning of the melee one was, I think, the just getting everyone in line at the beginning of the day sort of business.
Yeah.
Although, I think we may be waiting on players. I'm seeing 18.
Waiting on joinees, I'm pretty sure, people to join and then organising
we got
the
20.
teams.
No, we got 25 in the server. Now that includes 3 referees and yourself and me, so technically there's 20 in the server, which is pretty much that 19 they were seeing. Now we expect 12 teams, so we should expect 24 players again. However, if we have another case of 2 teams not showing, well, that would mean 20, which is the numbers we've got. So we're probably just giving those 2 teams just a little chance to... Maybe someone's gone to, I don't know, let their dog out or something. Who knows? Now, I'm just checking to see if the... Now, the teams haven't been placed into the Melee actual bracket yet, but I know the tournament staff are working their crazy head asses off down there. Or maybe I need to refresh that, actually. Let's give that baby a refresh. We'll cut across back into the game for now, and I'll give that a refresher. I'll bring it up when we have some information there. Now, I'm pretty sure there are other tournaments that have had custom maps made for them. Maybe not quite to the scale of this, but we're hoping everyone is enjoying the map. I don't know if we've got performance concerns yet. Everyone seems to have been happy to play the melee game.
Pretty alright.
The big surprise is going to be when we bring out the night maps. Now, if there are performance issues on those, obviously at the grand final, we may not get to see those night maps. We will be very thorough in ensuring the teams are accommodated for in their grand finals.
Good.
Let me just dash in and check the melee brackets to see if we have some teams placed in there now. The answer is not yet. Teams have not been named into their brackets just yet. I actually had a bunch of music I've used at previous tournaments, so I should have had on standby, and I was expecting it just to work, but it turns out Windows... I've moved the folder where it all was, and Windows Media Player can't find it. Well, it had some nice background music. Let me rectify that.
That's some very lazy mapping. Why just more walkthrough?
What are you talking about? Where? Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't worry about that one. Don't give it away. It might become important in a game mode.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. Faladay, go back through your wall.
I don't think so. No.
Alright.
Alright, I've got some royalty free music here. We'll just whack this on.
Nice and easy. I actually have to... I should make a phone call. I'll be right back.
Docker's trying to lead some people somewhere? No, he's just pointing at the camera. Never mind. Wonder if we got anyone in the igloo. Ducky Archer Exterminator. We got a slow-mo happening here.
Greetings, friend.
No, I might just fire up the replay engine and check if it's working. There it is. We're looking good on that front. Look at that mace duck there. Beautiful. Bow's no match for the shield though, and he's not getting away from this one.
I've changed my mind. Help!
We got blood and death everywhere.
I owe you one. Thanks.
I will just check to see if those brackets have been updated. Look, the ref team have a lot to do. But obviously, the sooner they update those teams in the brackets. I mean, look, I can do that while I'm sitting here, actually. While we are waiting for this game to get underway, I can do some work myself.
Sorry, I'm back.
Hello, welcome back. We just got some music blasting in here, but that's well, that's okay.
Sorry, guys. Oh, now we just got some slow-mo melee going on by the looks of it. Nothing has changed.
No, yep, we're just waiting for time.
Oh, yeah, it looks like the teams have been split up though. We've got the red and blue team looking at the rosters. I couldn't tell you if it's even or not based on archery. I'm just going to guess whatever team Dally is on, it wins.
I wouldn't be so quick to judge. There are a lot of diamond in the rough archer players out there for sure.
Probably.
Now the melee bracket has been updated. It has the true values on it now. So we may just quickly slip and slop and dive over to that so that we can see where the melee games are going to be at very shortly.
Very sweet.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen, on the screen there, the melee division bracket. There are your games. For those of you who can't read, the first game we're seeing in the melee division today is at 2:35 p.m. It is between the White Stallion Company and the Wicked Wings. It is actually on server 2, but don't worry about that. Second, that's for us to worry about. Don't worry, you'll get given you'll get connected and you'll be fine. The Vatican Expeditionary Force and the Smelly Mice is game number 2 of the melee bracket we'll be seeing today.
It has.
Game number 3 is the last 2 slices of cheese versus what are you doing? Who are you doing, Step Vet? Then there's a pause. We go over to the archery games and the cavalry games, and we come back for those final 3 games down here. Headrot and the Eccentric Deviants. The Average Cope Enjoyers take on Delete Mordhau, and Brown Parry Esports take on CMG.
Right. Not too bad looking.
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Now, I'm sure we are probably, everyone here is screaming to get the actual game underway.
Alright,
and it looks
hold
like
on.
we are now.
Yes. Good timing. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Oh, I thought we'd have
What
another.
is this? This is the Archery Qualifier. Just like the melee, they are in their big teams.
Christ, this bridge in the middle, no one will ever cross that. They shouldn't.
There are
Wow.
2 platforms. They are diametrically opposed to each other. They are diagonally
Now-
symmetrical.
Oh, the resupply box is in the open, right?
The
good.
resupply boxes are in the open. If you exhaust your 24 arrows, 1, what are you doing? But 2, good luck. And
I think it's actually quite normal to lose all those
I
in a
wouldn't.
group this big.
Yeah, true. I wouldn't be so hasty about thinking no one will cross that bridge. Once the numbers on the teams get below maybe 4 or 5, I'd say there will be a team pushing another team for sure.
Now, kicks are usable when you're holding a bow, I think.
Yes, let's talk about the rules. You can't swap to your fists. You can't pull out the bandage unless you're injured. You can't hit your other teammate in order to get them to pull out their bandage. Things like that are all off. But look, it doesn't not that matter because in the qualifiers, they've got their health regen. However, only kicks are the only
Hold
form
on, the
of
team
physical contact
spawns are
permitted.
visible from each other.
They
Could
are.
someone possibly...
No, you can't because you have to shoot the Recurve Bow so high. the
you
roof.
thought of this.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Hey, Vet, how's it going?
Ah, good afternoon. Flatty has joined us. You're about to witness the Archery Qualifier.
Just had a question about the rules.
Yeah.
Is the Provis shield enabled?
It sure is. Hasn't been specifically banned.
Wow, now that'd be
However,
one way across the
It's,
bridge.
it's not permitted in the archery matches by the
Well,
division
there you go.
rules. Yes. They're not permitted anything other than recurve bow and bandage, technically. This looks like we're starting, doesn't it?
How about
see-
longbow?
I see 11v10. I don't think we're starting.
We're missing members, yeah.
We are missing members, so obviously they've just let the server run. But,
Sponsor proudly wearing his game moderator tag. He's going to use his hacks.
He's going to use his moderator clout to put the fear of God in the opposing team.
Are they allowed longbow?
No, recurve bow is the only bow permitted.
Wow, this is going to be a machine gun fest.
They can't even fist each other either. They have to kick if they come in range. They can't steal their opponent's weapon either. So there's no
I'm
point
pretty
kicking him picking up his
abysmally
bow.
bad with the bow in this game, so
I
I
am as
couldn't
well.
imagine.
Yeah.
Just missing point blank would be too embarrassing.
Hey, Flatty, do you want to do some talking? I just checked your volume levels at my end.
Yeah, so it's a little confusing. So what happens if they drop their, like someone kicks them, and they drop
Yeah,
their bow
what
or
if
whatever?
someone's disarmed and someone else picks it up?
Yeah, like, are they not allowed to bash each other?
Well, yeah. So here's the thing. You can't steal the other person's weapon. If you kick them, you can't pick up their weapon unless they're dead.
But what if you're both kicked and you pick up
The
A
other person's
bow.
weapon...
and one falls off the stage?
Look, look, in that scenario,
And
the
one
refs
full-
would have to use their discretion. But look, if we ever see anything like that, look, you'd have to have a third person involved because you can't both kick each other. It's a
Yeah.
counter kick. You could kick each other one after the other. You could kick the other dude, and you think he's going to reach down to get his bow, but instead he kicks you back. I suppose then you could accidentally pick up the wrong weapon, or one could drop off. That's just too bad, too sad. But look,
What she's-
that's up to the refs to make those decisions. If we get a sort of an out of fucking galaxy scenario like that, I'm
Yeah,
sure
that's
the
pretty
refs.
Hey, it's very possible on that bridge, alright, to lose a bow.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what if someone falls down? Do they loop back around to their ladders?
No, if you fall off the rostrum, you die.
Ah.
Yep.
Oh,
Have any of these players experienced this map yet?
Nope.
I don't think so.
Not a single one
This
has
is their
experienced
first
this
time
map yet. They're all coming up their bloody ladders. It's like World War II. They're all coming up the ladders onto the boat or whatever.
Yeah.
Axel Ridge.
Yeah,
The
Hacksaw
style of
Ridge,
the
exactly. Where's the medic with his little his little hang or what is his little flying fox with the medic bag stuff in it, the beds for the patients. That was a good film, actually, Hacksaw Ridge.
Yeah, it's a true story too.
Yeah, it is.
Wow, listening to these arrows in slow motion, they just go on and on with their audio.
Well,
A very windy.
if they're smart, they'll be measuring the arc distances on this map.
Yeah.
Slow mo.
Ah,
Yeah.
back to normal speed. I think there'll have to be a reset.
Oh, one's got across the enemy crate.
We're 11
Oh,
to
there
10
we go.
again. That's just another little round reset, obviously, and they've hit the pause button again. They're just trying to keep stalling the server.
Yeah.
Who we got on the red team? Let's have a look. We have Shala, we have Nope, Katata, Reggie, Dally, Disenthroll, Bigwig, Ace, Ducky, Oni, Kush. I think the big names there are probably Shala, Dally, and Dis.
Yes.
Yes. Although Oni's a competitive FPS player, so I'm
Oh,
If he's done a little bit with the bow, he will be more than capable, I'm sure.
Certainly.
Let's go over to the blue team and see who we've got over there. We have
Not
Splonner.
immediately jump out to me for
No,
bow
Splonner,
players.
Broseph, Windows, they'll all do fine. I saw Gary on a very high score just before. We got Happy, we got Spearsy, or Scooby. Hippo's good with the bow. Noodleman, decent with the bow. Chosen, Hectic. This team doesn't have... I wouldn't say this team has the expected top names. I'd say this team has the 6 people maybe right beneath them.
Yeah.
And that's not a bad thing.
And they said they were waiting for Feep.
Waiting for FEEP. Roger that. We're waiting for FEEP. So it looks like we got one team not qualifying in the archery bracket who should be, and it looks like we just got a match reset because number 12 is in.
Here we are. It's up to them to join their correct teams.
Bear with us just a moment.
They're all in.
It looks like I've just my game is just frozen. So can you maybe pass it on to the maybe pass that on very quickly?
Right, yes
Give
I
us
can.
just a second, ladies and gentlemen. We just got to reset the stream here because it's being a little bitch. Not the stream, sorry. Just my game has decided to shit its pants. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I do endure maybe a mod crash every now and then. Just been since this patch. Hopefully they're not too pervasive. Oh, are they waiting patiently in there, are they? On the server?
Yep. Yeah, everyone's on the server, just waiting for the stream.
Sorry, I'm back. Sorry guys, I just lost the commentators there because the crash took my Discord with it. It took my Discord's audio with it. They couldn't hear me, which would have been really awkward. All right, I am getting over across to the match server now. I'll bring the gameplay in as soon as I've got it.
Oh, there's just been notification by TR that while we're waiting for the stream, anyone that does kill themselves in this period will be taken into account.
Yeah, it's still counting down though, so it's not going to affect their score.
Yeah,
Right
hopefully so.
All right, let's bring it in. The players are appearing in as the server sends me them tick by tick. There they are, 11-11.
Yes.
We are looking mostly good to go. I took my mouse smoothing settings with it as well. But here we are, the gates are about to open. This is it, the gates are opening.
Right. I'd like to see the different approaches each team takes. If it's just going to be an all-out brawl, if there'll be some form of coordination with these boys.
Look at them running up their ladders.
They're all
going
out.
for the tower already on red team.
No damage dealt just yet, waiting for this first connection.
Well, red took the initiative of taking position before blue was able to get out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like blue had some other delays on their
Oh,
looper.
first kill for fucking Spearsy, taking out Katana.
Shella
trades back for
immediately,
Chosen.
yeah, immediately fires back. Look at them all sitting in their cover. This is like World War II or something. They're in the trenches.
Descent throw took out.
There's some damage for Lou, but they are
Chosen.
healing back up. There's no regen for this one, is there?
No, there is. At the moment, regen is on during the
there is,
qualifiers, I
right.
believe. Yes. So they've got to push aggressively or they're going to have to start using.
Yep.
Alright, a
Red's,
couple more taken down.
Wow.
even though red's got good position, they stuck in their barricades by blue.
Yeah, but red are up on points. They're 3 down on blue, 2 down on red.
Blue's HP not
I
looking
reckon
too
if Red
great.
get 3 more kills without losing someone, that's a big if, but I reckon if they did, that'd be the chance to push. They'd have to run. They'd be 6, they'd be 5 up. They could
Got
push
Gary
the
up
bridge.
here on the forefront, trying the duel out with Dissy. Dissy's relocating. She's been very slow. This one also to 10 rounds.
Yep.
Yeah, I've gone through a lot of ammo. Someone just went for the reload.
Here's the
Scooby.
thing, it forces, they're going to have to go for the reload, and once that happens, everyone's bows are trained on the reloader.
Oh, if they're exchanging arrows, they're feeding each other ammo.
If they
Yeah,
run and
Looks
grab
like
them.
depends on your
nearly
barricade.
evening up. Blue pull 1 kill back. It's not looking so good for Gary. I'm pretty sure he's out of ammo here.
Ace goes down by Broseph.
We've got a couple of blue taking initiative on the other far side.
Cushmaster's out of ammo. He's trying to get to the
Sorry,
box.
the corpse.
Yeah. Making a reach. He's putting up a good effort here, living.
Red are pushing. They're going.
Oh,
Teams
they're
go.
crossing. Oh no,
Oh,
Red is taking out Bow. Red pick up 2.
Look,
That nearly
Red was sitting there
stolen down.
watching the guys who popped up to hit the guys crossing the bridge.
Oh, it's a draw. The round times are too short.
Oh my god. Well, that's the thing. There is a cap on how long this round can go for. So if they're going to push, they've got to push earlier, or it's going to be like that, and the game is going to draw them.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I thought it would have been extended at least. Right, well. This gives people a lot of opportunity to pick up kills at least. We'll see who drops first this time. Hopefully Chosen can have some better luck.
Oh,
Apparently Shalash wall-banged him by accident with an arrow. And looks like Kush will be taken down by Splunter. He tried to take some aggressive play. It's punished. The Archer Tower isn't a very popular option by the looks of it. A bit too
pop your head
exposing.
up on a vertical axis. Every player can see you at the same time. So
One
you
player
use
is
the if you use an edge, at least you can only pick on one guy at a time. But it does bait where your shot will come from, so they can.
Now, I'm going to assume you've calculated that no one can jump across this gap and clamber, right?
Yeah, no one can jump it.
Even
Don't worry.
with rushed or... Oh no, there's no perks allowed. Windows gets taken out for an even trade on each side.
Blues are so pinned in and so narrow,
Oh, Red gets
low
dropped as
profile.
well. They've
Red
got
can
only a
actually make
minute
a run.
15 left now. They're going to have to put some more initiative in. Now, even if they're up on kills, it still ends in a draw. No, it doesn't. I thought it defaults to whichever team has more kills.
Your bow goes
Or more
down.
players alive. None of the big time archers have dropped just yet, by the looks of it.
The volume of fire could honestly be higher. But I'm guessing, if you were coordinating this, you'd have a bunch of people just trying to suppress a position so you could sort of rush it from another angle.
Torok has just notified us that draws give score to both teams, so it's 1-1 right now.
All right. So if I bring up the scoreboard, there it is. It's 1-1. That draw gave a score to both teams. So they're going to encroach. Even if they just keep drawing, they're going to encroach up to that 10 points anyway.
Yeah.
In fact, a draw will get them there quicker.
It will.
How many? We even for deaths? Yeah, we are. We're still even for deaths. 15 seconds to go.
Oh, it looks like Red is pushing
Run
across.
the-
Blue pick up 2
Oh!
kills. Now Blue just have to survive. Though lots of them are low HP. It just takes a couple shots. Oh, it looks like Red pick up 2.
lost too.
Hold on. Red pick up 3.
Oh, Blue
Dallas
getting
is split
smashed.
ahead. And it looks like Red picks it up at the end there. By 1, I think. I didn't quite count.
Let's get the Jellyfish camera going.
Ah,
Watch
Yes.
how this man plays, ladies and gentlemen. Watch
expose the
this.
aimbot.
Expose the aimbot.
When he's on the opposite team, it's just a DPS. Not everyone.
It's like Ali's shoulder baiting to make them waste their shot.
Oh, he ganks one connection right there. Puts him into recovery.
Just
There's
laying
one
him
early
out.
drop. Splinter's already been dropped.
We got Jellyfish's mate on his left. If he
Jelly's
turns back to
like-
his left, Jelly's got
Jelly.
a mate who's shooting through the walls.
Are they shooting through those walls?
Yeah, there's little gaps. You can just get them through.
Gosh. Oh, Red are pulling ahead with 3 kills now. Looks like someone's going to go for the aggressive play here. Kushmaster pushing across. He falls, he clambers. Oh. Right. He's pushed up very aggressively on their wall. Veep's trying to flank him. It's a duel.
Someone's crossing the bridge. 2 crossing the bridge. Oh, he nearly fell off. They're
it's a
all
big
storming
rush.
across. They're all storming
clambering.
across. Go fast.
Red are in. Red are slaughtering.
Ace has executed it. There's a couple of executions going on. It looks like
Blue's
Blue has been
flank.
completely stomped here. Jolly is 10-0. Oh no.
That's a clean sweep.
Yeah, that's what you like to see. Looks like Spearsy is leading the pack on Blue team right now in kills. Or Scooby as he's called now, I guess.
Oh, let's see the Scooby camera then.
Scooby Cam. Oh, Spearsy. Gotta love him.
Have we seen any arrow clashes yet?
I haven't
Blue's going
noticed.
for it.
Oh, Blue is charging straight away. They've got 2 across.
Element
3,
of
4,
surprise,
5.
look at that.
They've chosen is they're very quickly being dropped.
Oh, they're getting smashed as they come through that bottleneck.
Oh, they're very disadvantageous right now. They've only got 2
No,
on their
that was a-
homeland.
Failed charge is what that was.
Yes, they
One
are.
left in the corner.
Sponsors hiding behind his car.
And he's down.
Dropped.
There's
There's only
2.
Dally, Dally picked up 5
Oh,
on that
they've
round.
got to hold them to look at this. Oh no.
Now Red's charging across.
The counter attack.
Oh no. Scooby is alive. Gary and Scooby, they take down 1. Stella falls off the edge. It's a
Blue is
fight coming.
alone.
Behind them.
Uh-oh, you get Right.
Oh,
There we
not
are.
asleep by Red.
Dally picked up 5 kills that round. That is crazy. It's just...
Yeah, this is look, there's some
God.
commentary in the chat saying, you know, sarcastically how riveting this is, but I think, you know, it's all in the analysis. It's seeing the decisions that they make about where they're going, whether they're crossing, whether they're not. Obviously, that push on Blue team there was a coordinated push. Obviously, it didn't really work too well.
No, it
Yeah.
looks like they've both just neutraled back to hiding and shooting.
See, Red team had just too many players up and they tried to charge and they had that crossfire going on, but Red team's waiting for enough Blue team to die before they charge, obviously.
You can see Red team making use of that tower up there, but it's not really that advantageous. The height's a little bit nice, but you really got to skyline yourself, and everyone can just focus fire that tower.
Well, one benefit that can come because of it is baiting more eyeballs onto it, but not actually giving them a shot. So it frees up your players down the bottom.
Does it give you much of a vision over their cover?
No, doesn't
From
give you
up
any
there?
vision over their
No.
main cover at all. Gives you better access to the other guy in the tower. Gives you a little bit extra access to the guy on the ramp. Gives you pretty good shots on people moving between cover. Look, if they're not quite crouching properly behind boxes and things, maybe they're exposed.
But Blue team's down 2 players now. Red team have everyone up. Wonder if any of them are watching, like counting the downs.
Yeah.
Well, I can press tab to check.
Theoretically, you can just take 1 down and hide if you really want. Looks like Red are going up by another 2 there.
Blues are dropping really fast now.
Just placing their shots slightly better than Blue.
I reckon if Red get 1 or 2 more kills, they're safe to push. Looks like some of them are already going to go for it. Or maybe not. He's changed his mind.
Yeah, moving up.
He's really changed his mind.
Bandaged up. I know he's going back.
Who's this? Is
There
this
we
Shala
are.
crossing? It is Shala, the return of Shala fella. Oh, he's
And he's
not.
dead.
The unreturn of Shala fella.
Oh, Kush somehow makes it. Oh, barely.
Back to there. That was
behind
it. It
that
was
cart.
Kush that was over there last time. Who we got in here? Who's made it? Katana is
Oh,
in here.
Kush has dropped.
Katana is pushing that corner hard. He's exposing their cover. Broseph needs to let his team know that Katana's in.
Oh, Katana wins a close range fight. He's
Spawner
taking
hasn't
them from
even
the
seen
side
him.
now.
Oh, yes, he has.
Oh, he
Katana
needs
gets
to
first
stretch
hit.
a distance.
Ah, he tried to go for the kick.
Right.
Spawner takes down the enemy within, but it's a little too late.
And that's a timeout.
The Reds are ready to
5
cross.
to 1 for Red.
I've noticed that Blue does keep hovering around that left side and they stack too many bodies in one barricade and they can't actually shoot past each other without taking receiving rounds, so
They're trying to fire through there. Their arrows are falling short.
you've measured that perfectly.
Yeah.
And look, that
2 or 4.
late coming has really suppressed a bunch of them real up to that back.
Yeah, Red's still got that really wide distribution of players, so they got better angles. Blue's still stacking that left corner real hard.
Yeah.
They just got too many players there that people can just free fire into the zone and hopefully a player will walk out, and they're pretty guaranteed that someone will walk out. Red's also now starting to stack theirs, so it's about
Shallow
even.
drops Chosen once again. Chosen not catching a break.
Oh, he gets the ammo. Hippo. Oh, he goes down. Tried the bandage in the open.
You see how many arrows just homed in on him like little missiles.
What? Scooby goes for the reload. Doesn't take any hits. Oh, he took one.
Here he takes one back. Dizzy pulls ahead with another kill.
And then Noodleman pops out with Scooby goes in and just gets eaten in the face.
Looks like red team are kind of stacking up on the one side now as well. They've got 5 up their far end.
Both teams have 8 players left. We've got 50 seconds on the clock.
Running short on time now, 40 seconds left. Looks like red team has the advantage. Only by one though.
player,
They
by
need to be
one player.
careful. Oh, no, now it's evened out again. Blue has picked it up.
Windows picking
Taking out
Dally fish as
Dally.
well. Is that Dally's
That's
what, first or second death? Second death.
Second.
And someone before said he, looking through his perspective, is just like watching a regular archer. It is not. Look at regular archers, they're all on 4 deaths on average. He's on half
There we
that,
are.
and he's
Blue
on
picks
3
ahead
times
now
many
in 9
kills.
seconds. They just need to live.
They're
They're in
pushing
the
the
open
front,
though.
getting ready to cross the bridge.
Going for,
Oh,
oh my
look.
god, look at him, he made it! He
Oh,
got
Blue
his...
picks that up. Got his resupply there, Spawner. And makes away with it. There we are. Bringing 1 round back was Blue, 5-2 now.
They got a long slog to go, though. Imagine playing 8 rounds. They got to claw back 8 rounds of this. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who wins. Remember, it's just the KDAs. So in the games they have to get as high KDAs as they can.
A similar distribution of players as last time. They seem to have favourite barricades they're going for every time.
Yeah.
Red
Oh,
does.
Spawner.
Red very heavy on Red's left.
Yeah, this time Blue doesn't have as many players on their left barricade.
Yeah, Blue are getting pre-fired on that barricade a lot. I'm pretty sure they're adjusting and learning that's what's happening.
Yeah, they got way more at the back, so they might be getting ready for a bridge push. Like to counter the Reds' bridge push, I mean.
Blue are down 2 players at the moment. And Red is staying steady.
They're going to need the Windows recovery.
3. Now it looks like they're going to be getting ready for a push. Nope, he's just resupplying. Pretty contempt of their 3-player lead. Ooh, Blue trades one back. No, Dally just takes out Hippo.
If you're watching over the bridge, it's just so many arrows flying just back and forth with all the traces.
Harrison is dropped by Dissy. Red have a very healthy lead now, with 37 seconds left. Still not going for a push, just maintaining steady ground. Going for resupplies 1 at a time.
Nickelman gets a successful reload. Cushmaster going for the bridge.
There's the push.
Risking it all.
Pushes. There's 1 shot off. Oh, he gets up close to that wall. He's dodging. Oh, he's taken down. The carry's taken down in
Windows with the
time.
flick.
I'm getting beat to a pulp!
Red have a very, very
Blue are
steady
being
lead
timed.
here.
Blue are
5
about to be,
seconds.
they're about to be timed out.
Oh, Broseph did taken down last second. Punched the gut.
Yeah, Blue is boned.
Yeah, thank you.
They've really got to be more careful with that being timed out business.
Yeah.
Again, red's very aggressive and taking positions before blue gets there, but this interval does go down to happy. So maybe this is the little lead that blue needs. They've always had the loss of players at the start.
Impossible.
Red got 2 up in the tower.
Yeah, a bit crowded, but they'll make it work. We'll see. Dally picks up Chosen. Chosen's just getting bullied by arrows. Seems to be the first to drop each time.
Gary's just trying to hit that tower over and over and over again.
Broseph gets shot out of his tower. This wall's being pre-fired more and they're taking heavy damage.
Everyone's focused on those towers.
He gets dropped by Nope. Ooh, Wig is taken down by windows at the
I
side.
got a post here. It's got 4 arrows on it. It's just right on the corner where they're aiming for the corner where Shala keeps peeking. All the arrows are embedded in the post.
Good reload if you need it.
Yeah, just run around the corner, run back. He probably doesn't even know they're there. Probably does now. Have red managed to get another lead? No, it's even and even. Look, there's no point as blue hoping for a draw, because it doesn't matter if blue or red win this. Remember, it's just the points. It's just the kills, the deaths, and assists.
Down to the individual players, pretty much.
I tell you, the volume of arrows that crosses this gap here is much higher from red going to blue's side rather than the other direction. Even though they got the same
should have had
number
an
of
arrow
players.
counter.
An arrow counter. Someone want to go back over the footage and count it? Anyone?
Looks like Red have just slightly picked up a lead now by 1 player. No, make up by 3.
So if
I'd say it's pretty.
if you're on red team and you're not doing well right now, you should be running across to absolutely just see if you can find one of those extra kills that'll give your team, even if you got to kill your teammate on the other side of that bridge there. If you got to kill him, do it. Obviously, they can't coordinate it because they're not in a voice call with each other, but they know what they look like.
Right. 8-3 apparently is what Dally says because of that time in the past. Not sure if the scores are quite right, but that brings Dally out of that pit very late. Maybe Blue can take advantage. Sponsor's dropped. We've got one dancing in the middle. Who is this? Just dodging arrows. Poor Spearsy. Dally drops Chosen.
Again.
Yeah. God, Chosen's just always getting found. Ace has dropped out of his tower though. For once.
Have you noticed if Chosen is using that same barricade?
Is he over by the cart?
Yeah, on the right side. Of
He's
blue.
been there every time I've seen him.
Yeah, because it's like a direct face-to-face with Dally.
Yeah, that'd be
And
a
it's
good
harder.
reason why.
Be a good reason why not to.
It does give a real low proximity to the other player too, so it's easier to time the shot. Let's lead. Oh, going for the bridge. He's on 1 hit. Kush.
Always Kush.
Going around.
It's
He's
friendly. He's
very
taking a
brave.
friendly.
He gets a bandage off though.
Is he going to
There's
shoot
a
him
lot
through
of
the
pressure
wood?
for Blue.
Oh, he
Ooh,
just gets
doubled.
domed straight away.
Oh look, Reddo all pushing now. Got a cross of 5, 6. Getting pegged down quickly though.
Someone always fell off. He climbed back on. Blue have got to get some kills. No, there's one among you.
Oh,
Among
no.
us. Among us. Where?
Oni's just cleaning house.
Oni using his professional FPS skills here.
Oh.
Getting hits. And they're closing in on this final pair. The
They're-
extraordinary class from
They're
this position.
kicking
Oh,
him.
they're kicking.
Oh, he takes
Oh.
one out too. Windows XP.
He both
Yeah,
got
no.
his kick off.
Well, it's pretty clear now from the leaderboard to see who's pretty confident with the bow. With all these rounds playing out, you got Dally right on top. KD of 13.
Do deaths matter? They absolutely do. And after this game's played out, we'll take us all. We'll all go over to the qualifier sheet again, and we'll take a look at how that formula works again, and we'll get those seeds in. Like I say, the volume of arrows just crossing that gap from red to blue side is almost double the amount of arrows going across from blue to red side.
Yeah, it seems to be always concentrated on the edge of those spiky walls as well. It's like they're coordinating this, like multiple shooters on the same barricades. Oh, look how many blue players are stuck behind there too.
Yeah.
Heaps.
Yeah.
And they're going to get chewed.
They use their bandages up pretty quick because they get double hit when they peek. Then they have to stand and regen.
Even just doing that, like, even if red doesn't coordinate their shots, they're baiting, like, red to intuitively shoot all the players stuck because there's nothing else to shoot at.
Red's card player got dropped. We had a couple red players go for the resupply there. Looks like they'll get away with it.
Blue aren't close enough. Blue got people that are up the full back. They're never going to hit those red guys that go to reload.
Yeah, they've got the jump shot.
There's no one using these single man barricades and these little carts, those little crates here in the cart. I know it's more risky, but you know, if you hear your teammate say, you know, someone running for the ammo box, everyone just pops out for a quarter second, lets loose a shot, and that dude who just made that ammo box is dead. Instead, there was no volume of fire at all going onto that man who just ran for the ammo box.
Those reds are going to be really low on ammo. They're trying to recover it.
Yeah.
This is looking like
Their
it's
shots
going to
coming
be
in, it was
another.
way higher.
There's another draw round.
Blue's
isn't
all
it?
getting
Look at
their
this.
resupplies in
They
now.
are also conservative this round. They are all hiding. No, blue is
Blue's
going to
pulled
pull
ahead.
around unless something goes very wrong in the next 25 seconds.
Could never know. A lot of them are tagged.
Oh, you'll look at the weighting as well. Blue are just all on that one side, and red are a little bit towards their left. But
Ali goes down to Hippo. He got blocked
just
by
a
a
quick
friendly
trade
player.
there. Looks like Blue have got this round there pretty comfortably. Red tries to desperately cross pick up a last kill, and he does. Ace picks up Splonter on that cross.
then Noodleman trades back immediately, and now we are here for a reload again. 8-3. Look, if Blue start winning games, we're going to have a lot of very high scorers. Jellyfish are absolutely flogging it. Even Gary, though. Look over there. Gary is the prize winner for the other team for sure.
Yeah.
Ali is just so far in the lead. It's ridiculous.
Now, will this map be used for the 2v2 or is it
No,
a different map?
the
again?
2v2 map, it must, good God, we'd be here for years if we were using this map for that.
Yeah. Gary is just so pinned behind his carriage. And he goes down finally.
I was trying to swap to him and he died. Kush, absolutely ballsy as all hell. Going out here for the reload, just sort of running around little half circles on the spot, making it for a bandage. Blue just does not have. Blue does not have the shots. There's just no force coming across there. They're all hiding.
Look at the map right now. There's about 6 of them behind the same barricade.
Hectic just
Yeah, he
teaming
just
his teammate.
Yeah. They're overcrowding that one barricade.
Bloody hell.
We got Ace right on the card up here, directly combating all of them, and it's holding them back. We've got a crosser now. Is that Kush once again?
Always is.
Oh,
It
no.
goes down. Hippo's like, get off my side. Who's this ball? Who is this? It's Katana.
He gets the bandage out. Oh,
Hippo again, the
once again.
sniper.
They're going through one by one. What is this?
Oh!
It's a move of desperation by Red just to try and get this. Oh no, they're in the lead right now.
No, they're
I
even.
realised.
Oh, they're in the lead by one, so they could feed those players. And now they're saying, don't feed anymore.
Yeah. Oh, one is hit. He's fall back behind the cart for a quick bandage. That was Dally.
If Blue want another at least 2 games of this, they've got to get a kill now.
Oh, getting hit through the wall. No, Feep. Oh, the Red are organising another push for the last 3 seconds.
Blue have got to call their mates over to the gap and just hit them as they cross. 1, 2, not enough. 3, not enough.
Oh, God. Wow.
Oh, my God.
Red picked up the round.
It was too late. It was too late. It was like on the millisecond.
But those kills still not about who wins. It's about the kills you get and the deaths they have.
Absolutely. The kills, deaths, and assists that you get, and then both you and your teammate, one on red, one on blue, and then the points get distributed, and then we see where do the teams end up. Blue, again, they're just slow out the gate. Red are everywhere already, and Blue are just coming out for a country stroll.
Slow and steady wins the race, bet.
Yeah, slow and steady wins the race, unless, you know,
Look, 2
the race
lead
is finished.
right now.
True.
Oh, Dally picks one back up there.
They've got to take Dally out. Maybe this is why they're concentrating on the left. They know where Dally's going to be, and they want to kind of hit him.
I feel like they're playing opposite of Dally, actually, like avoiding him.
Every blue team member who's peeked that corner, who is this bloke guarding this cart here on red team? Is this Feep? Nope, it's Nope. Nope is hitting every head that comes around that corner. He's hitting every person who peeks that corner, pretty much.
It's a quick, easy pre-fire.
Yeah, absolutely.
Third person.
Like that. Now he too is in a bit of danger trying to crouch up, choose when he peeks. Red are down a player at the moment.
Is that Spearsy up the back being hit by through the cover again?
They've taken some hits. Some resupply runs happening uninterrupted. Looks like Blue's attention not towards the cart. Oh, shot through the cart. Nope is down.
Yeah, from Hippo. It's a problem with those wagons because they're the diagonal. The only part that's like actually safe isn't really because you can shoot underneath it.
Yeah.
You just crouch down and fire straight low. Although at that range, you might not be able to fire underneath them because of the arc.
Yeah, the ones that are up. Hippo did shoot cross map from middle.
Yeah.
Under the cart.
Blue had that lead, and it looks like they are still maintaining it. It is 1. They got 13 seconds. Blue ought to be telling their mates just to hide. They can't let red across. Blue on the left need to know. They got red are Mognars. They know. They've been told. Oh, they had an extra kill. Windows is ready.
Kush eager to cross, but never picks up
Windows
that kill.
gets another one. Look at that. Hippo defending the bridge.
There we are. Very effective once they are defending the cross, but...
I was going to
Hippo's
say...
really strong that round.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say Hippo and Windows, I reckon, are their MVPs on blue side. Windows already got everyone who pokes his head around that cover on the left. Windows scraps them straight away. And Hippo is just eyeing that bridge off the whole time. And Gary is also putting in a show as well, absolutely.
Both of the early pick on the cart player, nope.
That's actually gonna free up all those guys who are normally trapped there and can't peek.
Oh, look at red. They're all trapped at the back. 5 of them are just at the far back. Now they're pushing up. 1 gets into the tower. And someone has to replace that cart player. Looks like...
We've got to figure out who the tower player...
So Reggie's dropped.
Chosen's
he was the tower player.
So the tower guy doesn't have to worry about his arc when he fires. He can just fire straight lines right across the sort of the guardrail and they drop into place.
Ace has taken up the cart play for red side, holding back this barricade. He's doing a fair good job, but looks like a lot of red are stuck behind that spiky fence. Keller's dropped from that spiky fence, speaking of.
Big Wig is trying to snipe through the cover. Dallyfish is going for runs. He's crossing the entire map. He's looking for somewhere better. Ducky's holding out on the red's left side with the little spiky wall. Hippo here at his trusty wood pile, ready to hit anyone who tries to cross the bridge. We got a blue lead again, 3 points. Blue are going to claw back probably another point unless something goes really wrong. Ooh, no, it's going very right.
The comeback of the century. Blue.
Definitely not the comeback for our schedule.
Oh, Valley's down.
Oh. Blue.
Go, Blue. Go. Everyone, go. It's time. Kill them all. I should have seen 10 arrows all go for that guy right as he reached the ammo box.
Oh, there was. It's just they missed. Well, Blue's going for it.
Blue's going for a cross. Out of stamp does not matter when you have a bow. Feep gets to some cover.
Now, if you
They
are
are not so good at defending.
if you are
Already
joining us
getting
right now,
jumped
we're
there.
in the Archery Qualifier. That every team, the two qualifieries from each team have been split. One blue, one left. Sorry, one blue, one red. Sorry. Oh, he dies. Off he goes. One blue, one red. And you got one mate on red team, one on blue, and your points together will get put through a little formula, and that will create a team score for you, which will seed your team into the bracket. We are in the Archery Qualifier. We've already had the Melee Qualifier. All the seeds have put out for the Melee. We'll preview those in a second. We are running behind time. We're hoping to catch up with the race, but, you know, I'm crossing my fingers and secretly shitting my pants. Anyway.
No one is ready for the race.
No one is ready for the race.
Now, just with that race, do we have to wait for everyone to complete, or will there be a cut-off time? Just curious.
Well, look, in our testing, our fastest completion in a group, we tested with a group of 8. Fastest completed was 2 minutes 15. Slowest completed was 3:15. That's not too bad.
Yeah. Alright. And it's just a one run at once, or is
One
it
lap.
multiple laps?
One lap.
One
You
lap,
get
right.
across. So you'll cross the finish line twice. You get across that finish line on your second time, you're done. You'll have one of the refs there waving your entire
Sweet.
to stop your horse.
Push is right up in their face. Get their camera on that.
Where is he?
Been there for ages on Blue's
Oh
side.
my god.
He's
Oh,
dead.
even
I just
notice.
got my camera to him as he died.
Oh, he was there for a long time. I don't even know how he got there.
Was it a Windows kill? Was Windows there defending that little left side, or is Windows dead?
No, it was
Man, got him.
Noodle.
Windows is in there though. Blue down. Blue are down.
Yes,
This
they
is
are.
looking like it.
Getting
1 minute
kicked.
on the clock. Blue have to really secure some kills somehow.
Spearsy questioning their manliness, calling on the push. We'll see if Fred fulfills the request.
yeah,
Oh, one blue goes through.
Got chosen.
Chosen goes down because of the resupply.
He got stomped
Unlucky.
when he got to the box.
Blue team about to pack it in, I suspect. There's no coming back. 45 seconds on the clock. It is 4-8.
Looks like Red are organising a push. I got 3 crossing now, 4. Oh, that's about... Oh, Shallow gets taken down on his clamber up. Decent
Left
troll
side,
picks one up
Windows has
there.
got to own this left side. He's got to hold this left side for his team. No, it's Broseph. Broseph has to, and he's failing, and he's down. That's it. There's 2
Wood
blue
picks
left. A
one up.
Tippo in the middle. It's Windows on the left, and
3
it's
blue.
Happy here. 3 blue,
Dally
sorry.
and Hippo point blank shooting each other.
Oh, run,
Windows
Spearsy.
is
Oh, no,
surrounded.
it's Happy.
Dally's behind him. It's all over.
It's just up to Happy. 9 seconds. Can he
Happy
pick up
about
some
to be
extra
very
kills for his
unhappy.
team? Oh, he's doing circles. He's down. It's over.
Alrighty, there you are, folks. The Archery Qualifier. There they are. The scores up on the screen.
Right, Dally Fish 31-6.
And of course, they are all going into the great big machine that is the formula. And we will know who is seated in very shortly, but for now, we're probably going to start getting the cavalry game straight into play.
Yeah.
That was quite funny to watch. When all those pushes happen, it's like, oh my god!
Pushes were definitely the best part. Alright.
So
Do they get much time to have a look at the race? Or looks like they will.
they will indeed. We've already swapped over to the race map.
Now everyone has to have a halberd for this one. Halberd and what armor was it? Not
Any
mattering on
armor's
the armor.
fine, but look, here's the thing. Damage is turned off for this. It's all about... It's a little bit of Mario Kart. I might bring the camera into the actual race. So I'm sure they're getting the archery, the cavalry teams together. But let's bring the camera through. Let's do a walkthrough of what we're going to expect.
Yes, please. Hold up, I'll ride a horse.
Nah, really? You're gonna ride it? All the gates are shut.
Oh crap! Forgot about the gates.
You'll be able to open them yourself.
Yeah, all these guys
Right.
look very confused about how to
Hold on.
get around.
Reverse.
So Faladay here is going to walk us through the race
Oh, no.
for the stream.
Oh, how do you open this gate? It like
Right,
hits you in the
right
face.
Then you got to go under the fences.
There we are. I need to leave some of those side runs open there, don't I? Now, the referee's going to have to actually be in game this time.
Have you
actually
checked if
handling
is damage
the-
off or is not? Can you?
No,
go-
it's not
Okay,
yet.
cool.
I've been hit by Spearsy, the bully.
Yep, I just toggled damage. Cool. Yeah, shut those behind you. Fully shut those behind you, if you will.
Oh, fully?
Yeah.
Alright.
You got to let them in.
Nah.
Ah.
Oh shit.
All damage is on. Ah!
Head's off now.
Dodge this, you bastard!
Right.
Anyway, so your starting line is there, and we're with you, Faladay. Where
Yep,
does the
just
race
following
go?
through. Curving around the corner here. Just a little quick jump over and weave between the pillars.
Or not, maybe?
Hey, oh, alright. So just 3 little hurdles coming through here. Now this little wall thing, is it still interrupted by that fence? No, looks like it's fixed now. Right, you just have to run over this little wall. This one here is a little bit of a balancing act. I'm never the best at this one. There we are. Just a moving target you have to dodge through. Now that bell is going to be rung at the shut up. The bell's going to be rung at the start. Oh, that wall's been added. Has it always been there? That little triangle wall?
Don't follow
Light
Pingu.
balancing act here again.
Oh, you've fallen off.
No.
Back to the start.
So all the horses are the same arm in this one too, isn't it?
Yeah, because they have the same speed.
Yeah.
And
So
they,
I'd like to see
wide
how
ramp
this
up.
goes when you have about, 20 other horses around.
Yeah, it's gonna be a clusterfuck.
Now, do you have to take this, or is it just a
No,
shortcut
it's
on
just
there?
there. It's just there. However you choose to take
Just
that corner
there.
is up to you.
Now, you can just run along the wall here. That's just a
Can you?
short tip. Yeah.
Except when you come out the other side, you get
Okay, except
bullied
a
by
little
these
bit.
things. Oh,
Now,
you're in
this
the
one
trap.
here, if you do get stuck, you do have to rear the horse, wasn't it?
That's correct.
You can get stuck
So
in
if
those
our
hook
players get
paths.
stuck here, you get hooked up by one of those hooks and get stuck going around circles forever, you've got to rear the horse. Now, that is all we can preview, Faladay, just the interior lap, because the external lap is secret.
Alright. That's fine.
Do you want to go shut that gate for me, Faladay?
Yeah, I will. I'll make sure it stays shut.
Yeah. Just keep your horse and keep yourself in front of it.
Yeah, just stand it, yeah.
So the outside area, top secret. We might do a quick preview with the camera, but just one single run through, that's all they get.
Oh, well, they can climb over the wall.
Yes, they can, but not with their horse, they can't.
Alright. Yeah, that's fair. Windows has escaped the experiment. I see that you've blocked off the staircase up into the stage.
Shadow Blade. Now that we are in here, I'm gonna see if I can see what's going on with the qualifiers.
Right.
I can see the archery sheet coming in. I can see it coming in. It's coming in on my screen right now. I'll bring that up. Let's have a look at what's going on with the qualifiers. You can see the archery coming in live. I'm not sure if that's complete and finalized. There are still players being jotted in. I can still see Wicked Wings is missing one. And I think one team isn't in there yet either, but once that's all in.
The Dalian. Dalian and Spont team together for that one. Right.
I guess they are, maybe.
It's funny watching people practicing and where they get jammed amongst each other.
Wait. My horse pushed. Oh no. There's been an organised hit. My horse has been stolen.
Are they trying to break through the fence?
Yeah. It kicked me off my horse by couching me off. I just have to stand here with my bare body now.
Now, we are waiting on the refs down there. They are obviously going to be sorting in who the cavalry players are and trying to get that all sorted out. Let's take a look where we are with regards to schedule as well. I think looks like that might be the final seating data there, but we will await confirmation before we let you know that that is final, because it may not be. But we'll skip over to the rest of the schedule today and see how far we are now behind.
Oh, it's probably about half an hour, no more. I'd hope.
So the cavalry qualifier was supposed to begin at 13:40. It's supposed to finish at 14:25. Our first melee game is supposed to begin at 2:35. Our first melee game will probably finish about. We'll probably be running about half an hour late, but I would say we'll catch up because we have all those intermissions. We have those 3 intermissions worth. We can probably really plow through. Let's get some music going while we oh wait, what's happening next?
Alright, sweet.
Alrighty, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to bring up the archery brackets because we now have the complete bracket information now. Let's pop over to that. At the moment, the cavalry players are getting a little bit of familiarization with the course. We've allotted 15 minutes of time for them to get used to how to do some of the things.
Oni has completed the first lap, and Gary, the practice.
Alrighty, so that is your archery division bracket right there. You can see some of those teams got buys, their performance in archery. I mean, who have we got there? We have six sheep. That'll be Jellyfish's strong performance. Splendor was quite decent as well. It was okay. Last 2 slices of cheese in second there. Who have they got that's given them that? They got Windows and Katata. You saw Katata doing some really nice rushes and Windows doing some really nice defenses.
Yeah.
Average Cope enjoyers, Gary with his inexplicably... definitely, at some point he's trained with the Recurve Bow professionally, I'm sure. He carrying his team there. He got Shallow as well, though. Shallow and him both busting some balls. And Smelly Mice there because Hippo and Disenthol are actually quite good as well. So those players we picked from the outside, Gary was the one surprise I think we had there. Otherwise, look, you can see 4 really strong teams there. They deserve to be in with that bye. Following up, the next match... well, the first match, I should say, of the Archers today. Eccentric Deviates take on the CMG. Headrot takes on Delete Mordhau. Brown Parry Esports take on the Wicked Wings. And who are you doing Step Vet with White's Day and Company? That's what we're going to see from the archery today. But we have a race to get through first.
Yes. A great old little race.
Some jokers is ringing this bell over and over and over.
Yes, they are.
It rings louder when you hit it with a maul as well.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. In fact, you can even hear that greatsword is hitting it loud, or that Zweihander is hitting it louder than the dagger is.
Is it really damage dependent? I did not know that.
Yeah, it is. Here's
The
Zcat's
old
coming
Howard
to give
was
it the
even
big
louder.
dong with the maul. Now, we are a little behind schedule today. We're not anticipating other days will kind of fall out of schedule. It's just with having to corral, 20 players into one place, it's a bit of a slog. Now, we have a wide variety of horse colours. The teams have all been assigned their colours, which I should probably bring up on my screen. Where are they? There's a channel with the horse colours in it. I'm sure horse race colours. There we go. Alright, we have a number of horse restricted players in here as well. We have Ducky, Ops, Pingu, Milky, Hippo, and Yeah. 3 of those are the Equites. 1 of those is ex-Equites. And 2 of those are just damn good on a horse. No matter how much they might like to say they're not. In terms of our team colours, the Skillhook teams. Skillhook Brown Parry Esports. They are brown. Skillhook Headrot are on the light brown horses. The Average Cope Enjoyers are on the orange horses. Chainmail Gang are on the light blue horses. Delete Mordhau, who are not... no, they are racing, sorry. They're on the dark green horse, if they're racing. Eccentric Deviants are on the light green horse. The last 2 slices of cheese are on the gold horse. The 6 sheep sick are on the plum horse. The Smelly Mice are on the light pink coloured horse. The Vatican Expeditionary Forces are on the blue horse. White Stallion Company are on the grey horse. And who are you doing Step Vet are on the red horse. Well, they'll both be on horses. Each team has 2 riders. They will both be placed into the starting sort of positions here. With the restricted horses being placed towards the middle of the pack along with their teammates. And then everyone else will alternate with each team getting a member in the number 1 place and then the last place. 2, second last. 3rd, third last. 4th, fourth last, collapsing in towards those strong players in the middle. That's how it's going to be started up. So no team will be at a disadvantage for position. You'll either have someone towards the front, or you have someone towards the front and someone towards the back, or you'll be tucking in towards the middle, which is sort of the safe zone. If you're up in the front, you have further to fall, and you got everyone trying to catch you from behind. If you're up the back, sure, you're trying to play catch up and you're sort of stuck in the queue, but plenty of people you can couch off their horses.
Does the couching also restrict your turning as well?
It doesn't restrict your turning, it restricts your turn cap, so you can't look left and right as efficiently.
Alright. Someone set up a couple of SPQR guys at the front door if you come over look. Just
where's this?
using the spectator bug. Just at the main entrance, the what's it called? Jerky Jerks Jerky something?
Oh.
Jerky Jerks Jerky Gate. Here we are.
It's Windows, of course. Now we might just bring up those brackets that we're going to see. Actually, you know what? We'll bring up the schedule. Actually, I think that's probably a little bit more important, just to remind everyone of how far behind we are so far. Here's the schedule. We are running, I'd say about 30 to 40 minutes behind at this point. We're hoping to catch up with plugging those intermissions, but look, those games will be a little bit delayed. Our apologies. In fact, we're delayed by about the amount of time our first game was delayed by today, so theoretically we're kind of still running to schedule just with that initial delay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the colours have been divvied up. They're just adjusting the starting order now and about to distribute that to the players, and then they will let them through to the starting. How are you hovering up there, fella?
It's on top of the volume.
Yeah, got a massive jam up in here, but we've noticed already some very fancy uniforms out here. You got Ducky in his Equites Alaris uniform. So no team uniform here. He's just wearing the dreaded uniform of the SPQR cavalry, the support sort of group, the reserve regiment, as it were. And we've got Ops somewhere else in a brown version of his cataphract uniform. I'm not sure where he is. He's riding somewhere though. Where's he ended up? Is he out here?
He's at the front of their start line.
Is he?
He's in the scrum, couching.
Oh, he is too. There he is with his green gumboots and his black crest.
And Shuckle's got his boots on too, and so does Broster.
Yeah, the green skill hook boots. Where is Yair is the question. We don't have a cataphract in black here. Might have been expecting that from Yair, but he might be in a better...
He's in the naked.
Is he the naked archer? The default archer?
Naked halberd guy.
What colour was Yair's team?
Good question.
We had a list of horse race colours. What team was he in? Is my question.
Players' names aren't coming up for me for some reason.
Vatican. They're blue. They should be on the blue horse.
Oh, there we go. I get player names and I go really up close to them. Holy, gotta go really close to players on horseback to get their name. Jesus. Oh no, it's working for me now. Okay, they're all being called out. Obviously, look at them. They're all being called out to check their horses. I believe.
I
in their
guess they'll
kits.
be put in one at a time.
Yep. So they're going to be sequenced out one by one in their order to go to their place. Docker is coming in on a red horse. What team is Docker? What team is red?
Hold up, bring up the list. Hold on,
Who
I
are
have
we
it up
doing
on
stat
my
vet with
monitor.
Docker? We've just had White Stallion Company come in on a grey horse. That is Spearsy or Scooby.
White Stallion Company right there. Yes. They're called the Stallion Company, but I don't think they're known for their horseback play.
We might be able to get a surprise today then.
Have you seen the Pingu uniform?
Who's two? I saw Dally in a pink uniform earlier.
Damage has been turned on.
A little bit of death going on out there. Well, it's probably on for a reason. They might have needed to kill someone who's in the wrong kit.
Maybe.
Probably a stolen horse.
Don't want any ghost people standing around.
Yeah, Faladay's going to come be the musician up on the stands.
So to get a better angle. I'll be the lone man in the stands for this race.
The audience of one.
The COVID restrictions really hit hard, and I don't know, it's space for one.
When we start handing out bread rolls to the crowd, it's much cheaper this way.
Alright, we've got someone else coming in. Who is this? Yellow Horse is coming in. This is Scrot Liquor. He is coming in for the yellow team. Last two slices of cheese. Gold.
Yes.
Happy coming in on green, light green for the Eccentric Deviants. How's this red on a light blue horse? That was Feep coming in on his light blue horse. We have one of the refs coming in there, Teok in his ref gear.
Now, I wonder if there's some, like, you could wear some type of camo on your horse, try and stay out of hidden from the
We've got
rest.
another rider coming in now. It is Gary on his orange horse for the average Cope enjoyers. We got a blue horse coming in now. That was Bork. He is coming in for the Vatican Expeditionary Forces. And now we have what looks to be Hippo on a pink horse. Yep, Hippo for the Smelly, and Pingu there for the sheep.
Oh, come on, you gotta say their full name.
The six sheep sick.
Something like that. Fuck.
On the brown
Oh,
horse,
when
we have
when I-
Broseph for head rot, I believe. Skill hook head rot.
Such a good name.
And here we have Ducky coming in for Skill Hook Brown Parry Esports. And there you have Shuggle for Brown Parry Esports too. So that must be our middle player.
Yeah, I'm getting
Because
near
they've
it.
got 2 browns in a row, so they've got to be our middle players, I'm guessing. There you've got Ops for head rot. So we're working our way back down the list the other direction now. Splonner for the six sheep sick. Who's a naked dude running around up there?
I will find out. Wait, where'd they head?
Cameras on it. It's Proteus. I hope he's not supposed to be racing.
Are we allowing teams in the crowd to cheer on?
Look, it is the race. The server's got a capacity though, as long as all the players are in and everyone who needs to be in is in. I suppose a couple extra heads in the audience. Well, you just worry that they'll screw around though. Look, it's a ref call to make.
Yeah.
I'm guessing the refs are probably going to want to boot everyone who's not in, just because accidents happen.
That'd be a fair call, just makes their lives easier.
We have another horse coming in. Yeah! For Vatican Expeditionary Forces.
Is he not at the back?
And Shella, the return of Shella is coming in for the average Cope enjoyers. On the light blue horse, we have Nope for CMG. On the green horse, we have Korik for Delete Mortar for Eccentric Deviants. The yellow horse, Windows XP. On the grey horse, so
That's
they
the
are
last
coming
horse?
in now. They are coming in now. They're absolutely coming in. The yellow horse there, Windows, yellow. What team is that? That's gold. That's last 2 slices of cheese. It's Cushmaster for WSC and Oni for Who Are You Doing Step Vet. They are all here. They are all in place. Look at them in their little starting grid. Their neat little starting grid.
Looks like the gates have been closed at the back. They're all locked in.
The gates are being closed. This is it. They are all in their boxes. They are rip-roaring and ready to go.
I've got a great couple of angles here. Up the mighty stallions, they're chanting in chat.
Yep.
We need a close up of someone's face really quick. Feep in the front row, red face, red uniform.
That's the bell.
Oh, they're headed.
They're off.
Alright, the race has started. I'm gonna guess someone has had a stopwatch at that finish line. I really hope. Right, someone immediately gets knocked off the horse. Oh no. Alright, looks
There's
like
a
green
huge
takes
jam
the
up.
lead. Huge jam up on that first hurdle. 2 teams are flawlessly crossing.
Oh, we've had a jump off at the end. They've gotten stuck.
Pingu is far ahead along with Sponta. Pingu and Sponta both on the same team, roaring ahead here. through the balanced obstacle course. They both make it through first try. No, one falls. Wow, there is a big distance from first to second.
As
onto
you'd
the small
expect.
balancing act.
Your microphone's gone bad,
Now looks
Friday.
like Splinter is... Oh crap, has it?
He's going around. He doesn't take the little inside shortcut there. He's going for the end. We got big jam-ups here. Absolutely big jam-ups. Look at this. They are all stuck at that one. Some of them getting through. Oh, he's bonking on the obstacles here. This is... he's been caught. Look at him trying to get on their sliders. They're all absolutely just hogging the road
Splinter
for each other.
maintains the very strong lead, just jumping down now. And looks as like...
Two
Few of us are
guys
struggling
completely
through.
jammed.
Everyone's got a few horses at that balancing act still. Luckily, this is a one lap.
Alright.
Lonter has made it outside now. Got some finals running through now as well.
We got one horse just miles ahead of everybody else. Look
I'd
at
just
this.
like to come back and look. We've got Bork, Sheller,
Pushed
and
in a
Hippo.
circle.
Hippo finally makes it over the balancing act.
In first place, coming up almost to the last section here, we have Splonner. He's jumping on the sliders. You've also got Ops here. He's trying to catch up. You've got the two White Stallion Company people. You've got Blue Team here. You've got everybody stuck in this chonk here. And who do we have?
Splinter has made it over the moving obstacle. He's into the final sprint of the race. Appears Splinter's team will be finishing in a very strong first place. We've got some people on feet, just the refs here, getting to the finish line. Right, there's our first cross.
Splunter, winner.
Splinter makes it. Right. I'm not sure where the finish runners have to go. Next is Ops with Skill Hook. Another Skill Hook team. No, they're not finishing. They're just getting past the other obstacles. Oh god. Alright, Pingu finishes. Looks like Splinter and Pingu both finish in a very strong first and fourth. Kush and Ducky finishing. Got Korik coming through as well. Have to hope there's no interference from the finished horses where they'd have to go. I'm not sure if that's been planned for. I don't know if there's rules against them interfering.
Nah.
If they stick out.
Well, they ought to get out of the way is the important thing. But look, for the most part, that'd be everyone across the line, I would say.
There's 11 coming through with
Oh
windows.
no, we've still
There's
got
still
orange
half.
horse here.
Got some coming through the outside obstacle now. He's coming in our healthy last. We got Hippo here. Oh, behind that Shuckle. I'm not sure if they're just redoing the course.
I've just seen the gate be shut.
Alright, Brosive comes through on the 13th. Gary on 14th. Feep finishes in the 15th. No way, no way. Look, Bork is still at the balancing act. Vet. Bork is still at the balancing act. Oni and Hippo. Okay, he gets through. Alright. He's in the race. Sheller finishes in a strong 18th. Right.
Bork here, obviously bringing up the very last place. He falls off again. No, he's got to get back on the beams.
Imagine if this was a 2 or 3 lap.
Oh, he's so confusing about who's in first place.
Yeah, he's posting some copy passes about how great he is at horseback riding and how much he loves horsecock.
Oh my goodness, Bork. You're amazing.
I don't know if Bork knows how to tap S.
Slow down the horse. Oh. Shuckle finishing in 20th. Proteus trying to post that Proteus came in first place. Some fraud.
As you can see, the rest have asked everyone to pull to the side and just wait. Is this a player coming through to go to his next lap?
Maybe. Well, Bork is making his way through now to some of the other obstacles.
Let's go. Every man gets to finish. Oh, he's ridden into the pole.
Right.
He's going for the most difficult route
part.
through. He's been hooked. He's been bunted. He's out. He's going for the easy one this time. He looks for the one. He gets hooked.
Oh, pushes him through. Right. Coming past my corpse here on the jump down.
You might get confused about where the finish line is right now.
I feel like he didn't get a practice run.
Oh, he thinks he's finished? No. Oh, is he gonna go? He's going. He's been catched off. He's been interfered with by no. Oh no, he's just being bullied. This is unrelenting. Alright, now he's made it to the outside course. I'm fairly certain he's the last one to finish.
Oh, I knew it!
You have to kind of go on a diagonal to pass these. Oh. Hey, there we go. Now, the moving platforms are a little bit of a hassle if you haven't experienced them before.
He's been grabbed!
Oh, man.
Gotta make him a medal for this.
Is there extra points for a participation award? Oh no. Alright.
Oh, no!
He doesn't know what he's doing. Oh.
Bork has no
He's
conception of the brakes.
Yeah, it's all W.
All W. It is all W. No S. No! Needed S again.
He shouldn't rush at this point, just wait. You have all the time in the world. Ah, there we go. Over the final hurdle. Hopefully the gate here, it is open. And he comes
Keep your
through.
chin up, Book. Hold your head high. Come through like a champion.
And across the finish line he goes. In
There we
7
are,
minutes and 28 seconds.
Oh. Bork's is easy in chat.
I feel like Bork didn't get a practice run.
No.
Nope.
We shouldn't have given him any of them practice run. Imagine. And the bell is being rung.
There's Ops on the bell.
Right, well. We'll see how that goes. That's pretty well done. I can't believe Spont just speedrun through it so well. It was like flawless.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was easily our best time.
100%. Alrighty.
I think Stella was out first and he just banged into the first obstacle. And
Yeah, he did.
We're gonna get these brackets all seeded in, and we're gonna start queuing up those first games of today, and then we will be back with those games, everybody. So stay tuned. We're starting with melee. We've got some archery, we've got some cavalry, then we've got some more melee to finish off the end of the day.
Very sweet.
As a heads up, everybody, we've just got some times in our first three places, who were Sploner, Ops, and Spearsy, finished 2:17, 2:19, and 2:26. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are just letting the cavalry scores be updated. They have all the places of everybody. They're getting together the cavalry bracket. But for now, we are rip-roaring and ready to go with the next melee game. Well, the first melee game, I should say. And here we are on the map. This is the melee map. We have 2 rostrums. We have 1 for the kendo, or the dual robin in the finals. And we have 1 for the actual skirmish itself. We might start with the kendo one. It's nice and simple. We've got some lovely statues of Minerva here. We've got spotlights for if we're doing this at night time. Some Roman-looking spotlights. Small platform, blue and a red entrance. The players will spawn in here. They'll come in through the Jerky Jake's Jerky Gate. And they will make their way onto the stage where the referee, Z-Cat, will direct them into a kendo. The results of this kendo are pivotal because one team will win the kendo and get to ban a single weapon for the skirmish. Coming across, the skirmish will begin. It is a best of 1, first to 12, I believe. It is in the schedule, so I might just pop the schedule up on the stream so we can have a lovely view as to how far behind we are now. Bear with me just a moment. There's the schedule. We're starting our melee game at the time we should be in our 3rd one. We're not going too poorly for time. We've caught up. We're only half hour behind now. We're about 35. We're about 40 minutes behind before. So we get a kendo out of the way and we get a skirmish out of the way. Skirmish is first to 12, but it's 1 round only. So unlike a normal skirmish in another tournament, which might be, best of 3, first to 7, working with your normal points. These are 1 single round, but it's first to 12. So breaks become important. Rather than you just getting this sort of default break the game gives you for 30 seconds between each map. If you get a break at all, is up to you. Now, you can see the map is quite interestingly laid out because where your team decides to fight could have multiple
overlay.
advantages or disadvantages. We will bring the map up onto the screen. Good call there. So blue team coming in from the top, red team coming in from the bottom. And you can see that the map is not symmetrical. Again, it's not diagonally opposed this time. It's literally mirrored. So if you come forwards from red team's perspective beneath me, you have a few choices. You could fight in the left, which is a thin but sort of deep area. Or you could fight on the right, which is a wide but shallow area. You have this statue here, which kind of separates them in the middle, but obviously room to move around or hide or chase around a column. Additionally, you have these little corner walls here. You can create chokes here and here if you need to fall back. But if you fall off the rostrum, it is certain death. So be aware of that. And of course, you have these laneways here, which are quite deep and, sort of medium width. So plenty of places you could fight, plenty of angles, plenty of ways these walls could be used or not used to your team's advantage. But look, the choke's not invincible because the enemy can just run straight around it. Look, we can play wing around the rosy with the corner, we can play ring around the rosy with the column, but if you keep doing that, I'm pretty sure a ref's probably going to hit you for the good old delaying. Let's talk about the division rules now that we're getting into a bracket match because they start to become even more important.
Yep.
Actually, we'll do that. We're just going to have a 3-minute intermission. We'll do that in a moment.
Right.
Alrighty, everybody, we are back. We massive apologies for the delay. We had a regen mod which we went to turn on, and as soon as we turned it on, it broke all of our servers.
That explains it.
Yep. So there's been a meeting of the 20 staff, and we've decided the 20 will go ahead at this point with regen on. So your winner bracket round 1 games today that are playing today will at the very least have regen on. If we can't get a suitable alternative or can't get that fixed, then presumably going forwards, the rest of the games will also have regen on, which is a change to the advertised rules. So factor that into your calculations. Not that many of you have read all the rules, but factor that in.
I'm sure everyone read your lovely rule book.
Absolutely. That's why we got so many dumb questions today.
Yep.
No, it's all right, guys. There's a hell of a lot of pages in that thing. It's all there, and I'm sure most people are looking at it when they come into their match, just going, okay, what do I need to know for my melee match that I have? But it's all good. Anyway, I'm going to leave you with Flatty and Faladay for just a minute now while I step out and while we get our players in to this very lovely first match. All right, guys, who we got up first? Do you know who the first team is?
WSC, and then I don't know what the other one is, what their name is.
Do we know who their players are?
It's Big Wig and Chosen. Big Wig Chosen versus Spearsy and Kush.
What are the bets?
Oh, Big Wig easily, yeah. Big Wig's really improved, so I feel it'll be him.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Is my mic not working? Alright.
I'm just struggling with getting back on the server.
So as a heads up, we are running quite a bit behind schedule, as you can all see. We haven't published any revised times there. We're hoping to smash through a bunch of matches in a row. We still have to the running time of 6:18 finished today. We still have almost 3 hours left, just under 2 hours 45. So we have plenty of time to get through the games.
Alright. So I've been notified that they're all ready. We're in the server 2. Just need all spectators to connect and we're good to start.
Well, the stream is in and ready to go.
Great. And Black King's here now.
Found us.
Got us.
So our teams that are on right now, just to recap that, the teams that are on,
WSC, and I just need to find the other name.
the Wicked Wings.
The Wicked Wings, that's it. Where's that website at?
Let's get the scoreboard on the screen. And it is not the grand final round 2. It is, oh, that shows you how long it's been since I pulled up this scoreboard. It is winner bracket 1, game 1, round 1, winner bracket round 1, match 1. Bang, there she is. Now I'm about to open up a fresh can of Wake Up. This is also, I must add, this is the stream's first look at first real look where we're playing. The KD, the Kendos and the Dual Robins, I happen here, as I explained earlier, with these lovely statues of Minerva. Blue and red, obvious which side you're on. There'll be a ref on the platform too, just to make sure no sneaky business happens. In addition, you have your skirmish platform up here. If you leave the rostrum or you try to jump the fence, instant death, so don't even bother. Obviously, we have the Emperor up here watching over.
But apparently you're on the wrong server.
I'm on the wrong server. Okay, well, I'm coming across to the correct server now.
Well, that would have been a mistake. There you are.
We're on the pit, it would appear.
Yes, everyone's favourite map.
And we're changing over right
Seriously.
now. What are we
Right,
beginning?
let's
We're
go.
2:35. It's 4:35. We're beginning exactly an hour late, so we'll catch up half an hour at least with our. We'll catch up by half an hour with our intermissions, and in addition, we'll probably catch up the rest of it just because we've scheduled probably plenty of time for the games.
Right. You didn't account for the Kendos though, did you? On your timings.
No, but we had rule explanation time and that sort of at the beginning. And Kendo's, really,
Yeah.
it's a thing of all the 20. Look at them all, they're all going in the red gate. Blue have surrendered themselves to red team.
Well, instant fail. Who's this statue of Yevette?
I don't know, honestly. Probably Minerva, which is the sort of Roman equivalent of Athena, the Greek goddess of wisdom. or whatever.
Ah,
The one who had all the
right.
weird children or whatever. I don't know, something like that.
there's no vet statue.
God, no, I wouldn't want a statue. Bloody hell.
It's on the other
Oh.
platform.
That's the
That's
Emperor.
it. That is the Emperor. Right, so with the Kendo, they can't swap their dueling partner, can they? So once they're up against one guy, like the
They can't
two players that go
substitute
first,
midway through Kendo.
Yeah.
It's a regular Kendo.
regular Kendo.
For those of you who don't know what a Kendo is, they're going to face each other in a duel queue, essentially. They queue up against each other, they start a duel, and it doesn't stop. So once it begins...
Toe drag.
Straight through,
Yeah,
look at this,
big
straight into the next one. Oh, Spearsy with the... Not even off a riposte.
Oh, so not even time to regen stand between it.
No,
Great excel there and a good drag.
Big Wig, the
And how
Kendo is
much does it
over.
give it to you?
This
Oh,
means
that's
that the Wicked Wings get a weapon ban of their choice.
Sweet.
Oof.
What? Ah, Big Wig. He's too much of a greatsword user to ban it, I reckon.
Here they are chatting to each other. What are they going to weapon ban?
Like, so Spearsy's a main on the greatsword. It's the only thing I've seen him been able to use. Warhammer is Cush's choice. Warhammer and axe.
Let's see
with
if we
Taj.
do we know what weapon they've banned. Let's see if we can find that information. Does one of you want to duck down?
Yes, I will duck down real quick. Where are they? Where are they hiding? Are they?
Weapon ban is pretty strong.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Especially if you know what your opponent's like and you know neither of
Yeah.
you want it.
Is there a choice for the other team, like which side to start or anything like?
No.
That's all coloured, yeah.
Yeah.
So explain to me the rules.
Yes, let's go over the melee rules. So, substitution across the tournament works very, very, very snappily. If you want to sub with your eligible player, you can't sub a restricted player in and have two restricted players, but as long as your team remains eligible, only one restricted player fielded at once, you can sub at any point between when the game's frozen and no one's
All
spawned in.
right.
You don't know-
Warhammer has been banned.
Sounds like it's a kush ban.
They wanted a Warhammer and a Falchion ban, and it nearly went through until they were reminded there's only one weapon that can be banned. So we'll see what Kush would have to swap to the Falchion or the
Cool.
axe.
Let's
for
talk
sure.
about the rules very quickly. You can't use suicide mechanic while any enemies are still alive unless you're using it to prevent your own team violating a rule. If you accidentally walk out with two greatswords and then one of you kills yourself straight away because you realise, because you're fat-fingered, that's fine. Team may not simultaneously field more than one restricted players. So each team will have, theoretically, if they've got one restricted, one unrestricted, they'll have a centerpiece and they'll have someone who's trying to do their best and learn and make sure they're getting out there. Or else you might just have a guy who's in comp but not quite played as much or judged not to be quite at that sort of senior level where we need to go. Hang on a second, don't let them team together. Following perks are banned. Peasant, Flesh Wound, and Dwarf. Player may not leave the raised rostrum. Obviously, that's enforced with kill areas. You can't delay or avoid combat, referee discretion. All weapons and items with ammunition are banned except for bandages, so you might see a lot of bandages out there, although regen is on thanks to the mod glitch breaking, so...
Is
you never
tank?
know.
Is this the live match now?
Tank is permitted, and this to be the live match. Just looks like they're going out.
Alright, this is live.
They also banned loot, training sword, quarterstaff, shawm in all games.
Teams Wigan Hidden splitting up. Nope, they're coming back through. They just got a really big push towards red here. Good swap by Big Wig. Swiftly dealt with.
Ooh, around the
There you
shield. First blood.
First round to Big Wig and Hidden on the Wicked Wings.
And we'll see Big Wig himself coming out the the chamber.
Kush is bringing out a Taj, Mace, and a Falchion. He's got a very good variety here. Gets one good excel and a feint on to Big Wig. Big Wig is down. He got true comboed out by Kush. Kush showing some good, getting some revenge for banning his favoured weapon. None of that here. And it looks like Spearsy's using the pole hammer, weirdly enough. You said this would be a popular choice in your opinion. When we talked about this earlier.
Yeah, well, look, I don't think it'll be a popular choice, but I think there'll be a few pole hammers. We've seen them perform very well in 2v2s before.
Yeah, good excel there, straight away. He needs to last here while his teammate handles Hidden. Great excel again. Big Wig is down. And Hidden is going to have to hold in this 1v2. Miss parries and Dick's taken out. Wow. 2 rounds in favour of WSC.
Certainly.
What do they say? Go Stallions? Is that it?
Up the mighty Stallions.
Up the Stallions.
Up the mighty Stallions.
Trajan looking on in disgust.
Great excel straight away by Hidden with that pole axe. Oh, good swap too. Not guarded. Big Wig tries to swap and
Oh,
fails.
he misses.
Bit of
Two,
a
Hidden's out
big
of
Hidden has
stam.
no stam.
He needs an opportunity. Look at him. Oh, he's...
That weapon just slightly short. They're both low stam and excel takes them both out.
Aye, sir.
Big Wig opting for that 2-hit kill off that battle axe instead. No great sword, surprisingly.
Agreed.
Alright.
Here it is, the pole hammer man himself on the stream.
Alright, they seem to have favoured targets. Big Wigs prefers to take on Spearsy over here. One great drag lands. Though Hidden gets true comboed out. The feints are too good. Now it's up to a 1v2. He takes out Spearsy. Fatal mistake there with the level 2 helmet.
Oh, look at that.
Big overhead drag.
6.
Good read here by Kush, but he misses his punish. One excel.
He gets away!
time.
Whoa!
Oh. Wow.
At once.
Playing out a bit closer than I thought. Just a 1-round head start, 3-2 in favour of the Wicked Wings.
Remember, they're
No
climbing
weapon
up to
swaps
12
just yet.
points.
Yes. Got a long way to go.
I am unable to do so.
Now, this fighting is
Strange
always
result.
taking place out in front of red space. Have you noticed that? Blue get
Yes,
their way
redder
all the
is
way across.
Lower. Oh, there's a bandage. Oh, he dies the Taj throw! It's made it out! That was incredible, honestly. Kush is up on the stam again, but he's going to quickly fall behind because of the little weapon. One good drag. Good feint out. He's got to get one more hit. 4 HP.
Oh, drag.
That Falchion's 4-hit to kill is just too much.
That clothesline through his neck.
Such a close round there. Kush really playing very well right now. Alright. See if there's a swapping tactic. No, they still prefer to fight on Red's turf. It's a bit of a clash. Nothing comes of it. Oh, using the pillar for his advantage to dodge the feint out. Big Wig goes for a big swap. He gets parried.
I am unable.
No, he is
Oh.
quickly dealt with.
No excel parrying here. Look, blue have got to be catching on at this point. The consistent kills they get on red looking like excels. I've
Certainly.
seen 3 matches in a row where pretty much the whole match has just been an excel kill on both of red
Yeah.
team's players.
Looks like we're swapping to a normal halberd for Scooby or Spearsy. I'll just call him Spearsy. That's what I know him as. Big drag there by Hidden. Oh, the swap was ducked there. There he is, taken out.
Certainly.
Push just looks down in shame and gets finished up.
6 points to the Wicked
Ooh.
Wings here. They are looking like they are on fire.
A War Axe for Spearsy now. Bunch of weapon swapping for him, and Blue are staying strong with their selection. It's working. Now they're kind of meeting more in the middle on this shorter side. Playing pretty far apart for the duels. Trying to get these cleaver hits, but he's missed all of his swings. He's out of stam. Kush is in a bit of trouble here.
He needed to find that one. He's out.
Nah. Spearsy not quite up to par with that quick stab.
Red running. Look, I think Red must have the heavy armor. They look like they're running ever so slightly slower. I guess the polehammer's contributing to
Both
that.
teams are full 3-3-3.
They really want to take Bigwig out. You saw Red both swap onto him, but they couldn't even get the kill. Now is done from both sides.
Yes.
Poor work by WSC there. Separated Spheres into a 1v2. Leaving Kush a bit too far out to help.
Weapon range playing a factor.
Yeah. These small weapons that Kush likes to use just don't help. Though he does get one good feint out onto Bigwig. Big Excel into his head, and he's lost him behind the cover. Trying to make his way over and take out Spearsy in the back. Spearsy misses the kick though. Gets
Now
feinted
he's
and punished. And another missed kick, and his head got launched.
With the Eagle watching over in the background, it looks like we are now ploughing on towards a finish here. We are at 2-9 now. That is 2-9. There are possibly only 3 games left in this if Blue keep eating them up.
A swap to an E star for Spearsy. Cope star has been brought out. Oh, missed kick there by Bigwig. Punished by a hefty hit. Big drag. Oh, good swap, but he hits his teammate as well. Their backs are left open too long. Oh, killed. Oh, Hidden's out of stab. He team killed. No, he's over. He needs to put in some good work with his cleaver and low stab. Gets the kick. Rotating back towards his weapons ever so slowly, but he gets excelled out by Cushmaster.
I think the clumsiness from Lightstone Company here is a little bit on display. Those little short weapons are adding to their woes. But I also think, like, they're getting stuck in between the two Blue without any follow-up on the back of one of the Blues. We've seen some missed follow-up on the back of Blues. Kush could have gone for a switch right then and there, and Hidden would have been dead. Instead, Spearsy might even be about to die.
Spearsy has this big Axie sword. He just needs one more good hit onto Hidden. Hidden is just holding. He's not playing too aggressive. He's taken down. Kush 10 HP gets the back up, and Bigwig has to take the Kendo here.
No good.
He's won the Kendo before. Kush should heal up a bit more. Now he's 2 hit to kill. Now they can get into this 1v2. Now the Axie sword and Falchion, very hard
They need
pair.
to stop
The
giving him
fastest
stam.
pair.
They've just given him about 60 stamina. There's
They
another
keep feeding him the double
25.
parries.
No good.
And they're too low.
Oh!
Big drag there by Spearsy. He jumps to swing. Spearsy reads it, and he just fainted out. Big clutch there by Bigwig. Wicked Wings going strong. Very well played. Now Hidden swaps to the old halberd. We'll see how this goes. Maybe he can last a bit longer against Spearsy in these duels. It looks like Spearsy's now swapping to take Bigwig on. Missed drag there. Oh, Kush's back is open. It's saved. Big hits in. Hidden is fainted out, but he jumps. Gets his leg hit instead. Oh, that's a push. Oh, nearly a team hit. He does not have the stamp nor the health for this. He gets one good drag there. Kush with the 2 big drags. Takes it out on his last riposte. Holy shit.
Just let's have a check in here on the kills. Look, Bigwig is absolutely smashing it. Hidden has less deaths and as many kills as pretty much both of Red Team's members. Bigwig out there almost 3 times as many as anyone else.
Yes. Right. The rounds they lose are very close rounds regardless. They just need 2 more. Oh, Kush's back is open. Bigwig is missing.
Yeah,
Oh, he's left in the middle. The Tars throw saves him. He needs to back. Oh, good drag by Kush once again with the falchion.
The beginning of the comeback. Here it is. They've done 3 points in a row. Red team, they are not going to let this die.
Oh, hidden swapping to the mace.
The mace.
Very. Oh, no, the evening star, my bad. Big mace. As some call it.
Big mace. True.
They both 2 hit to kill, so what's the difference?
Oh, Kush being sneaky. He could have gone for a switch right then and there. Would have been a hit. Instead, he's missed. He's failed to read. He's been kicked, and he's just left his teammates back open. It's all not looking good. Kush has got to go for those switches when he has that falchion like that. He has to take them, or it's one more round like that. It's all over.
Yeah, the Cope star really helped with that round. Huge drag, took out Kush at the end.
This is match point. Or set point, which is match point.
Yes. Good kick there. Bigwig was pushing really far, but Spearsy behind anyway.
Oh,
Good hit there.
that wasn't too bad. Kush managing to get out of the way. You got to get that extra hit on hidden. Yes, there it is. Now they both got to kill Bigwig. No mistakes. Someone's got to feint. Someone's got to
They
miss.
messed this up in the past.
There's no misses. There it is. The feint they needed. There's a falchion, but oh my god.
Oh, luckily that shield throw doesn't give miss mechanic. It is really brutal. I know Bigwig's pain there.
That stab.
You read
there,
it all perfectly.
That stab just sneaking in around the parry.
Yes. Not a teabag was panic.
Aye,
Alright.
certainly.
Sticking with these same weapons, they seem all contempt with their picks. Stab to punish those feints.
Oh, Kush is
Bigwig's
trying to
taking
bake.
some hits here.
Kush is trying to bake counter kicks and then punish them.
Oh, he got launched. Now it's up to hitting you on the 10 HP. Just needs the one round. Oh, faints out, but he gets punished. Right, 7 to 11.
They're catching
It's
up.
doable.
They're doing it 3 games at a
Oh,
time.
the Y pull. Hidden pulling out the Y. Alright, let's see how this works now.
Look, a last round, look, that's what you need for an extra point. A shift like that.
Certainly.
If Kush had put out a Zyme, maybe it would have been fair, but you can see the Red. I think Red are deciding who's fighting who. I think Kush is just homing in on Bigwig and saying, I can hold him for a little bit.
Yes, he is.
And
It
then
is,
Speersy going,
it's
I can take
working.
his mate. Where's the behind call?
Oh, he takes his mate, as you were saying. The clashes doesn't work in their favour. You need to stop feeding. Spearsy is too hurt. The stam is low, but... Oh, no! He was just in range for that hit. It's up to Kush to duel him out. He does not have the stam advantage.
He does not have the manip
the
advantage.
health
He does not
advantage.
have the health. He's got nothing. He's in a corner. He's going
Pull out
down the
shield.
stairs.
And he's down.
That's it.
That's 12. That's it. And
That's
it does
12.
not automatically end once again. There we are. 20 to 7 there by Bigwig. Huge plays for him. With that
Absolutely.
1v2 early on.
There's your kills up on the screen, everybody. 7 to
Lucky out that last
12.
round. Honestly, a better fight put up by WSC than I expected.
Absolutely. Look,
Great plays by Kush, huge drags, and same with Spearsy. He may be old, but he's got some fight in him.
he may be old.
Love Spearsy. Alright, well, it looks like we got some people being pulled into that post match. I have to go down and check if anyone wants an interview. Right.
Now, I hear that the cavalry brackets may be going in or may even be in. So I'm going to go across and have a look at those. And it looks like they are. The cavalry brackets have indeed live updated.
Bigwig will come in for an interview if you'd like to drag him.
Hell yeah, I think you can drag him.
Ah, shit. I can. There we are. G'day, Bigwig.
Hello, how are we?
All good. Had quite a good win there. What was it? 12 to 7?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
That was your first time on that map as well. So what you get out there and there's like a statue sort of off to one side. There's these hedges in corners. I don't know. Are you guys tuning into the stream at all?
Sorry?
Are you tuning into the stream?
Oh, not really, to be honest.
Yeah, so, well, in the stream, we did a little bit of an analysis, just a real quick one, 10-second analysis of the layout of the map and sort of the
Yeah.
impacts it can have. We noticed while you're playing, you guys are always pushing past the column. Red wouldn't even make it to the column before you guys run across. Are you choosing to be aggressive or are Red just slow?
I think they're just a bit passive, to be
Okay.
honest. But
Told you, Spearsy's legs are old.
What did you think of the map? Going out and looking at it, and you walk up the stairs. What are your first
I
thoughts?
liked it.
Is it
was
what
a
sort
bit
of coordinations you have? Do you telling each other where you want to go, where you want to fight? Do you say, let's make use of the corner, let's get around the statue? How's it
I
work?
was pretty quiet, to be honest. Just, get into duels, get a switch if you can.
Okay. Yeah, cool. That seemed to be the pattern. Were you going for Kush, or was he going for you?
No, I don't think so. I think it just ended up that way. Because who was the one that was unrestricted? Was
They're both unrestricted.
Oh,
Wait.
really?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm not sure who's the better player, but I don't know. We just seemed to match up a fair bit, but it worked out.
Yeah, no, well, I think it absolutely worked out. Look, it was some of the stuff Kush was doing, there were moments where I could see visibly, like sometimes he pulled off one of the true combos and you're like, oh shit, he can still do that with the little cleaver or whatever.
Yeah.
And there are other times where, there'd just be like a chamber feint or something, or he'd swish off into you with a feint and it'd be like, oh, a moment where you shit your pants. Sometimes you'd win those because, you've only got a 2 hit him, whereas he's got a 3 or 4 hit you. But other times, you'd get taken down, and then Hidden sort of was, you've pulled off a few of those games where it was a 1v2, but Hidden, I don't think Hidden had any of the moments where he was holding out on his own.
Well, sure. Hidden did a great job though.
Yeah,
he was great.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is this one of Hidden's first tourneys?
I think so. He might have played in the Clover one, but
Clover Duel.
or maybe one of the really early ones.
Look, and he played with Void, didn't he?
He
long
played
time
with
ago.
Void.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he played in the tournament with Void, but look,
He
I
might
think
have.
look, I mean, you're very your efforts there quite paying off for the team. Who are the other teammates? Is he the only sort of like, what's the go with your team? How are you planning on playing out the games? Are you going to be in all the Melee games? Is it going to be you and Hidden the whole way through Melee, or what's the go?
Oh, we'll just see what happens, because we have Chosen, so he's Hidden sub, and then we've got Glad who can sub for me. So, like, we'll slot people in.
Yeah,
like we'll just play it by ear. Like,
yeah, that's probably the way to do it. Don't want to give away the tactics to the enemy teams either.
Yeah.
Flatty, you got any questions? I know your mind's sitting there. You've got something you've seen in the game. You're waiting for a moment to interject, surely.
Not really.
No. That's not.
I'm still marveling at Bigwig's like 2v1. He's incredible.
Pretty well done.
Actually, I had to go first person. Go, man. What is your footwork doing? Because it's pretty crazy.
I don't really think about it. I don't really know. It's just I haven't never thought about footwork, but
Do you reckon
was really good a lot of the times? Just but Kush's short weapon was not paying off for him because he kept trying to lunge out to the switch, but kept missing. And then sometimes you would do a running switch, and he would be dragging and run out of space, or doing it Excel, but you strafe the other way, and you're underneath his Excel, like you get inside that wind up period. But it just seems like even if Hidden went down, it wasn't a big deal. Like you look really calm and just like catching everything that was coming.
They didn't really feint much in the 2v1. I think
they absolutely didn't. Look, I was screaming at them from the stream. Like you got about in that first 1v2 early on. I think it was like the 4th or the 5th point, and the one that you really clutched after Hidden had died, and you were just versing him for about 15 seconds. You would have got about 70 stamp back from just the sequential parries.
Yeah, it was quite a lot.
Yeah. I reckon. Would you like to credit Ben's server, the public stream server, some good 1vx practice?
Yeah, that Clover boys as well, of course.
Yeah,
just a lot of 1vx practice, and then BSC helping out, doing stuff with
like Science Company. Yeah.
No, you're
right. It's good to beat WSC. That's
the old tyrants.
Alrighty, let's get you out of here because I think we've got another match queued up and they're probably waiting for us on the other server. So I'm going to switch my ass over to that server. I've got the Cavalry Division bracket up on the screen. Thank you, Bigwig. Good luck. You don't have any more games today. You're done for today, aren't you? Unless you're playing in one of the other divisions?
I'm not sure. I don't know if I'll see. I don't know. All right. Thank you.
Nah, you're good. Have a good one.
You too.
Yep.
So, there's that. What is his next match? Why am I seeing Povo, Soul, Disenfroll, Hippo in? Surely they can't all be playing.
No, that's post-match. Oh, sorry, you're saying... I
No,
see
in the
Raxo
server,
down there. They found Raxo. I know one of those teams that was struggling to find Raxo.
Yeah.
Hippo was looking for Raxo. He was looking under blankets, under bed sheets. He was looking... He's looking in the laundry basket. Where's Raxo? Raxo is there.
Yeah, he kept
You
joining the
made
wrong
it.
server.
Yeah, you did a question mark, then you got kicked. Poor
Oh,
guy.
Yeah, and then he rejoined it again and goes, is it this one? And it was the same server he just got kicked from.
I'm bringing the archery division bracket up onto the screen as well. We'll just fade through to that. We'll bring the melee one up on screen. We'll see where we're at. Maybe the results are in, maybe they're not. Now, that result that's come out of that will have gone to the decision referee for approval, and he will, of course, send it up to the official bracket as soon as available, which...
Right. I just realised it is 4 o'clock, and I will have to leave.
Yeah, Faladay, you're done for today.
Oh, gosh. This was lengthy.
Not really. 4 hours. You've done 8 hours before. Settle in.
Yeah, I know, but I meant the amount of stuff we had done, there have been some delays.
Yeah, look, yeah. There was a little bit of delay. There's some big games there. That archery game. I reckon the archery game only went slightly longer than the melee one, because the melee one ran to 17 rounds or whatever. How many rounds did melee one run to? Oh no, 15, 14? I don't remember, but yeah, no, I reckon they ran about the same time. Maybe the archery being a little longer. The cav preparation took a little while, but it was it was great. Poor Bork.
I had a relook at the start positions. I think there was only 21 players in the race.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
Yeah, because I couldn't find Ratsker.
Yeah, right, that makes sense.
Boy.
All right, it looks like we are coming in for the game. The server is firing up. We're going to see another kendo for another weapon ban. Now, see you, Faladay. Who do we have up next according to the bracket? We have Vatican Expeditionary Force and the Smelly Mice. So the Vatican Expeditionary Force. Let's get their player list up. Who have we got for the Vatican Expeditionary Force? The Vatican Expeditionary Force is 240 Turbo, or Solved, Pobo, Bork, and Yeah. The Smelly Mice is Hippo, Disenthrall, Milky, or Milf Rat Queen, and Raxo. Here is the Kendo Arena. We can see who they are sending out. We can see Disenthrall and Hippo. And I better check which team colours they're going to be as well. It looks like Vatican is going to be red, and Smelly Mice will be blue.
Really like these arenas, and the performance on the server is really good. Good job, Vet.
Cheers. It took a little bit of testing, but we got there in the end.
Who needs those grey box maps when you can have this with the same performance?
Yeah, well, pretty much, exactly.
Because it gives you more, like Steedy, for example, being the shape it is versus this shape, there's more opportunity to push someone off the edge of the map on this one. So you got to worry about where you're getting backed up to.
Oh, that's exactly right. It looks like they're in. We've got a ref coming in here onto the stage as well. We're going to read out the rules to them, make sure no one's intervening. Let's take a quick close-up of that ref there, by the way. There's Teok. He's getting ready, and we're beginning.
Immediately loses stem off the kick. He's trying to keep up high fluidity in his movements.
Oh, that missed overhead there. That would have been an excel. Couldn't get the parry up after the kick. Disenthrall's got a lot on his shoulders now.
Random parry.
Clean as a whisker.
Well, I guess the mole's getting banned.
Yeah, well, look, Disenthrall on one team there.
Yeah, he's already spamming it. More ban, more ban.
All right, you heard it here first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh. Sounds like the Vatican Expeditionary Force have banned Le Mole.
That was a real no-brainer, I think. Let's see what Disenthrall does about that. Come out with some super secret skill.
Well, look, we've seen Disenthrall playing Partisan recently, so maybe that's...
He's coming out with air stock, so It's similar. It's a pokey weapon. Oh, he's changed it.
Now this would probably be the riot act being read to the teams. None of this. Make sure you got this. Don't have that. Enjoy yourself. This will be Teok might be reffing this one. I'm not sure. It looks like they're coming out. Got 13 seconds. That's the lead time, and then they're kicking off.
Just taunting each other.
Yeah, the Mexicans stand off the stare down. And out they come out the gates. Different strats here.
Looks like they're trying to stay on the inside to have the switch available to them. Yeah, immediately trying to use it, but it's telegraphed. Really.
Pobo getting 2 hits in to take down everyone. Hippo is down. Distanthal's on his own. I'm liking the uniform on Bigwig's team here. These big fat blokes with their massive helmets.
Certainly. Yes, sir.
They look like the Ned Kellys or something.
Oh, hello.
The Red Kellys.
The Red Kellys are the only red team this game. Who knows? They might come up against a higher seed eventually. That excel there from Pobo. Look at that. Manip.
Oh, that was quite a good attempt by distance roll. Didn't get accuracy though.
Surely.
It's punished.
Praise be to Caesar.
Surely.
We got to swap on a weapon here. Distanthal's pulled out a Messer now.
Curve blade. Oh, got the double parry with the jump and a duck.
Surely.
That's a extended late drag. Nice stam, distance draw goes down,
Yes,
and
sir.
Hippo is getting smothered with no
2
stam.
sides. Gets the double. That's a sequential parry in. Bork stabs in the side. He's got to parry those. Kicks no good. They're waving at the statue.
Surely. Certainly. Certainly.
Scoreboard man sleeping. My apologies. You're right.
Yes.
Scoreboard man is sleeping. I'm bad.
Control.
It's always
Getting some more success with the partisan. Teamwork going on.
nice. They're clawing back a point. That's what we want to see.
Yeah.
Let's see some partisan plays. Oh, look at the speed of that Zweihander.
It's gonna get pushed. They're trying to push him off the edge of the map.
Oh, he goes down. No good. You can't go junk yourself up in that corner like that.
Yes, sir. Certainly.
Oh, no, off near that edge. It's too dangerous. There are mines down there.
Yes.
Hippo falling for the drag initially. Gets chopped down. Central stuck in another tough spot again.
When he does that miss, he doesn't have the recovery on the partisan there. Well, he does, but it takes so long because that really long wind up. The stab's kind of still going off before that excel comes around and sweeps his leg. I don't even know if he could have parried that.
I don't think he could. He's coming out with the evening star this time though. A tough position to be, just trialing all the weapons versus them. Their style.
Oh, Hippo needed that. Just out of range.
Oh, great parries by distance roll. So many, like 180 flick parries.
Good chamber read there by Bork as well. Look at the spacing. Pobo's just keeping himself out of space. Bork's alternating between in and out. Very hard for Distenthal there. Bork is not doing nothing here. It is 9-1 and 6-1. They're a little closer. Bork and Pobo are a little closer than Bigwig and Hidden were.
This draw goes down early, and
Oof.
Hippo soon follows. Pobo and Bork
Yes,
are
sir.
quite substantial.
Certainly.
Been very consistent. Oh,
Bigwig
great
just
drag.
managed to get those double cleaves. Oh, Hippo there. Nice timing there. He's got to get the kill, but it's not enough. And he's punished. Nice little feint there by Distenthal, giving Hippo that little way to kill. They got to do that a little bit more. They got to manage to find a way to take down one of them without taking too much from Pobo, because Pobo's doing the real damage here. It's the big hits. Pobo's very good at sealing those opportunities.
Hippo's trying to stay in the switch gap.
Certainly.
Those misses made him in a really bad position.
Oof. That was unfortunate. The game is really much, again, getting away from this team. It is now 8-2.
Yes, sir. Surely.
Hippo gets taken
Late
out
chambers.
immediately.
Those drags there just absolutely just avoiding the chambers. This game is going the wrong way for blue team very quick. The smelly mice may be smelling a little too strongly. Ooh, just the tip of the axe there.
Ah, really good teamwork.
Oh, lovely stab there by Dis. Dis has got to clutch this. Although it looks like the E-Star's doing some lovely stabs too. Look at that spin. My God, the man's a madman.
Really good plays by both sides there, right?
Certainly. Yes.
Quite separated at this point. Hippo again taking first hit.
Distenthal's trying to get away from Bork as much as possible so he can do that.
Yes.
His stab feints ain't doing a thing. Bork's reading everything.
Bork has bought his A game, but it's not enough. It might be enough. The bush getting in the way.
Bork's still really heavy down on stam.
Oh, forgets to. He doesn't pull out his weapon quick enough. We are now 10-3. We are so close to match point, which is so close to a win. Distenthal just hasn't found something he's comfortable with. He's settled back for the partisan again. Oh, nice. Oh, look at that. Causing those team hits there. Great. Hippo's got to go for the switch. Distenthal's kind of screwed if he doesn't. Hippo getting the kill. But he's going to not be able to... Yes, just throw the gamble out.
The stam is not good for Pobo.
Lovely.
Aye.
We're back in Pobo's brain now.
Surely.
Hippo's slightly adjusted his style.
The question is, they're both made a little bit of an adjustment in terms of when they're doing their switches, and the question is it too late?
Oh, teammate blockage. That's not helpful. Again.
Oh, no good.
DK.
Good read on the stab feint there. Would have been a panicky moment. Bobo low stam, low everything.
Of course.
It's quite a very close round.
You can see Disenthor, now that he's putting in that work there, they're starting to claw back these rounds.
Yeah, it's,
Hippo's making a bit of room for making some very good choices with his movement there.
Certainly.
And it's managing to bring it back. And they're getting off those switches that they needed, that they weren't in those earlier games. Like that.
It was bandage banned in this or not?
No.
Well,
Oh! Curtains! Oh, look at the eggsy just coming in like that. We are match point now for Vatican Expeditionary Force.
Please,
The
please.
Pope will be pleased indeed. Oh, the dodge there by Disenthor, giving Hippo the hit to secure. They got him low on stamina, but they got to not give him back any. They got to knock him off as well.
how is he alive?
He's not.
That was a really bad position. Almost got out.
We remain at match point, but it's tightening up a little. 11-6.
Bobo's seems to think bandage is unallowed.
Well, Disenthor, it's all on him now. He's low stam too. They're not going to give him sequentials. They're not going to give him anything. There it is, 12-6. The Vatican Expeditionary Force will continue its expedition. All right. Well, they're about to be sent up to the post-match, so he's probably just checking in with them. Flatty, we might be able to grab and an interview. Do you want to jump down and see if anyone wants to come up? There, he's gone down. Let's see if we can grab anyone. Now, I'm just going to swap over to the brackets for a moment because they have indeed had the scores update come in.
So we got Pobo online.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
How you going? How do you feel about that match?
Yeah, it went pretty well. I mean, we lost a couple matches to some just kind of us messing around a bit, but it was pretty fun overall. We just kind of used meta weapons and went for Hippo, tried to distract Disenthral. I'm really glad we won the Kendo because Disenthral, if he got the maul, if we didn't ban maul, it'd be a different fight, you know.
Yeah, that was huge.
Well, he's a pain in the ass even with that partisan though. When he was a bit uncomfortable with it at first. Like you saw him bring it out early on, but he decided he's going to switch to a few different alternatives because it didn't look like it was working out. But he came back to your old current favourite, and look, he managed to put out some work with it. But
yeah, I'm just glad he didn't have the maul because, especially on such a small map, he would be nuts on that. He's a very scary person to scrim against.
Yeah, for sure.
Can't stop looking at him for a second.
What do you think of the stage? So obviously that's your first time actually being on that layout. Had you been tuning into the stream? Had you seen the other team?
Yeah,
fight
I
on it?
tuned into the screen. You want to know what I did, Vet?
Yes.
I was a bit cheeky, so I got a screenshot of the stream and then recreated the map on Microsoft Paint, and then me and my boy Bork, we went through some strategies on what Dis is probably going to do, what they're going to do, and they all worked out. They were like,
so this is a fake story, right? Just to impress us.
Yeah, completely. Yeah,
that's how I thought.
entirely fake. Yeah.
Yeah, no one's that dedicated.
Yeah, we just we had some good practice where we sat around and listened to some really hype techno music,
Yeah, that'll do.
and then we came in and got told the rules, and it took a while because Mordhau players aren't really smart people.
No.
It's not really our
Reading
thing.
is a challenge.
Rules? What is this?
Yeah. So that was they had to get it repeated a couple of times, but it was overall a good game. Excited for some more games. Excited for some
Agreed.
epic screams.
Yes.
Wow, look, we got a fair way to go. Your team, you're not in.
Aye.
Well, are you in any other divisions? You aren't, are you?
I don't think so. No.
No.
Oh, we might. I think we're in the cavalry.
You've got
Think-
don't you?
Yeah, Bork.
Oh, yeah.
is,
Wow.
off on the
Look,
cavalry.
wow, that's going to be fun. I think that honestly, this is the thing. You're missing out. The cavalry stuff's going to be the funnest. Have you even read the game modes? There are modes where they got to like play basketball with these rocks. They got to push
Really,
a
bro?
catapult. Yeah, there's all sorts.
I
of
just
stuff.
thought it'd be like jousting or something like that.
No.
Oh, that's so boring.
God no. Yeah,
Damn.
you're gonna. Well, technically you could participate. Actually, yeah, might let you in. I'm sure
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
probably
true.
deciding who's playing in cavalry. But
Yeah.
have you heard it? Have you heard Yeah Speak yet?
I haven't heard yes speak. No.
Nobody has.
You might one day if you're lucky.
Oh, I hope so. That's very exciting. Yeah, I just want to say shout out to two people,
Go ahead.
Conj and my mum.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold up. Why your mum and why Conj?
Conj, because he's just a legend who's taught me everything I know about getting disqualified from tournaments, and my mum, because she was just super sick. She was like, oh, you're getting into a scream. You want some bud, calm the nerves down. I was like, nah, I'm good, mum. And so yeah, she was just really supportive with the supply.
Gotta look out for number one.
Exactly.
Well,
Also, she gave birth to me
look,
and shit.
Here's the deal. Go to Conj
Yeah.
and ask him how to get forfeited from a tournament because he's got a
Oh,
different
I've done
strap
it with
for
him
that.
a couple times.
No, he's got a different strap for that. He takes his shit
Oh.
for 40 minutes.
Oh yeah, no, that's a classic. Yeah.
That's the real good one in your first tournament. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I've experienced that. That's twice now. He did that in the like 8th Feng Shui team, whatever that was. He did that
Yeah.
in like the 5v5 tourney.
True.
Yeah.
Do we know which map we're going to next, Floody? We might get you out of here, Phobo, because you've got some people to go and yell and scream and say, I don't know, things we can't have on stream too. So
It's completely correct. We're so hyped that we beat these guys.
absolutely. Get out of
I
here.
can't
Stop.
wait to beat more and come first.
Your sarcasm is biting.
That wasn't sarcasm. We're hyped, man. We're gonna come first, no doubt, bro.
All right. Well,
Because
I'm
the
gonna
thing is-
hold you to that.
Yeah. Go for it.
All right, get out of here. All right.
So what are the prizes?
Yeah, good
Remember
call. What are the prizes? So, if I turn my attention to the rulebook, I have a number of prizes on hand here, but let me just double check that we're going to the right server first. We're going to server 2 for the next game. Was I in server 2? Who knows? The next game we're about to see, the last 2 slices of cheese, and who are you doing, Step Vet? That is the next game that we're about to see on the stream. Yep, I'm in the right server. We're waiting for people to get in. Wonderful. What are the prizes? I don't have a slide set up for this, but I might have one set up by next weekend. But we can reel off the prizes now quite easily. So there is, of course, division prizes for the melee division. There's a first and second place in that. There's a first and second place in the archery division, and there's a first and second place in the cavalry division. In addition, there is also first, second, and third overall. Now, the prizes include money, of course. We're hoping for some gold from the devs, but no official word on that yet. I got a message from Jax saying, just tell us how many people and yada yada. So I'll send that through, but we'll see. You can take 2 months to get something back from Jax sometimes. Anyway, the first place prize in a division is $200 Australian. Now, of course, that goes to the team leader to distribute, so he could give it to the 2 guys who played in the division the whole time, or he could split it between 3 if 3 of them managed to play in that division, or he could just split it evenly between everyone because we're a team, So that works out, if you're splitting it 2 ways, it's $100 each, but if you're splitting it 4 ways, it's only 50. So, obviously the teams have to negotiate how they do that for the winning teams. But in each division, first place prize is $200. Second place prize is $120. Little jump down. The overall placement there's a lovely formula we're going to release towards, sort of as we're getting towards the last week there, how we're sort of ranking them overall in terms of their performance across all three branches. Again, there'll be another release moment, sort of like the qualifier formulas we released today. But that one, first place overall is $240. Second place is $120. Third place is $80. In addition to that, there's some special prizes though. So we are keeping our eyes on the team uniforms. We've already had the Ned Carleys. We've had the classic White Stone Company uniform out. I saw some uniforms sort of in the covery, but it'll become a little bit easier to piece everyone's uniforms together as we get into more of the bracket matches and we see them over and over. Or maybe in only 2 games if they drop out real quick. But either way, best team uniform, $40. Best team name, $40. Best melee play, $60 for the person. Best archery play, $60 for the person. Best cavalry play, $60 for the person. So we're keeping our eye on all the players as well and hoping to be able to see some nutty things and hand out some dollary doos. We've also named some of the things as we've discussed earlier. The prizes have names. Some of them do anyway. The ones that the sponsorship name rights were bought for. The grand prize, a super one for the top team across all 3 divisions, is the Obsidian Dominus. So like when you go to the Oscars and you get the statue for the Academy Awards, the Oscar, this one's the Dominus. And the Melee Division trophy is the legendary 2-minute noodles. The ground entrance, hopefully we'll keep referring to as Jerky Jake's Jerky Gate. And that's it for the sponsorship.
I'm surprised he doesn't have his own banner hanging in the place. Jerky Jake.
No, well, we can't.
Like a NASCAR banner.
Now, we are about to see the last 2 slices of cheese. And who are you doing step of it? That's terrifying. Right on time. My Mordhau does its crash, of course. Now, keeping an eye on the Discord there, does it look like it looks like we have players down there. I think I see all the players no, I don't see. I see Docker and I see Blitzicon. I do see all the players down there. So very quickly we should be having some teams fielded into the server and then we should be off and meleeing. Let's have a look at our schedule. Let's see if we've made any dent in it, if we're starting to catch up. Bear with us just a moment. We'll pull that up onto the stream where we are at with the schedule. So, 14:59. 14:59. So 3 p.m. we're supposed to be finishing the melee match at 3:10. Okay, so we're about an hour behind further than we'd kind of want to be after the initial half-hour delay. So we're really going to have to hope to push through those archery matches like no tomorrow. Cavalry matches have been allotted quite a bit of time though, so I suspect we might start that first cavalry match really late, but by the time we get into it, we'll probably catch up quite a bit.
Hippo actually has a banner ready to go.
He's got a Jerky Jake banner, does he?
Yeah, he sent it to me. Could have as a transition screen, maybe.
Now, we are in server number 2. We better just check if we're heading over to the other server for this one. We not in the correct server. Where are the teams is the question. Do you want to go hunt that down, maybe, Floody? Figure out where the teams are. You do a little bit of music, I guess, while we wait. Let's get a little bit of... What do we got here?
We're just moving back to server 2.
Easy. I can see some players starting to come in.
You should make like a music store for people to buy your music.
Oh, this isn't my music.
Ah.
This is some royalty-free music. Royalty-free music. But I'll take the credit for it.
That sounds a lot like your stuff.
Yeah, it's true. Of course, we'll just bring up the brackets momentarily once more. So we've seen 2 games already. We saw how those games go. Just looking at the brackets here, we saw a 7-12 and a 6-12. Look, the thing is, if you have a look at the seeding, that was an 8-9 seed. So 7-12. So obviously, I'd say that White Stone Company team there, they actually pulled out quite good, quite well in the frontline style event, that opening gladiatorial sort of qualifier. Maybe then they were going to be able to perform here, because you've seen the 9th seed just come and pretty much just double their score. We got the same thing again here, but look, there's the other way around, because you got a 4-13 seed here, so you're sort of expecting a 12-6. You're sort of expecting it, so that's okay. We got a 5-12 here again, so look, the mass, if you trust it, is telling you the 5th seed's probably going to win this. But you really got to watch it at this point, because we know that qualifier is quite a bit different. That huge, massive scrum environment is quite a bit different to just this nice, intimate 2v2. They're not direct correlations to each other. Shallow fella's team placements for Melee and Archer. Actually, we probably ought to bring up the... I don't think we brought up the qualifiers screen after the cavalry finished off. I might just bring that up so everyone can see how everyone placed, I suppose. Let's do that. Let's rip that up while we've still got a second to do that. There's your cavalry divisions there. You can see in first place, Splunner. In second place, Ops. In third place, Spearsy. In fourth place, Pingu. In fifth place, Yeah. In sixth place, Kushmaster. In seventh, Ducky. In eighth, Is there an 8th? Oh, I'm blind. Corrick. In 9th, Happy. 10th across the line was Scrocklicker. 11th, Windows. 12th was Docker. 13th was Broseph. 14th, Gary. 15th, Feep. 16th. I'm blind again. 16th, Oni. 17th, Hippo. 18th, Shallowfella. 19th, Nope. 20th, Shuckle. 30th, 21st, Bork. Poor Bork.
I'm pretty sure he hit every single obstacle.
I think he hit every obstacle multiple times. I mean, how long? He was stuck on the filter one with the beams for like
Yeah.
4 minutes or something. Alright, and scroll up and we can see where the archery teams came in at as well. Look, top team in everything. The 6 sheep, 6 sheep, sick. The strength. That's crazy.
What a name.
Yeah, I know. Bloody hell. Every time I say that,
I think they're trying to win prizes.
I cross my chest or something. We got action to get to, though. They are ready. They are ready. They are more than ready. In fact, they are starting. They are pacing.
That's quite a standoff.
Lovely kick by Katata there. Katata and Blitz would have played each other plenty. Oh, Wessex there, Katata ready for it. Oh no, he's baited out. His teammate's running up. First day's got to kill Blitz. Some of Blitz's magic tricks, it might just be too much for first day. But first day is pretty solid. Oof. But he's low health, not even got a scratch on Blitz. No.
It's a lot of kicks just getting airborne.
Disarmed. First day, it's up to you.
Aye! Aye, sir!
Feigning from 12 miles away, no good against a veteran frontline player. Look at that. First day, taking them both out. Bodies littering the floor.
Never before have I seen...
So this means that the weapon ban goes to the last 2 slices of cheese. Let me know if you find out what the weapon ban is, Flatty. They'll probably put it in chat or something.
Yep. I'm not sure if they know.
They must. You better go. You better jump down and find out what the ban is. They're probably preparing it right now. We've gone into slow-mo. As soon as we have that weapon ban, we bring it straight to you.
Mole.
Maul. Maul. Of course they've banned Maul. They don't want Blitz with a Maul, do they?
Oh, he's got a halberd instead.
He's pretty scary with the halberd too anyway. To be honest, if you haven't experienced much Blitzicon, you're not gonna really be quite sure what you're looking at when it comes out at you. Last 2 slices of cheese down there on their red team. We better bring up the
Aye, sir!
the scoreboard on 0-0. Down the other end, we have Who Are You Doing Step Vet, ready to come out.
Just giving the live call.
Alright, what do we got for a uniform here? That's quite nice, isn't it? Blue team uniform, the Who Are You Doing Step Vet uniform. It's not too bad. We got default knights for first day playing. Default knights with different weapons, of course. All right, let's get him out of here. It's the original default knight too. I like that.
Never before have I seen such skill. To arms, men!
Oh, team kill. Got in the washing machine of all the players.
Oh, first day holding back nice and look at that. I think first day is probably the hidden strong suit here. And first day, just because he's very high level, but he's got no comp experience, he's not restricted, but he kind of has his idea about what he's doing, of course. And I think that might be enough to pull it across the line. Look, and Katata and Blitz are probably relatively evenly matched.
Huge switch.
I'm on your side.
No, they take a point back, though. It is 1 for 1.
Docker putting so much mouse energy into his movements. It's just like these huge spins.
What grace! What speed! Company!
Don't be getting stuck in the grinder.
Lovely reads by Blitz there. Look at that. Not so lovely reads there.
Parried as well. This is on 1 HP.
He's on more stam.
They're at even.
Oh, the buffer! The buffer of the buffer! That's big brain. That's galaxy brain.
Yeah.
Not quite making that distance there. Oh, he doesn't buy the misstrat though, but he can't defend his teammate. Blitz has really got to find a way of helping Docker out here.
Blitz just parried 3 times in a row. He screwed up.
Agree.
Oh, the dagger, brutal. We should see where the balance of where they're running out is. I'm interested to know just how far across the map they're going. They're meeting right in the middle. No one's going for the narrow area. Katata's getting hits in, but he's getting hit back for them. First day playing just tearing apart Docker though every time. Katata enough to hold Blitz and then they just 2v1 him. I think Docker's got to hold back a little bit before he gets into fights. Needs Blitz to be in them first. He hasn't turned around at all. He's been hit in the back. Oh, the wall. Cucked by the wall! And the boot.
Blitzy's struggling really hard with the 1BX. Very passive once he's there.
Of course.
Oh, lovely
Red
first hit by
switch.
Blitz, but unfortunately it comes at a cost of taking 2. First day whops his teammate. Blitz is going next. He's not... Oh, the...
Great switch.
Oh, the spacing! Not enough to get rid of the poleaxe, though.
Certainly.
Switch attempt. Oh,
Oof.
didn't matter.
He doesn't know his distances well enough to pull it off. We are now 8-1. We are very quickly just flat out going towards that 12.
Cantata and First Day playing are very even in kills.
Well, they're both pretty much going the 1v1. They'll help each other with the final kill, and I think it's just distributing itself.
Double switch. Great teamwork. I wonder if they called that out or if it was natural.
Certainly. To arms, men! To arms!
Red's not doing so good this round. Now down in blood.
Oh, he takes out his teammate. No good.
Well, they had the initiative at the start there. That's pretty good.
There's 2 points left in this. That is 10.
Of course! You go, sir! It is an honor to fight at your side!
Oh, okay. That footwork just vanished.
Yeah, look, Docker's just not sure where to go. He's always got a side and a back exposed, or everything exposed. He's going down, you know, like those men who just take their jacket off and then everything's there. This is Docker right now. It's all being chopped off.
Ah. 1 HP damage.
Bob Bliss has got to hit him now. Oh. Here we go. It is a Praetorian duel to determine the match point.
Parry.
No! We're punishing with the stab!
Huh? Blitz is down a little bit on stab, but it's relatively even.
The kick!
Oh, that's a lot of damage for a kick.
And it
think
remains
that would
match
work.
point.
Well done to Blitz.
You go, sir!
Under the gaze of the Emperor, one team is going down to the loser bracket.
Tata just running through like a madman. Giving each other the victory thumb ups to each other.
There it is. There's the kill feeds there. Absolutely a dominant performance there. The last slice of cheese. Prove why they haven't been eaten yet. Who are you doing step vet? Apparently no one. They're going down to the loser bracket. Now that means that is our first chunk of melee games out of the way. We are moving on to the archery games. I might just pull myself across to that schedule there. We oh, we've caught up some time. We're now an hour and 15 behind rather than an hour and 30. I suspect we'll probably catch up some time in the archery games. They'll be quick fire. Hopefully those teams are ready to go. They have been called. Let us go down and take a look. I see some people in that pre-match channel. I think I can see those archers lined up and ready to go. I see them in the server. And I'll go check for an update. I can see that the brackets have come in live. I will switch us over to those. Let's take a look at where we are on the melee brackets now after that. So we can see it. Truly, that's the most dominant performance we've seen so far. 12-2. The last two slices of cheese going through to take on the Vatican Expeditionary Force tomorrow. Who are you doing, Step Vet? Well, they're making their way down to their loser bracket. We now have some loser bracket entries in now too. So we will Let's go down and take a look where we are with the loser bracket being written before our very eyes. I think we're missing some titles there on that loser bracket. Let me just polish up. How did that happen? There we go. It's a little neater. Now you can see the rounds. So we have the loser bracket in there. The Smelly Mice and the Who Are You Doing Step Vet, they are meeting not today, but next Saturday. There are no eliminations this weekend. You're all still in. We got the White Stain Company also filled in there, but we don't know who they're versing yet. We don't know who's down in those other matches until we play a few more matches today and a few more matches tomorrow. So we're still waiting on future knowledge. But the server's been swapped over. It's time to kick into gear and get in here. In fact, this is everyone's first preview of the archery map. Again, top secret. Some people have seen it. There have been whispers of it. I hear that someone got in and they drew a pencil sketch of what they saw. And they tried to let the other teams in on it. But it's been a closely held secret how to play on this map.
They just got a live call, but they're oh, there we go, there's the set. Game is on.
Alrighty.
We're coming out super slow-mo. Happy is trying to play aggressive.
Of course, this here is CMG in blue. And they have the Eccentric Deviants in red.
It's 2v1. Happy's able to reload off his back every time they miss and get an arrow stuck in the box behind him. It's getting more arrows.
Oh,
Whoever the stick advantage, it works out. He's in trouble. Now he's running upstairs. Got nowhere to go. He has to kill one here, or he's dead.
He's dead.
I hope this doesn't mean...
Let's just see if we can get a bird's eye view for this game. Let's see where we see those teams going to. I think that'll be quite interesting.
Yeah, red taking the wide X. Blue's in the middle. Red's aggressing together in unison. Trying to push close to get better accuracy. Blue's playing a interesting defense.
Blue love that corner, don't they?
A high-low. They're using the high-low position. It's kind of makes red have to move the mouse a lot, but now it's way in favor of red. You're in aggressive positions.
Look at that owl. He wants to get... He's going down!
Ah, he's fell.
Oh, he walks off the back. Oh, that's not how you want to go, I don't think.
He freaked. Oh.
We are 1-1 for points.
Both blue have taken a heavy hit. Veep gets his bandage off, but he's got the high ground. Punishing Ace.
Free firing on the corner there.
Ace is down, but Veep takes a hit as well. Both of blue gets one shot.
We got to go aggressive. Someone's got to go for a run and turn his back.
Oof. It's about even. Oh my god, how's this for barricades?
Using the wrong side of the barricade, fellas.
This is why you need to have the skinniest model possible.
You did not just mistake me for one of those corn-fed simpletons.
Blue again, they're sticking to this corner. They're letting red do the work. Red's spreading out. Red's going for high. Yes, red are going to charge along high. This blue man here, he needs to turn way too late. Look at that. Double sniped.
Got L-shaped.
Nowhere to go,
he's
Feep.
forced it.
There is nowhere to go. Chainmail are going to have to get out of their side of the map. They've got to run. They've got to go. Look, it takes about 6 seconds to dash across this map. They got to use that, and they got to do it in, as you see Red Team doing it, that L shape. They're doing it this time. They're moving up.
Giving themselves some flexibility behind them, which is always good. 'Cause if you can squash some other players' barricades, it makes it way harder for them to adjust once they start getting pincered. Feet goes down. But Nope is in a very dangerous position because he's so far forward without nowhere to go.
I was going to say, you had to use that column there to put it between him and the man, that second man, so he's only got to fight one at once. But look, even then, that's only going to buy you the 4 or 5 seconds you get if you don't kill the guy right in front of you.
Courage does make it difficult.
Now, here's a hypothetical. What do you reckon what the other team would do if one team went straight up the stairs and charged straight along the bridge? They'd rotate around the map, wouldn't they?
Side?
No, down the one side. Column it up the one side.
No, the way the barricades are lined, it's actually quite beneficial to be up the top.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, just waiting for Nope to go down, but he survives. No, not today. Now he's getting pincered. He is stuffed in that position.
Look, he's got that corner to fall back to, but it's no good. We've seen them get sniped.
Yeah.
through the spikes. Happy and Ace are putting out work here, ladies and gentlemen. It is 5-1. I reckon they got to just mount that right side barricade and that's right, the right side bridge and just charge along it. Nope, already taken a hit. No good. It's a leg shot, luckily. Now remember the rules here. They're not allowed to swap to their fist or their bandage. They can't swap to the fist at all. They can't pull out the bandage unless they're injured. They can't do anything other than kick or shoot their bow, and they can't obviously swap out of it just to negate huntsman.
Point blank shootout. 1 meter range. Nope, with the reflexes. He's trying to help his friend cross field.
He's got to run for it. He's got the bandage out. He's looking. Where's Ace? There he is. He knows where he is. No good. Too low, too far. You got to charge him using the stairs.
Ace is trying to shoulder bait him, but it didn't work out. His bandage is used up. Nope, still has a bandage on him. Actually, both of them still have a bandage.
Yep. That is many Oh, yes! They needed that. Look, you really don't want to be down 6-1.
What I'm trying to say is, thank you.
Red's aggressively pushing.
Yeah, look, Red are definitely more aggressive. Blue are just trying to hold back and hope they don't need to go anywhere near where they're going to get shot. But look at that. Turn and run.
Triangled Nope. And now they're triangling the last guy in the corner. He's going to maneuver into the middle.
There's nowhere for Feet to go other than those stairs behind him. And they're no good.
Oh, that was his opportunity to get a kill shot, but he missed. He's fallen off.
Oh, didn't matter anyway. I'm curious. I want to see someone try to get underneath the rostrum. under the boardwalk.
Is that a kill zone?
Yes.
Feep takes a heavy hit, falling back for a heal. Gives Red some breathing room to push forward. They're being very brazen and aggressive. Feep takes another heavy hit.
Whoa, listen to all those arrows hitting wood.
Red still hasn't
What a
even
shot.
taken a hit yet.
Oh, jump shot almost as well.
Oh,
Ace here is absolutely gone great. Look, Happy's backing him up too. There's no deficit of skill on that red side there, but Ace is pulling off some lovely shots there just from those first persons.
Of course.
also their positioning is opening them up to good angles as well. Taking away the face barricades where they can just wiggle.
Bit of praise in the chat, Katata. Damn, Ace is popping off surely next Sagittarius.
off. Ace runs around the corner, gets doubles.
This is where you got to go. Nope, and the blue team have to both go at once. They need to squeeze him out. Look, there they go. They're closing in. Beautiful.
Yep.
You have my
Happy
thanks.
squashed.
Certainly.
Surely.
Aye.
Certainly.
You're right good at this, aren't you?
You have my gratitude.
Radio, sir.
I like using that card on the right side for blue. Red's still being aggressive. No change there. Feep takes another heavy hit. He's trying to control his corner though before he gets the bandage. Feep gets the bandage off. Happy in one hit, but he's bandaging. Ace is reading the
Among Us.
gravity.
Among Us. Among Us.
Oh,
Lovely play by Happy there. Look, very confident to go in there. And he managed to sidestep a couple arrows and it paid off. Again, Ace and Happy, very even for kills. Very even for everything. This defensive play, look, the maps are set up to be aggressive on. It looks like there's these great defensive opportunities, but really you just end up in one of those corners and you're done from above and the side and behind you and everything. Oh no! He's tried to jump shot and he's jumped and climbed instead.
oh, so close to death.
He needs that kill. He needs it right now. It's no good.
Ace has definitely got some FPS skill because the way he's controlling the map and when he's pushing forward is in relation to what his team's doing. So I can say he's definitely played some other arena-style FPS games.
Let's get the Happy camera. Oh, look at that, sniped. Just standing there. He doesn't know he's being sniped from the other side. Now he's dead. Happy using the poles. Look at this. He's a master of the fence. He's a master of the twist.
We're on 10-3 in favor of red.
We are very quickly approaching the win zone.
Feep's trying to play a bit more aggressive, but well, now
We've
they
got
both are.
blue going up on a bridge. It was revolutionary.
Yeah, Happy's gone down really quickly, so now this aggressive play by blue is
You gotta go
changed the
faster.
pace.
Bait him around the
180.
column.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm going around the column. Just come with me. Okay.
Surely.
Of course.
Oh,
Red's coming out slower this time. Blue's now being slightly more aggressive.
look, it quickly
Fortunately, they got
changes though.
slowed.
Yep.
Yeah, they got slowed by that heavy hit. And they're now stuck on this thin barricade.
Oh, they got to
It's
kill the
not
guy
good
right in front of
speed.
him. They got to kill him. They got to kill him. They got to not kill each other as well.
He's soaking up the time. All those draws, they got wasted into
That
Ace
is match
Stadium.
point, ladies and gentlemen. It is 11 points. One more point seals the deal. Eccentric Deviants here just got to get 4 solid chest shots. The match is done.
Certainly.
Ace.
Nope goes down.
Now
Bandage
snipe.
goes off on Feep. He's trying to fall back position to buy some more time versus the flank.
Oh.
Good positioning.
Oh, he doesn't want to go head-to-head with Ace.
Well, now he's eliminated one player out of the fight completely.
Oh, he jumps the arrow and he removes his bow, but he misses.
Ah! Happy caught up.
That would have been a great play if he'd pulled it off and not missed the shot and then turned and flicked Happy.
Yeah. That would have been some prize money if he got something like that. It's very close.
What an effort there. Look, it makes you wonder, have Ace and Happy done this before? Maybe
They
it's
seem to jive together pretty well.
Absolutely, they did. They both of them had the right balance. There wasn't sort of, sometimes you get a scenario where one guy's a little heavy at something and the other guy's a little heavy at the other thing and you sort of complement each other. Other times you just get a nice, like, they're both pretty strong at having to do either thing, either the push or the sort of the bait, the defense sort of play. And like they both They both conducted themselves quite well there. We might pull, maybe someone wants to interview, although, look, this would be a brand new thing, interviewing an archery tournament. This is something different indeed. And I might see if the archery scores are beginning to come in on the bracket yet or not. Not quite yet. But I will bring you them as soon as we have them, and hopefully we'll get an interview.
Hi guys.
So we got Ace here.
Hell yeah.
So talk us through the strategy there, Ace. Was there strategy, or were you just going for it?
It was kind of just going for it, but also kind of strategy. Like if you get aggressive against a guy with a bow, they're gonna panic a lot.
Yeah, I noticed about 9 out of 12 rounds, you 13. You're very aggressive.
Yeah.
Straight out of the bat, like blue team's sort of using the middle barricade and feeling their way out, and then deciding from there. But you guys seem to have positions that you just wanted to get to first, and take the angles. Was that how were you guys talking about it, or was it just like, I'm gonna go right and you're gonna go left, and just
We
go
weren't
at your
even
own
really
pace?
talking.
Yeah.
We were just kind of doing it.
You have an FPS background,
Yeah.
arena
Have,
style.
Kind of CS:GO.
Yeah, because I could see some arena skill going on with how far you push and when to push.
I
like the timing
got
of it.
over 3,000 hours in CS:GO.
Yeah, it shows because the gravity, like when the fire gets onto your teammate and you're freed up,
Yeah.
and using the timing to get across small gaps and then waiting for the next one to surprise him as he comes out and he's aiming at the wrong spot and things like that.
It's all about aggression at the right times.
Yeah, the gravity timing was really spot on, I would say, especially using the bridge.
I feel like I missed a couple of shots though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I also feel like you didn't feel like you were sort of having to pull any weight or do anything better than Happy, because I think Happy
Yeah.
more than made,
Happy was pulling his weight.
absolutely, he more than made up. Sometimes you might wonder going in when you really don't know who you're playing against, and here we are, we've been thrown together and we're going into a game where we got to point and click shoot things. Can the other person do that or not? And he would have been feeling that out at the start in those first few games there, and I'm sure he was as well. But you would have become quite confident pretty soon when you got those scenarios where you're both pushing at the right times and you're both managing to dodge and take the right shots.
He gained my trust that he would follow up.
Yeah, he was a very good anchor, and when at the end there, you aggressed and you lost your bow.
Yeah, and then he
Happy was blocked out because your opponent was very good at taking away angles just at the end. He was like falling back to stop you guys from flanking, and he blocked Happy out completely, and you're just stuck there, one hit down, lost your bow. You're looking at him like, oh god, and then Happy barrels down the field, jumps the fence, and shoots him. Just saves that draw. If your opponent got one more draw
kick as well.
Yeah. What was your thoughts there? Like,
I thought I was dead.
Yeah.
I thought I threw it.
Because I'm pretty certain Happy saved your ass.
Yeah, I would have died there without a doubt.
That was quite an amazing little show.
But he was capable of pulling through.
And the Archery Bracket scores have just come in, so I'm going to flip over to those for a moment. But we're still waiting on the live score to just be submitted. Oh no, yours has just been submitted. We're waiting on Headrot and Delete Mordhauer, who are coming up next. We're only an hour and a half behind schedule.
So what's your thoughts on the overall competition, Ace?
So far, it's pretty good.
You enjoying this?
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, I'm fairly new to Mordhauer, so...
Yeah. Because most of the time, worldwide competitions are very just melee, and they just change the amount of people and change the maps. Yeah. But, Circus Maximus is all about diversity and changing things and taking people out of their comfort zones and, capitalizing more on frontline skills and skills from other games and things like that, where you can, sort of includes more from more people.
I think archery and horse riding are probably like the least played roles in Mordor.
Yeah, and Kata, which will be coming up next, like later on. So, yeah, hopefully as time goes on, and if Mordhouse survives, we'll see more of you and other players that have
Hopefully.
outside gaming skill going into the competition rather than just one. So yeah, anything to add?
Not particularly.
All right, I'll chuck you in the other channel then. Cheers
Whiskey
for
down.
popping in.
Thank you.
No problem.
I've just made some changes here. I've progressed along the schedule to where we're at. We got a lot of games we got to zoom through. Now, I can see 2 teams down there. They look like they're ready to go. I see red team. I see blue team. I see the refs in the pre-match ref box. They're probably just chucking over some things, making sure they're all ready to go. I don't see any players yet in the server that I'm in and that we're all in. Zcat's in here. So obviously they're probably just making sure those players transfer through. You can see the schedule up on the screen. I've marked where our progress today is up to. We are going to force our way through the rest of these, but we are catching up. These archery games are going pretty much on par. We think the horse games are going to go faster, but we do have a favour to ask. All of you on horse games, your games are going to be later. So we're looking like we're going to be heading probably towards 7 p.m. finish. That's the current sort of how it looks at the moment. So just be prepared. We might be going a bit out of sort of the comfort zone for finishing off those horse matches there. If that's going to be a no-go, unnegotiable, we have time set aside, obviously in the schedules, for match rescheduling, including if I flip over, I'll double check the next day, but I believe we have, an hour worth of reschedule time for the beginning of tomorrow at 12 p.m. So if we have to, there are matches we can push to there. We'd rather not because we need to leave them for some sort of real emergency that might happen later today after your match. It may be an emergency, one of the melee bracket matches, something like that. But look, we're wary that we've gone a little over time, so I will make sure that we get the matches out of the way that we can. And those that really have to go to tomorrow, we have an allotment of time for them to go into tomorrow. So it's all good. We didn't come to this and go, oh shit, the whole tournament's out of whack. We got 2 hours worth of rescheduled time tomorrow to play with. 1 hour at the end and 1 hour at the beginning of the day.
We're on server 2 at the moment. Refs are doing a good job of trying to speed things up to catch everybody up on time.
Yeah, so in case anyone's wondering, yes, we do have the next match being prepared in the background behind the first match. It's telling me server is full. Oh, it's probably being swapped over the map, right?
Yeah, yep.
Let me know as soon as it's in. All right, I'm joining.
Okay, it's up.
Cool. I'm joining in, apparently. No, my Mortau's crashing instead. Give me just a second. I will be in there. There's the requisite crash. Don't know what they did in this most recent patch, but it has not gelled with my system, I tell you what. How are you all doing there out in stream Twitch land? I see a little bit of chat I need to catch up to. God, that horse course traumatizes me. Yeah, and you thought horse was easy. Imagine you can't even walk along a beam on a horse. Imagine that.
Okay, all the players are in. Rounds ready.
I'm about to be in. It's shipping me in. Oh. It's... Oh, okay, that was weird. Oh my goodness. Alrighty, let's get us in here. Stinger it in. Look at that fanciness, guys. Look at that professionalism. Don't worry about the camera. That's just the slow-mo absolutely shitting bricks.
Is it cinematic mode?
Yeah, well, just because I got a little bit of motion blur on it. As soon as you go into slow-mo, all the motion blurs go to like 500 times the length.
Okay, they've called live.
This is their run-in, and here's their 5 seconds, and we are going on the clock. This is Head Rot and Delete Mordhau. Broseph here is probably the one to watch, I'd say. Broseph's got quite a bit of archery experience with SPQR.
Hmm.
Look at him duck that arrow.
Got a ridiculous outfit on.
Sagittarius outfit with the bloody with the
The
Jester's
Jester.
frill. He goes down, Render. That's critical. That first pick, I mean, you start your L shape right now. Billy, is that Billy the Bong there? Crossing straight in, it sure is. Reggie. Oh, kick to the balls almost after he was dead. Brutal. Delete Mordhau, absolutely just deleting that other team there.
Broseph's ping's not doing so good. He's got some mad spikes going on.
Oh, there he is. I see him jumping.
Yeah. Oh,
There's a kill.
Billy goes down. Didn't really help that he voice emotes and telegraphs his position around the pole.
Nah, not L-shaping him, you know. What are Red doing? They're losing that advantage they could have had over him.
Render's lost his situational awareness. He just realised that he's getting
He
blanked.
needed to hit one of those. Oh, he needed to not take that. Legs, though. 2 leg shots. What are the chances? Ducks, too. My God, look at the man. He's dead.
Yeah, 360 obviously doesn't help him because he has to reacquire his target when he comes back. Doesn't have the time for that.
We have a mix of kills here, though. Look at this. Faintmore and Render doing the work for their team. Even scores perfectly even aside from Reggie's assist.
Okay, Broseph's ping has finally calmed down. Oh, maybe not. It's going all over the place. It actually is very difficult to use archery with a high ping.
Not only got to lead your target, you got to lead the lead of your target.
Yeah, that's right. So when they wiggle walk, it's like bigger gaps.
Whoa, hear all those arrows just hitting next to Reggie. He's got to be like, whoa,
Oh,
straight to the
surprise.
face. Reggie's got to get a pick before they close. Oh, trade. No, he needed that. Oh, he missed.
He tried to jump shot, but he accidentally grabbed the climb. Didn't matter.
That's one of those skills we actually on the
Yeah, it's on the Trigarium.
yeah on the
Shooting over barricades without climbing them.
yeah. So on the SPQR Special Forces training area, part of the archery training standard is to make a time and a kill house, which is if you're used to sort of first person shooters, some of the early down for the count. Red got to push. What are Red doing? Oh, this is easy. They just run along the bottom, run along the top, push him into the corner. Anyway, we got a training area where it's like a first person shooter where, you know, one of those houses you got to get through the target so it'll pop out at you and you got X amount of time to get through it, times how you go. Well, we got one of those, and one of the training bits on that is a jump shot, and you learn how to jump shot without actually climbing the wall.
Broseph had a line there where both targets were popping out of the exact same lane of shot. He actually didn't really matter which one he hit. He would hit something.
Neither team's really aggressive here. It's not like those that last game, is it, at all? You can see we got these longer points going on here as well.
Render's falling back. Gonna try stronghold the center.
Well, collateral going to blue, no hits going to red. Red is shooting through the gaps in the cover. Someone's got to push. What's Reggie? Reggie's got to run along that staircase. Just mount it and go.
Oh,
Blue team are doing that.
Yeah, he falls back though.
Yep, it's go time, Reggie. Push while your teammate's healing.
Oh, Billy's put himself in a triangle position. It's not good. He's got no flexibility there. But his teammate pushes Broseph out of that triangle position. Now they're squishing Reggie.
Whoa. Duck and dive. Redder stuck in a corner. Oh no. Dead.
Oh.
Bang.
Both teams just relying heavily on their long-range accuracy, not utilizing a lot of positive angles.
Now you got to imagine how different these games are going to go when we've got the really archery confident people coming in here. So I would have thought Broseph would have been pushing, but maybe he's worried that Reggie's not going to push with him.
Render down. Now it's the angles game.
It's a double shot to the knee game. These teams are going point for point. This is going to be a 19. It's going to be a 23 banger. Oh!
Immediately gets sconed. Oh, Broseph getting concentrated on him. He's in the triangle, but still evading the shot somehow.
Reggie's got to rush around this corner right now while they're distracted. What's he doing? He's giving his position away. Oh no, he's got to just go. Now he's done for. Now he's going to be triangled if he pops. Yep.
Oh,
1 for 1. It's all on Broseph now. Ooh,
Boom.
look at that pick.
Surely.
Red's in the lead by 1. Same positions again. The backstop from Red and the cart on the half right. They seem to have a lot of love for those areas. And Blue's loving that middle bit again. Not much bridge action going on. Back to full health again. Just going to go shot for shot. No movement in angles. No surprises. I mean, Red is Reggie's like right next to the ammo crate, so he could just be pinging arrows.
He is. He just reloaded through the wall, next to the wall.
But he's waiting on his shots, so his shots per minute is very low. Consider he's got the ammo there.
Well, Red have those slightly advantageous wider positions because of their cover. But it's not really paying off because Blue's got that really strong cover. They can kind of slide all the way along it without ever being exposed.
But if Blue loses one like that,
It's trade.
and Red loses
Look at the trade.
runs over to the ammo crate. There's going to be some ammo issues for Render, maybe. I don't know. He picked up arrows from the fights. Broseph posting up. Probably high risk at such a close range because the flight time.
You can hear
is
their
faster
footsteps.
than
When you're in first person, you can hear which direction they're footstepping towards. Ooh! I'd say that agility training the Sagittario do is paying off for Broseph here, being able to flick like that with the recurve.
He posts a lot, which is Only good when they don't know where you are, but he is sometimes staying in bits where they do know where he is. It's kind of dangerous. Ooh, takes a heavy
Pre-aimed.
hit to the neck. Well,
I don't even think that was meant for him. I think that was meant for his teammate behind him.
yeah.
Oh no, flicked the wrong timing. Yeah, he's going now. No, you're giving yourself away. He's retreating. Oh, leg shot.
Maneuvers, taking away his angle. Time to be aggressive.
Oh.
Ah. Billy takes their angles away
They
from
can
him.
shoot underneath the cart. No one's realised yet. Not a great piece of cover to be behind. Oh. No.
Well, he's really calm. Pacing every shot. He's lost him.
Oh, the headshot.
Ping is slightly a factor in that engagement. Billy's half the ping of Broseph.
Billy's got the cheer squad out for him. You see Reggie going for these really long hold periods. He should just be out putting fire.
Yeah, he's in the best spot for rapid fire. It's that crates there. He'd just be spewing it out. He's trying to go for accuracy though. Render does take a heavy hit. Oh, aggressive moves by Billy. Oh, he's got some really aggressive shots in there. Wasn't enough to kill him. Bandage works against him though. Now he's in a bad position. He evens it out.
Oh, the trade
trades
again.
everywhere.
Diagonal trade too, right across each other. So these trades are much more meaningful compared to what you see in like the melee. His head's stuck in the wall. Let's get some Billy the Bong camera. These are some gamers, ladies and gentlemen.
Again, just like other rounds, Billy's strong holding. Trying to negate players' movements from flanking him. Takes a heavy hit though.
He's got to
Quite
go.
vulnerable.
Time to go, Billy.
Oh,
Oh, in the
aggression.
anvil, bloody. That's the cask. What are they? That's the thing they squish used cars with?
Trucks.
No. The tanks they roll over them. No, the big thing of the compactor. Blue are going for a flank here, but it's not enough.
Yeah, very aggressive
They've
now.
got to concentrate on him.
Red.
Always. Look, his ally's helping him.
Yeah. Just got backed off with that one hit that pushed him away. But it was very aggressive. Red got pushed into the corner.
Red got very good cover here for this engagement with that diagonal cover.
Yeah.
Billy's got to just go balls. He's got to run. He's got to draw the fire, and Render's got to hit.
Reggie's out of the fight momentarily. Puts Broseph in a tough position. Blues are hugging the same barricade.
That's the danger of when you're both stuck next to each other. Both arrows, maybe only one's destined for you, but they both hit like that. When you go right on top of your teammate, the problem is if the other bloke's trying to shoot for your teammate, he can hit you accidentally instead. Then you can cop both shots.
Billy did have them both in the same arc of fire, but
I think if we see red become really aggressive all of a sudden, they're going to clean up 2 rounds in a row.
oh, Billy goes down at point blank range, but Broseph also took a hit, just wasn't in the head. And Render's getting triangled. He's looking for a new cover.
There is no cover. Look, Broseph's just denying it over here.
He's trying to buy time for the bandage. He gets it off, but he's getting peppered.
Oh,
He's still alive. He's doing well. Oh,
Reggie comes in measured, holding the bow out for 10 seconds and then walks in and releases. Okay, well, we got to pull ahead now, don't we? 8-5. We're 2/3 away to the magic number. Surrender's little spins are quite nice. They're a little gimmicky, but they're quite nice.
he's trying to take small shots through the hole.
No good. His teammate's down. Now they all know where he is.
He did get a leg shot, but it wasn't high enough damage.
He's exploited by his own advantage.
Oof! Runs between the triangle of 2 shots.
He doesn't even know he got red right behind him. It's about to be hitting the back. There it is. Now he's hit the front as well.
Now, those thin barricades are really tricky because one side you run and they're good cover, and one side you run and they're really bad cover. You can really quickly find yourself,
Surely.
which was a strong spot. If you get pushed backwards, though, it becomes like a real big burden.
Blue sticking together.
Heavy aggression, just charging the line. Gonna D-Day this. They're going for the kicks. Oh, didn't work out. Oh. Reggie's still looking for his bow. It was a good attempt anyway.
Well, look, the problem was they did it like straight down right next to each other, and then they tried to kick him right at the stairs. But of course, if he goes down the stairs, your kick's going to prematurely terminate in the air above him. So not a oh, that's not.
Oh,
Look, I've read it. They are being more aggressive. In that round, they are more defensive. But like blue, just over, like just overcommitted. And here we got red being aggressive, and there's what the payoff
yeah,
is.
I think both teams are just starting to pick up their aggression together. They're sort of getting way in closer engagements in the middle.
And this is now match point for head rot.
Broseph squashing the line.
I'll tell you what, blue team don't win a few, they're going to have a case of head rot.
They got strong position now. Render does need to get into the fight though, so it's not leaving his teammate solo.
Red's statue man needs to really push up that side to the cart.
Yeah,
Because he's got to get down behind the stairs to shoot them in the back. They probably don't realise he can do that. They're thinking they're going to just stay here forever. Someone's making, look, he's making a move. Oh, Render's popped up high and seen what's going on.
they shoot between the fence.
Yep. Well, if you get to a certain angle, they can't shoot through the fence. We're right where, who is this here? Is Broseph, is it? Right where Broseph is, they can shoot through the fence, but if Broseph comes too far around, they won't be able to. Oh. He's just going to go for it. This is going to go on forever.
Oh, bro takes a hit. He can't push anymore.
He's got to dash. He's got to dash down the stairs to where they
Billy's
can't
got hit.
shoot.
They're all even again. It's a great defense, and one goes
Now they're
down
going to
for
come
red.
out. Here it
Makes
is.
it really bad for Broseph.
He pulls back immediately.
And they're splitting their line as well, taking away his cover. He's stuck in a triangle. Yeah, triangle wins. Good moves by blue.
Let's look at the kill distribution. It's actually pretty tight among everyone. Really even. Both the team in the lead and the team that's trying to catch up, it's pretty even.
Seems blue's trying to use the same strat as last round since it worked out.
Reggie's really going for it here.
He tried to double shot Broseph. It nearly worked.
He's going to...
Both posting up on him. Brosep's trying to
Ooh.
snap. He gets the win.
Now they push.
Billy gets a heavy hit on Broseph. Now he's flanked.
There it is, 12 points. Nice even kill distribution though. Broseph actually picking up in those last 2 games. He's actually sort of out sprinted Reggie, but otherwise pretty decent even skill contribution there, I would say.
Yep.
I didn't feel like there was one person sort of driving the show.
Nah.
And the same true of the other game with eccentric G-Vince. I felt like they just really bounced off each other. Look, it was kind of interesting because the opening of that game was actually quite close. They were going point for point for point for point for point for point. Then Red got a couple in a row, and then two or three in a row. Then Blue got one, and then Red just rolled the rest of the way.
They were being very safe at the beginning, like max range, just trying to go shot for shot, which usually would end up.
And they sort of reverted to that at the end almost. In that
Well,
very last game.
I don't know. I think they had some confidence on the left side after some, like, it sort of goads Red into pushing, and the pusher always gets damaged pretty hard. It looked like they started to get some confidence in that move.
Yeah, for sure. All right, up next, we are about to see SH Brown Parry Esports and the Wicked Wings. And this is winner bracket round 1, archery match number 3. And I'll be with you in just a moment. We're waiting on these scores to be updated on the archery division bracket. We are waiting on the teams to get together. I think they're already down there. Do we have an interview from that group we just saw, potentially? I see some ref activity down there in those channels. Those teams are still in there as well.
Yes. I don't have access to those.
Don't have access to those.
No.
We might be able to fix that up. Give me a second. Can you get down there now? You should be able to. Yep. We've sent Flatty down. He's going to get the goss on what's going on. So everybody hang tight and we shall bring you some more information on where we're at. That game looks like it's just wrapping up. There might be something going on down there. Not sure. No, they come up to the post-match. They're all being sent.
Hello?
This is Broseph. I know hey, Flatty, maybe get cue Billy the Bong up in a couple of minutes. I know the audience are screaming for him to have an interview. Was he sounding interested at all?
He wasn't talking.
Well, if he wants one, if Billy wants one, hang around there.
Yeah.
Broseph, what's the goss? What happened? How did it work? What did you think? Was that your first time on the map?
Yes, it was. I saw it a little on the stream when the first archery match came up, but I closed it pretty quickly so that I could jump in with the others.
How'd you find it?
It was a cool map. I thought that going up high, like one left, one right, would be the kind of the key, because it'd be hard to easily switch between. Like, it'd be hard for them to easily switch between us. But there's like no horizontal movement. The high ramps, it's not great for dodging. And you can shoot like through the railing there. I just didn't think going up high was that great a strategy. We seemed to start having success when we controlled the box in the middle, because we could resupply bandages.
The the reps are ready to go in the next round, and they're waiting on us to finish interviews.
Oh,
They're trying to speed up the time, and they're like, slap face. So
but yeah.
all right, still got 20 seconds.
Yeah, no, I think box control is the key to winning. To be honest.
Yeah, there's a like certain aggressive angles that take away other angles of the other side, but
Yeah,
there's also at the same time, depending on what barricades you use.
I know,
Yeah,
and some of the
nice.
some of the jump shots that Surrender was doing, like some of them hit me. I just his head's only visible for so long. It's hard to hit back against those. But yeah. Yeah, no, I think I don't know. I think taking the boxes early in the middle, like opposite the pillar, was pretty good as well.
Yeah, you had ammo to
Yeah,
getting it.
Yeah.
The question has been asked, Cav today or Cav tomorrow? No, certainly Cav today. Look, we got what is this, one more archery match, and then we're into the Cav. Look, we designated to finish at 6:20, but I reckon we'll finish at about 7. So hold on to your horses, people.
Try to speed this up because I have to go at that time too.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll replace you, Flatty.
All right.
Sub me in vet, please.
Maybe, Broseph, maybe. We'll see.
Yes.
Look,
Give me a DM if you want to sub me.
We're absolutely open. We're absolutely open to casters. Maybe not cons, but
Oh yeah, bring me in.
All right, get out of here for now. Let's get the next match up and going.
Yeah.
I can see him down there. The next match is, of course, as advertised, Brown Parry Esports, one of the Skill Hook teams, and the Wicked Wings.
They've already called live.
They've already called live. We are in. Look at this. Cabins is going straight in. He's right up in their face. He's eating them for breakfast. He's trying to get hits, but he's missing them, but he needs them, but it's all right. His teammate's there, and he gets one anyway.
It's hilarious that they're using crests, and they're telegraphing their position behind the barricade.
I'll tell you something as well. Look.
Might bait them, though.
Cabins and Noodleman, both Sagittario. They both done quite a bit of archery training. They have Deli's confidence. So, this might be... They're both quite aggressive too. Look, they're taking that corner, whereas Blue have got one hanger back. Look, one dead. They're just coming along here.
Cabins is pushing really hard. He's got no barricade left. He's gone.
Bang, bang. I've got to catch up on the points. They're getting them faster than I can press the bloody button.
I'm sure.
I would have thought 2 Sagittario would have been on a restricted list.
Well, no, we didn't just automatically restrict all the Sagittario. Dali weighted every person that and for when we were deciding the archery restricted list, and he was the principal decision maker there, he weighted every person individually. He didn't just consider because they're on all because they had the cert. That was because there's differences in their skill level as well. There's a continuum amongst them.
Hey, look at this. Cabins is going around for the kick. He's bowless. He's trying to find his bow.
Alright, settle down, Twitch chatter. We might get it cleaner in there.
Okay, Blue's taking better angle this time. Changing the tempo a little bit. Both Red are concentrated on their forward man. Had to push him back with the damage. Red reverses the aggression, takes away the flexibility of Blue.
Look at that, those crossfire
Takes
there.
away Chosen's barricade. And
the output rate from Red again is high, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's very near barricade shots too, so they are having more suppressive impact if they.
I've gone into first person view from Chosen here. I want to see what the what this is like when you just see them coming. They're just collapsing in either side of you. They're firing twice as frequently as you.
Cabins is a little bit exposed. His teammate's going to back him up though.
Oh, through the hole.
It's a very high risk double triangle.
Pleasure to be.
Worked out though.
Here's the cabin's camera. This is more like how we figured a lot of the archery games would go. We're expecting, this is the way to play it. If you want to win, just run barrel straight down the line, firing as you go. Left, right, duck, dive, dodge, hit.
It's pretty high risk trying to push forward though.
You're right, it is, but it really throws them off. They go under pressure, they start hiding more, they put out less output, and then they're just being killed.
No, it's not good for cabins. Oh, he's getting his he's blocking the teammate's shot, and his teammate couldn't find a position to get it opening.
Look, it doesn't matter if you got a boot.
Yeah, big green one. You're not going to put a dent in your gum boots. Okay. Multi-elevation. It's good for blue. Got more expected.
Oh, 2 shots. Oh!
Pushed a little too far forward.
I saw that hidden perspective. He just looked to his right. He looked through the gap in his eye. Yes, a target, and then an arrow just came straight through it and killed him. Bloody hell. Red team here are on fire. This is the biggest lead we've seen in archery. This is the biggest lead we've seen at all. 7-0.
And the kills are dead even too.
They are absolutely whipping this.
They're cluttered together. Getting a little bit cocky.
Mistakes made.
Position
Mistakes
matters.
made.
Noodleman's in a really bad position. He's got no barricade and he's one hit.
He's down. There it is. Wicked Wings. Is this the beginning? Are they about to take flight? Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I probably should have said get out of the oven or something.
Well, the red's doing the same thing. It's cluttering together on the left side. Not really sure what they...
Oh, was that 2 arrows that hit each other mid-hit? That shoulder baiting there quite good, but not good enough.
Oh, Hidden's barricades got taken away.
Nice shot by Hidden there. Can he take down Cabins though?
He's one hit. Cabins
looking for a kick. Cabins, look at him. He's going in. He's looking for a kick. He doesn't have an arrow knocked.
Hidden's trying to keep the gap to stop him from kicking. Oh! Hidden.
Hidden's been kicked too many times. It's not happening again.
Quite quick.
That was quick, wasn't it? 2 lovely sniped shots there. One earlier by Cubbins and one right at the end there with that finishing one by Noodle. Cubbins is watching his left and his right. And now he's about to be punished for it. They got full health and they got angles on him.
Blue pushes are really good angles.
Noodle and Cabin still perfectly tied, aside from that one assist.
Oh, Chosen goes down. Hidden's on the strong barricade though.
This is really a display of skill here from these guys though. They're able to do the long range shots, they're able to do the aggressive right next to your shots, they're able to use kicks.
Little man blocks the kick. That would have been really good for Hidden.
This is, look, if you're one of those other archery restricted players out there who's playing with some of the guys just playing with someone who got strung along because, a lot of people are unfamiliar with the level of archery that can be really achieved. So if you're one of those guys, you're fearing this team because these guys both know what they're doing.
Chosen's still got a barricade. Just got hit on the back left corner of his arse cheek.
All right, we've got 10. There are possibly 2 more games left in this.
Oof. Even. Blue gets the bando off. Red doesn't. Red gets the bando off. They're back to even again. Similar
Hold on,
layout.
they're going to have a triangle on. Is this Cabins here pushing up to the... No, it's Noodle. They got to kill Noodle. While they got those... they've clumped up again. Well, they had those 2 positions on him. I know Hidden was exposed off on the left there, but they could have used it. They really could have. They needed
Noodle
to.
trying to be aggressive, but gets pushed back with damage.
Chosen's got to get a heal. He's got a bandage. He's got to do it right now. They both got to do it.
Blue is not good. Double bandage.
Pull him out.
No superiority at all.
Ooh,
but
Noodle's
Red
climbed.
has lost their health.
They got the kicks going.
Red gets reversed. They took 2 really good hits on the way in. That just stuffed their charge up. Just a long range skirmish. Chosen taking a heavy hit. He's trying to fall back to get the bandage, but doesn't make it into his barricade. Meanwhile, Hidden takes 1 shot, gets flanked by Cabin.
And we are now on match point. This is it, the last stand for the Wicked Wings. They're not careful, they'll be going back to KFC. No doubt they were delicious, though.
Red staying in a clump again.
Chosen has to get this kill. He's got to get it right here or it's all over.
I think he will.
Oh no, he misses his kick.
Parry?
Oh!
Ah! Still anyone's game. Everyone's 1 hit.
There it is. Brown parry. We're waiting on the win to come up. There it is. Brown parry taking it home. Brown Parry Esports, 12-4. The Wicked Wings, not so wicked this game, unfortunately. That means a couple of Skillook teams going forward now. I might check the archery bracket because there's one more archer game right now. That score is indeed already live. It's come up to the bracket there. I'll bring it up on the screen. The archery brackets. Here they are. So we've just seen Brown Parry Esports 12-4, the Wicked Wings. Earlier we saw Headrot 12-6 and Eccentric Deviants 12-4. Brown Parry, actually they really start off quite strong. Eccentric Deviants were just strong sort of the way through, whereas Brown Parry, they had a 7-1 or 7-0 lead at one point. And Wicked Wings just clawed some points back. You've noticed as well, no teams are using their breaks. They're just, in the heat of the action, with how quick it sort of goes, you sort of forget that the break is there. But it is there. I guess there's not really any decisions to make in archery, though, is there? Like, if you pause...
Well, the geometry is what matters a lot. Because you take away someone's barricade, they can only wiggle so far out of their barricade before they get exposed.
Yeah, and a break's not going to help you do that unless you need to create a strategy to do that.
Yeah, and also the how close you stand to your barricade matters, because the more you back up, the more of the field you can see if someone runs a gap. But you also, expose yourself to getting triangled. But by backing up, you also got a little zone in front of you to walk forward and hide from 2 people had they gone out for the flank. But it gives you just more vision of the field, because a lot of times people try to exploit someone getting pushed into their barricade with the bandage, and they'll run across to a wider gap. So next time he pops out, he's aiming at the wrong barricade.
Yeah.
Creating a tilted scenario. So position and angles matter a shit ton in that sort of thing.
Now I can see what looks like the next team in there ready to go. It doesn't look like... Well, we've got teams in the post-match. Hold up. Bring up an interview. We've got 30 seconds. Probably bring up an interview.
30 seconds?
Yeah, we've easily got it. I don't see the teams in the server yet.
How about this? I'll just do a naked drag. Ready? Hey, Cabins, how's it going?
What was that?
A naked
Oh,
drag.
hello. So you dragged me in just as Shuckles started screaming in the voice chat.
Oh, lucky. We saved you. You're welcome, your ears.
You saved me a little bit, yeah. Yeah, that was first and foremost, Vet. This map is gorgeous. I think it was you and a few other people working on it.
Yeah, me and Turok for the most part with a bit of feedback.
It's
from the
absolutely beautiful. And
cheers.
unlike the Castrum, it actually runs at a good frame rate, which I'm sure you would have put a lot of work into getting working.
Yes.
Secondly, thank you to our opponents there. There was some really scary moments me and Noodle had. Chosen and hidden on the quick draws up close, so we couldn't match that, but we had the mid to long range intensity. So yeah, that's it. That's all I have to say. Do you have any questions for me?
Yeah. Hold up. What size are your gumboots?
Ooh, I think they're a 12.5.
As I say, we saw them come into play quite a bit actually compared to the other two archery matches before yours.
We weren't initially going to go with the gumboot. We had something else in mind, but we opted for the gumboot sort of last minute.
Yeah, well, yeah, but you even put it to use. You put it up in people's faces and everything. There wasn't much footwork. Footwork. There wasn't much kicking in the previous games.
I couldn't bring an arming sword with me, so I got the next best thing, and that was the gumboot kick.
Absolutely. Alrighty, Cubbins, we got another match scheduled up. We'll drag you down, but cheers.
All right, thank you very much.
Where is this other map? Are they back on the other server? Have I missed something? Am I the one on the wrong server?
I'm pretty sure I'm on the wrong server.
Well, we're on different servers, aren't we? I'm swapping back to the other one. Are they in here?
They're not on either.
They're lost?
They say they're on the server too, but I've been on both.
Are they on the welcome server?
They're all ready to go though, apparently.
They're ready to go where?
I don't know.
Do you want to go down? I see Z down in referee channel. He'll know where they are.
Ah. They're all joining the one I was just leaving. The one with the archery map on it.
Alrighty. Yeah, here we are.
Okay, I found it. They're already called live.
Alright, we're live, folks. Let me get the old scoreboard off the screen.
Yeah. Hectic already taken damage. Both teams came out for wide angle straight away.
Now, this is White Stallion Company versus who are you doing, Step Vet?
They're being very careful.
Headshot.
All walking very slowly and pacing their shots. They weren't going for volume, they're going for accuracy. Both sides.
Blue got these wide positions and red is sort of clumping, but Oni's sort of moving to fix that now.
Yeah. He went so wide that he fell off the map.
Uh-oh. Oh,
that tunnel vision.
No.
Hectic is in a shit position now to try come back. Oh, he's defending it though.
Everyone, the amount of misses. Bloody hell.
He's trying to keep those barricades on the left blocking his shots, but couldn't see them off his screen. Blue going wide again. Red matching. Blue taking a hit. Scooby falling back for Bando. Red aggressing, taking advantage of the fallback. It is dangerous because he'll get triangled by Ash and Scooby.
They got to get that
They-
guy across
Yeah,
the
they're both
platform there.
focusing. Yeah, they've both triangled him. It's just a matter of time.
Ash is going to go for this. Yeah, there it is.
Now they've got a snap triangle on Oni straight away. Their timing is really good on that.
Mistakes were made.
Yep.
Ooh, in the back. All right, Oni and Hectic have got to plan this out. Got to change up something. We're only 3 points in. Plenty to go. Both these guys seem to be pretty decent with the bow. They've just got to figure out what they're doing and really push someone. They've got to tighten the grip. Here we go. Here's with the skill. Here's the
accurate
skill
long
plan
shot,
that they
bridge
didn't
to
do.
grid.
Oof.
Ash burner takes down Oni. Oh, interesting route.
Oh.
Been very aggressive. They've obviously got some FPS arena skill because their geometry is pretty good, and their push timing. They're playing defensive this time. Interesting. Both teams somewhat defensive. Red team's getting goaded out. Ashburner gets pushed really heavy in his barricade while Scooby gets left exposed in triangle position.
Oni's got to go. Oni's got to go right along. Squish him. Really hard. Oh, their headshot.
Hectic didn't realise until it was a bit late, but he balances the score. He's a little bit down on health. He's trying to bandage.
Sneaky bandage,
Sneaky
right,
bandage.
right.
Trying to use sound to block out the target.
You can hear the footsteps. You can hear which way they're trying to go around the column based on the wood footsteps. Oh,
Hectic's barricade got taken away from him by Ash. It's that little carriage that's there makes it so you can't retreat forever. We've been very aggressive, which is definitely one of the bigger factors here. You can see Red not doing as good under the stress of proximity. Hectic is one hit down and he's getting triangled. Ash doing good angles. Puts both enemy players in the triangle. Forcing him back. Good move by Oni to try to buy some more time by falling back.
oh, through the card almost. This is straight sets here. This is look, this team, when they verse the Skillet Brown Parry Esports team, that is going to be a game to watch, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Red changing the aggression pattern.
Oh, Oni's just managed to see he's being snuck up on. The height strat not working. Oh, Scooby
Scooby is getting screwed. Doesn't have time to bandage. Surprised that no one's kicked. Wait, find your bow! Find your bow!
Oh my god! He's got a...
Wow. He lasted a long time.
Yeah.
I actually thought Scooby was going to go down there. Scooby's trying to play elevation games. It does telegraph where you're going to end up.
Oh, lovely shot by Oni there.
Hectic's not able to predict.
Yes, hit. No.
Oni big brains the move into the middle, so
Tries to reload by shooting the ammo box.
Gets his meds back. Oni's in a far better position. Oh, unless he wants to go there, that changes things.
Why does Speezy keep climbing up on those?
Let's get the downward angle.
Oh
Because the
no!
railing.
Lovely corner baiting by Oni. Oh no!
Nobody's hitting anybody. What is going on? Oh, there we go. He's one hit away.
Yes!
And here he goes for the kick.
Oni's got the long game. He'll survive. They've got to be a little bit more aggressive, Red. They're letting Blue go. Blue, Spears is getting away with climbing up. Spears is reading books. He's climbing up barricades. He's going up bridges and coming down bridges. And Hectic does not want to leave this barricade, and it's going to let him down very quickly.
And they're in a really bad position. Clumped up together, getting triangled in some of the worst barricades. Once the Blues push forward. Oh, that L shape they got on him is just brutal. How is he not dead? Because you can't face one and wiggle walk side to side like strafe because it's linear to the other guy's shots. You have to lay little circles. How long can you keep that up? It's very telegraphed. Oof. Blue gets punished for trying to be over aggressive. 2 really good shots against him by Heck. Now the
Oni's got to push up. He's too far.
yeah, Hectic did the right thing and became the hot man. Looked nice and close. It's waiting for Oni to get into position. And it works out. Little delayed, but the positions worked.
All right, they've just got to do that another 7 times. And they've got to do it another 4 after that.
Oh, Scooby takes a critical hit. Bandaging. Meanwhile, Oni takes position while he was downed.
Oni very weary about that position there, though. He was going to go up, but
Yeah.
then he saw that Ashburner had eyes on him from that diagonal behind the statue.
Yeah.
Hectic's
It's
got
good
to look to
move,
his
though.
left. He's got no idea.
Point blank. Just getting triangled nonetheless. Now, Oni's in a sort of a strong position until Ash moves. Now his barricade's being taken away from him.
Something which really has an impact on these players, I'm starting to notice, is that they don't understand that the bow cooldown, like when you shoot, is longer than flinch. So if you shoot your opponent, you go into a cooldown that's longer than their flinch, draw, and shoot cooldown. So pretty much, if you flinch the other guy, you hit him, it's his turn to hit you. There is a slight initiative to it, especially when you're up close like that and no one's missing. So that's why the guys who get their hit on the opponent, they start immediately spasming if they know, because they know the other guy's turn is first.
Scooby just zerged through the middle, just gets eaten up. You don't want to be in the X. Oni gets a bandage off. He's struggling to get his bow out. Takes another hit. So his bandage.
Lovely. Look at that. They've really got to pull off more of these, though. They are running out of time to do that. Absolutely. They are running out of time. They are running out of time in games. They've got to get this aggressor up on the thing, which is going to be hard because of his angles. They're not going to get the guy behind the column, though. It's easy to get Scooby. Hectic's going to have these nice wide diagonal shots on Scooby, but he's not even pointing at him. They're really soaked up in their jewels, and Blue are often getting that first switch across to the other jewel that's securing a kill. Like that. Oh. 2 points now from a Blue-White Stone Company victory.
Both equal positions, really.
Lovely. That's what they need more of, red team. That's where their kills are going to come from in these kinds of positions.
Yep, now they got a triangle against Ash, except Ash does have a good position to defend. Stuck in the open though, with a drawn bow. Drawn bow in the open makes his movement very slow.
Look, red aren't going to get this, let this get away from them without a little bit of a fight, but they are running out of points in which to do that. And the problem is, White Sound Company might adapt. They've got plenty of points worth in which to adapt. And look, they might make some mistakes and anti-adapt. But I don't know if that differential in points is overcomeable without massive flukes.
That's very bad for Scoob.
Apparently not. He's good at ducking
he's
and weaving in
pushing
the
forward.
open.
He's putting himself
He's hungry.
in the pinch position.
He tried to jump shot and climbed the cart instead.
That was probably not the best strategy. Pushing forward into the inside them.
I think he wanted to put them between each other. With the column, with the sort of orbiting the column with one of them always in front, one of them on the wrong side of the column. But I think as soon as he started getting there, he realised, oh, right, there's a cart here.
And players move.
Yep. Uh-oh. Oof. That is now match point for White Stain Company.
The only thing keeping players still is the threat of them taking damage. If there's no threat, players are free to move.
Already taken a hit. Not good. There.
Boom, Ash again gets one hit.
Lovely.
Oof. Yeah, starting to get their accuracy a lot quicker, eh?
Yep.
Getting more hits per.
Let's have a look at the
arrow.
kill distribution. It's actually fairly even again. Look at all this.
Only taking a hit, temporarily taken out of the game. It's back in. Hectic taking the hot position up front. They can't deny that.
Yeah, Scooby's going to get a shot on Oni. Oni's going to peek that corner and Scooby's going to go for him. Oh, they know he's there. Oh, Hectic needed to hit that. They've really got to hit him in the middle. Yes. Now they need to not cock it up.
Ash, I'm pretty confident in Ash's abilities though. He's very good with angles. He's posting up. Doesn't give him the wiggle.
Yeah, but he's struggling with Oni's fake shoulder peaks here. He's really not sure who to go for.
Yeah, Oni really bought a lot of time for Hectic.
So we live on another day. Who are you? What is it? Who are you? Who are you? Something step fit. Oh, headshot.
Scooby again with the brazen moves.
He's got to kill him. It's all over. On his left, on his right. Yeah. Behind him. How did he miss that? He didn't. There it is. Ash. That's it there. That's the victory. That is, I know the score says 14-7, but it's not. It's 12-7. They've hit one of the buttons on the control twice. That is 12-7 as per my scoreboard. That was a little bit of a change of pace again. We saw some little, you know, you sort of saw when they were figuring out stuff, and it was quite interesting, the evolution in how the teams were playing there. Some of the other teams we've seen earlier were a lot more static in how they chose to play and where they chose to go.
So what's up next?
What is up next? The Cavalry Games.
Do you know which game is up?
Yep. So I'm going to bring that up in just a second. I have a feeling that the cavalry division times may not have been given out earlier, but I'm not sure because I don't see any competitors on standby. But I will bring up the outcome of the archery bracket that we just finished off there. There it is, the archery bracket. That is where we're at after all those archery games. We saw Eccentric Deviants 12-4 CMG down to the lose bracket. They've now got to face the 6 sheep, or whatever it is. Headrot 12-16 delete Mordhau down to the loser bracket. Headrot now have to face the last 2 slices of cheese. Brown Barry Esports 12-4 against the Wicked Wings. They're going to go on to face the average Cope Enjoyers. Meanwhile, the Wicked Wings are going down to the loser bracket. And of course, Whitestone Company 12-7 in our closest archery game there. Whitestone Company moving on to the Smelly Mice. Who are you doing, Step Vet? Moving down to the LB. Now, the cavalry brackets. These are what we are about to theoretically witness. I'm not sure if there's been some organisation here from the referees and the tournament staff in terms of when they're playing these out. I know they have the melee games tomorrow, and I don't think they'll fit them all into the first hour, which will put the whole of tomorrow off. So we'll have to wait on some feedback there with what's going on. Teok may be trying to organise these games. The first match we're expecting is Who Are You Doing Step Vat and the Average Cope Enjoyers, and I do see those 2 teams down there. So I guess we are about to see the first cavalry game. I'm not server, it's supposed to be on server 2. So let's trundle over there.
I'm on the right server.
Yep, I'm on my way. I'm guessing they haven't been invited in yet. Maybe they're probably getting the rundown on the rules because, you know, the cavalry bracket's a bit different to the others. No perks. Is a bit of a big thing.
I see. Is the spear restricted or something?
Nah.
Everyone's touting halberds.
What server are you on?
Not the last one we're on.
Well,
I don't know the number.
I'm on the server with Dominus on it. I'm on server number 2.
1. I'm on server 1.
Oh, is that where everyone is it? Oh, I see. Yes, indeed. Are they just having to practice or something? 7-3?
Yeah. And everyone has a halberd. And even in the race, they had a halberd. Was that a rule?
Ah, yes, for the rule it was.
So they're just using the same kits they had for the race.
Yes.
Maybe they assume it's cavalry game wide. But the halberd is a really good defensive weapon. Okay.
All right, they're just doing a little bit of practice.
Yep.
So there's your cavalry division. We are about to see Who Are You Doing Step Vet and the Average Cope Enjoyers. We've just seen Who Are You Doing Step Vet. So unfortunately, Oni is smashed into 2 games at once. But Oni is a brave man. He is here and he has faced death. He's just lived through a bit of archery death. And he's going to try to not live through some horse death, I'm sure. I can see we do have a reschedule that's taken place. It looks like good question. What game? Oh, the melee one, I'm guessing. One of those melee games, I believe. I might see if I can figure out where that is. Melee brackets. Let's bring the melee winner bracket up. We'll swing across to there. I believe the Brown Parry Esports and CMG game has been rescheduled. I'm going to assume till tomorrow, which is perfectly fine by us. We've got that hour there at the beginning of the day for these reschedules. I'm guessing these guys are being read the cavalry rules, and I'll bring you into the game as soon as it looks like they're firing up. But we are all here, and we are shirtless, we are muscled, we are oily and ready.
It's quite the imagination. Last time I saw a shirtless, oiled up horseman was on Game of Thrones, Dothraki.
I was going to say it was that picture of Putin, but...
Yeah.
I love the version that someone photoshopped him onto a bear.
Yeah.
Flaking, this is going to be your domain to the clumsiness. All right, the server is the server is going. We are going in. We're going to stinger it in. Here we are with the first cavalry match. This is winner bracket cavalry division game 1. This is the cavalry division. This is where we get to thoroughly pick apart people who have no idea what they're doing.
Yeah. Want slow-mo.
I'm
It'd be
guessing
interesting to note which horses they pick, because obviously they're all different speeds, different HP pools.
Yeah, exactly.
Um,
Well, let's fill the audience in on that, shall we?
Well, for those who don't know, light horses are the fastest. Everyone seems to choose them though, but they do die in one shot to almost all weapons. So if you get ragdolled from the light horse, it's kind of a downfall, but you can get away. So if you're trying to play the kite game, that's that pick. Medium horse is medium everything, so 2-shot kill with most weapons, but it does have pretty good speed on the graph. It's not like the middle speed. It's actually a little bit faster than the middle on the graph. And the heavy horse is just a bog slow thing, but it's a tank. It takes a lot of hits. However, because of the horse's speed difference, it also changes the acceleration moving between gears. So if you're trying to slow down and bait someone with a heavy horse, it's actually a lot harder. But you do also have a lot of wind-up time if you've got initiative with a slower horse, because you can stay in range longer while doing a more feint or something, for example.
You've also got a better turning circle.
Yeah, the slower you go, the better the turning circle. But because heavy horse is slower, it just always has a better turning circle because it's just a slower horse. So there's a few things to factor. Like light horse is very easy to telegraph where they're going to be if they're just hammering W all the time. This is live, mind you. Red team's staying close together. Red team's both chosen the heavy horse, where Gary's chosen the drape.
Oh, he almost rode straight into a catch. Oh!
Yeah, switching between each other.
He's got to get on his horse if his horse is alive.
Yep. Oh, his horse survived. He's back up. That gives him a massive advantage.
Up there. Nope, he's got to be dead now. I think he's going to realise the rule. They may have a ref jump down to him. The blue team know what they're doing. They're keeping away from him because they know he can't play because his teammate's dead. Yep. That was forced to a point.
Yep.
So the refs will do that, of course. If they see that happen, if they know the point's over, they'll just end it. And we see red coming out. So that's a point to blue team, the average cope enjoyers. Red team technically seated higher, but it's 8-9, so... You don't know how the math really is.
Oh, playing behind the field.
Oof.
Oh, on his horse gets
He's okay, though. He's okay. But he's dead now.
No, there's nobody to stand up. That's all on Heck Deck to rectify it. He's going to play pursuit game. Let's try and bring him back out in the open, where he's got a bit more freedom of movement. Looks like they're trading.
There's been a lovely pursuit hit. Oh, he fell for it. He would have had a lovely hit on that horse's head if he hadn't have fallen for it.
Gary's struggling to not collide with his teammate, but Hectec leads himself into the problem. It's actually very difficult to pursue with two horses because the lead player can always push you into each other by changing his direction. So
So there's no jousting here, folks. You find out that most of these attacks, we're seeing a few couches, but players will quickly realise the weakness of couches, I suspect.
Yeah, couch is very situational. Shouldn't be relied on. Oh, they're both singling out Sheller. Gary does a pretty good attack there, but it didn't work out. Sheller and Gary pincering him in, so he couldn't block both ways. Quickly kills Oni afterwards. Gary's switched to the spear, mind you, so there's a range advantage there.
Everyone, chat, when do we do catapult match? That is the second round. Red team still here favouring the
Yeah, heavy
horse.
Horse and halberds. Immediately Oni goes down. This blue team has a massive advantage, I'd say, with the weapon loadout and horse choice at the same time.
That's an automatic point for blue. There it is.
Yeah, Hectic didn't realise that he could have just run to his horse.
Yep, but so the refs gave him some time to get on it.
Oh, actually, I'm not sure if the dismount is the count or if it's the horse death.
We see Oni's changed his kit. He's in a lighter kit now, and he's got a spear.
Okay.
That's going to get someone killed.
Collision. Yeah, that's very bad. The acceleration on those heavy horses is so poor. Oh, good switch attempt, but they're not focusing horse, which would have given him a free hit.
Oni sees the wind up. He manages to get the parry. Hectic's not as confident on the weapon ranges and timings, I think. Oh, horse's head hit.
Well, apart from Gary's hit just there, no players have really targeted the horse to go up through the non-parryable zones. The horse knowledge looks pretty limited on both sides.
Oni just, I think, has discovered he can't parry behind him.
Yeah. You can't parry what you can see on a horse. You can only parry what you know.
What your horse can see.
Yeah.
Oni comes out with this opening couch every time. I think he's really trying to discourage being couched against and charged himself.
Yeah, he's just doing it at the wrong timing though. It's only got a couple of seconds to stay in. Oh, his horse is getting smoked. Takes the initiative away. He's actually got a big advantage being in the pursuit position like this. It's just a little unsure how to use it, and Gary is unsure how to pursue it either. Tries the RTA, gets into a scrim.
Well, lovely escape there for Oni. That would have been curtains normally.
Gary's going away for a 1v1, looks like. Giving his teammates some room so he doesn't crowd him.
Horse's head. There's the point. They've got to figure this out.
Oni's gone back for the heavy armor halberd. Interesting.
Oh, just out of range.
Hectic gets anal. Not enough to kill him, luckily.
Sheller trying to parry behind him, failing.
Light hit. Survives it.
If Oni had gone for a left arm instead of a right arm swing there, it would have been unparryable. Oni's got no stam.
Charged Sheller. Almost put himself in a good spot, but he didn't capitalise. Oh, it's a bad spot. Sheller's banging into the wall, actually. Horse blocked him.
You can't ride forever on a horse. Not in one direction. You'll meet a wall eventually.
Hectic takes a hit while his friend gets distracted. Hectic's working it. Back swings. Got his timing wrong though, in his angle. But he almost had it.
Course.
Not entirely sure what they're thinking is with the weapon loadout, because they're not utilizing it to its maximum effect.
They're all on their W's the whole time, aren't they?
Yeah, it's not a lot of speed variation.
Blue have got some stab drags they're managing to do from horseback. They figured out that.
Boom.
This is looking
team.
very definitive.
Yeah.
I can see. You can see.
Change their strategy.
You can see the. You can see the sort of competitive element. Even just their melee proficiency from Gary and Shello is definitely coming into this.
Hectic's going for a more traditional kit. 2-2 spear. And it works for him.
But they got to kill
so
Shello
far.
now because he's allowed to play on foot.
Yeah,
now
that's
he's not.
They've got it.
They've got it. So for anyone who's wondering what's going on, there is a rule in the cavalry division. If both players are either dead or unmounted at the same time, and you know, if it's just ragdolled, his horse is live, he's alive, and he jumps back on, that's kind of fine. But if he doesn't, that's it. That's the point. And, yeah, technically, if only one of them's dismounted, that's fine. But he can't purposefully dismount himself or suicide in order to play on foot.
When he finds the non-parryable zone.
Yeah, I just saw that too. He's not yet quite figuring out how early he has to get those swings off, though, is he? He's lucking with those dodges, though. Look at that. He's managed to maneuver around those stabs.
He's still at full speed, though. He could have capitalized on getting better position while he did that. But,
you can see him looking over his right-hand shoulder. He's letting him catch into that sort of wheel position there. He's going to do it on his left now, and he's going to try to do that backswing, so he hits him from behind where he can't parry. He's goading him in. Oh, no!
It just hit the horse's head. Makes a big difference. Oh, we're seeing a fast horse here. Traditional loadout. Oh, he makes him
the misdirect!
Yeah.
They gotta win this. Oh no, he's still alive though. Look at that, he can play. He's got to get in there. He's a big threat. These guys, they might have skill, but they got no idea what to do about a man on foot when they're on a horse. Hectic's got to get some stam though, or he's gonna suffer.
And Oni isn't using his friendly as a buffer.
Oni needs to stay mounted and alive though, because if Oni's horse dies or Oni dies, their team is done for this point. Yep, Oni's not. Yeah, he's not going to bait him in. He's going to stay with his teammate.
Oh,
that's no good. Now it's horse v horse.
I really thought Gary was dead there, but he managed to get him before.
So what's going on for the audience? You're seeing a lot of parries that don't work. On horseback, the parry field, when you parry, it's not where you look. It's just like the front, left and right, 90 degrees of the horse. If the weapon swings in from behind or angularly or wherever, it ain't gonna work. Chamber extends a little further back, so the good horsemen will know how to chamber over their shoulder to attacks coming in almost diagonally opposite them. Oni's now on foot, but he's alive.
Oh, you survived the ragdoll. That makes him a huge threat to the guys on horse. If he
Hectic's got to bring them back to Oni. Yep. Not good.
No.
We are now match point. It's 11-0. 11-1, sorry, my apologies. They're still in there just screaming it out. That is not, that point has gone up wrong, I believe. We are now match point.
Oh, that was
He didn't cancel his catch.
yeah, that was really bad. I was gonna say he's on a draped horse, so he could outrun them, but
That was very clean by red team there, sort of, but not really. Okay, hold up. We've just gone into slow motion. I think that means potentially an RV, a rules violation. Stand by. We'll bring you more information when we have it, but we've gone into the super slow-mo here, so the ref is deployed into the channels. Something is going on.
allegedly they thought the round was over.
When?
Just then, they were looking at 12-2 and thought, oh, we won.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if that was an intentional team kill or...
Didn't look very intentional.
Yeah, just looked like he didn't.
He missed his opponent and, yeah, ran straight into his teammate.
That and they removed feint from couch for no reason. A lot of people still have that in their muscle memory to feint a couch, and it just doesn't do anything now. It used to be the quickest way to avoid a friendly fire.
Oh, it is. There it is, the score, 112. I have that, it's 2-12 in my book, though. So, I could be wrong. I might have pressed the button. We will wait, I suppose, on official feedback. Maybe, Fladdy, do you want to go down and speak to Turok? We'll find out what's going on. Stay tuned, everybody. We will get you an answer on where we're at with that game and what the outcome there was and how it ended up that way. Stand by, everybody. For now, though, let's have our logo. Anyway, the next up game is... the next up game is the last two slices of cheese and delete Mordhau. In that order. And of course, the tournament, thanks to everybody who is hanging around late to get these cavalry games out of the way. We may even have some of the melee games up for you, maybe one or two of them. I know one of them has been rescheduled. Maybe we're rescheduling all of them into that block tomorrow because we can. I'm not sure yet, but again, we will tell you as soon as we know what the tournament staff have determined is going to happen. Okay, I can see the cavalry bracket has been updated. I'm bringing that to you live on the stream. I see 1 to 12 there. Alrighty, guys, we are back. Sorry for that slight delay there, but we are continuing to the next game. And it is the last 2 slices of cheese and delete Mordhau. And it is up on the screen right now. Well, now. They are coming out, and I believe they will be live in 6 seconds.
Yes, now.
Power Ranger on a horse. This will be exciting. Is he got an S-Dock? No, he doesn't. He's got a spear. They made a choice. They've both gone for the comparisoned horses, the cloth horses there.
Yes, Krotlicker and Windows. Heavy armor, spear, cloth horse. Other team, cloth horse, spears. Oh, no, one's with Albert.
Oh, wow! Double banger!
Killed them where they stood.
That's an instant replay worthy moment.
Their horses are still in formation.
That's got to be in the contention for the horse play.
Krotlicker had a joust weave attempt. Obviously hasn't gotten used to the slow version of these weighty horses because the weave wasn't snappy enough to work. Ended up being a 50-50. Still anyone's game at the moment. Looks like Windows doing some heavy damage to Billy. Billy's weapon is a little bit slower, so it's harder to hide. Like its telegraph is really...
Whoa, there's a bump that would have got him killed if they had had a pursuer. That would have been another Power Ranger double banger moment.
He's getting stuck against the wall. He's got to be careful of that because he can't turn off it.
He can't get off it!
He can, he's just not doing it at the right timing. There we go.
I shall comply.
So now he experiences the wall magnet.
The wall magnet. So, for those of you who don't know, when you ride your horse along a wall, because your horse has got an arse it's got to swing out when you turn, if you ride yourself along the wall too fast for too long, your arse can't boot yourself off the wall. So you can actually slow down and turn to get off the wall. You suction to it like a fridge magnet.
Only for a while. It takes like maybe 15 meters or something.
There's that horse's head problem. You've just seen that successful parry, but the horse still took blood.
Yep. And there again, Windows parried but took a 1 hit. His horse is on 1 hit.
Power Ranger not looking behind him.
Yeah, Power Ranger comes in the unparryable zone. Billy getting
that
hit in the
horse.
unparryable zone.
Oh no, look at that, outmaneuvered.
Scrot aiming for horse, well, Windows aiming
Certainly.
for player at the same time. Either way, he was going down.
This is the second last cover game for those asking. Sorry, my apologies.
Both teams coming up very split. Avoiding the couch. Oh, they cluttered together and weren't able to capitalize on the ragdoll kill.
Power Ranger's got to hang around his teammate, but also not accidentally hit him. Yeah, we got. Oh, there's a groundsman getting in.
Groundsman doesn't have.
He's gonna kill his groundsman if he's not.
Yeah, there's no regen, so the guy on the ground does have a slight disadvantage in
Actually,
the health
there is
area,
still
so
no.
you
There
can't-
still is regen. He could pull out his bandage though, but there still is regen. That actually got changed. Yes, we were unable to disable the regen because the thing we were using to do that broke the service when we tried to turn it on. So we are playing with regen on at the moment.
He didn't get a regen, so his
No.
timing must have just been just wrong. So yeah, I guess ground guys are still as strong as bonkers as they usually are.
Power Ranger wants to fight face on. He's
Yeah. Well, he could. Don't know why he's got a few
he's gonna
choices
stay
there.
in the laneway. It's not
His
gonna
horse
work.
is gonna get chewed. Yeah.
Yep. So that's
Windows
where
aiming for hooves.
exactly. That's where that contextual knowledge comes in, knowing how to get around their defense, where to aim. It's like what it originally used to be on foot, how you could sort of, you could side stab and Z stab around parries. You could S stab in front of their parries. You could, You do all the old wiggle Xenos stab, it's like that on horse still. But it's not to do with the front and wiggling. It's to do with the side and the angle of your horse to theirs.
Oh, cut him off. Oh, capitalizing. He's using a freaking
This is a Y-hander, isn't it?
one-hander.
Yeah. Bit of Y out. Well, look, that's not a bad pick.
Well,
Whoa, there we go. Look at that. There's a round. They take 2.
Is one new meta?
Wow, look, if you can take a riposte and do that with it. But he could have taken a riposte with a spear and done that. But I think the spear would have been more telegraphed because he can't excel the spear stab, whereas he just flogged that Zwei through him.
Yeah, it's the exact same length as the halberd, but just uncouchable. Only difference is the swing timing, really.
I mean, with your swing there, with that extra damage on the swing compared to the sword. I mean, look, he should be using a halberd ideally with all the points spare they have. What's the point of using a Zwei?
Well, the Spy does have slightly faster turn caps and stuff.
Oh, look, with the bluff there by Windows.
Oh. Power Rangers horse has seen better days. One hit kill, he's gone.
He's stuck to the wall! He's stuck to the wall again.
Hello.
Windows is... Oh, surprise turn off.
Oh.
You guessed.
Oh.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Had a good backswing, but it's cut too like sharp afterwards.
So we've now got 2 swords. We've got 2 Zwei. They've talked to each other and said, hey, mate, Zwei's pretty decent. Give it a shot. There is, of course, no rule in the melee, in the cavalry division about 2 weapons at the same points. Oof, doesn't read the stab, though. Billy's got his work cut out for him. Clash. Oh!
Gets the catch.
Right inside. He turned right into it. Oh, he tried to get up on his horse, though, too. But he's off, so that's it.
Boom. Both dismount.
You are as kind as you are generous. Of course.
Horse is easy, Flacking.
Oh, apparently.
Nah, like we
Horse
got...
is easy when no one has skill.
Yeah. We got lots of people coming out here their first time on horse, so like the effort being made, it's there. With a little bit of focus on it, it's like, as I said, the first 2 or 3 hours of trying to do stuff, you just massively improve. And when you have a little bit of coordination between you both as well, like you saw Gary and Shella did manage that little bit of coordination they needed. It just really, you plow through the enemy just with that 3 hours of practice you can do. So guys who are still in horse, which is everyone, sometime this week before your next cavalry match. Because, you know, if you're going down to the loser bracket, your next cavalry match is next week. If you're in the winner bracket, your next cavalry match is tomorrow. And if you're going down to the loser bracket after that, you still got a week. Get on the welcome server because it's got the cavalry matches in rotation. Get on them. Play for a bit. Figure out the movement speeds. Figure out the turning circles. Figure out where you can safely... Figure out where you can safely hit, where you can safely get round parries. Figure out how you move your horse's head. Figure out your speeds. Lovely, look at that. Power Rangers figured out the bluff charge.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Much obliged.
They're growing up before our eyes, Flat King.
I'm so proud. Oh, that should have been a kill. Our Ranger just sat there. Ran out of range though.
Oh.
At once. You are too kind, sir.
3/4 away to the magic number.
Certainly.
Look at this, the bait.
Okay. Oh,
That was lovely. They needed the 2 hits on him, not just the 1. But they might be gonna... Ooh, slow down.
I think that Windows is the only player that is going for
The underside.
horse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because everyone else is just aiming player the whole time.
Well, he's at a bit of a disadvantage going horse because these guys are all on armored horses.
Well,
Power Rangers stuck to the wall again.
What can happen though, if you hit their horse and they're on an armored horse, they have a larger slowdown period than the other horses. Because the acceleration takes longer to get back to speed.
Look, Windows baiting him away. Look at that.
Backstab.
Nah, he's down. Lovely work by Blue there. Windows thought he was smart, but he needed to do that way further away. But I don't think Billy would have followed him that far. Hey.
Gotta be very patient on a horse.
How horribly behind schedule are we? Yes, is the answer to that question. We're about an hour and a half behind schedule. Look, first day, all this stuff, the problem was, not only did our qualifiers go on a little bit longer than we'd anticipated, the work we had to do after them to march everyone into the things and then communicate out all the bracket times and all that, that sort of clogged down our team's time as well, and we were down a person today compared to what we were hoping to have. They're starting to figure this out, Flat King. They are catching up.
Still using double Y.
Oh, it's working for them. Look at that, they figured out how to tap the S key, tap the brakes, then cop a hit on someone not expecting it. Scotlick is broomsticking like crazy here, but he can't parry behind him. He's got 2 Ys, 1 on his left, 1 on his right. And the horse goes down, and so does he. They have gotten this. So, red team still insisting on that caparisoned horse. They want that balance there. Whereas we got on the other side, 3-3-3 Zweihander. the horse equivalent of.
Yeah, Windows has made a pretty good strategy adjustment, I can see.
Yeah, he's just buying time for his team, but unfortunately he can't parry behind him.
He unanticipated the edge of his parry window.
Lovely by Scott there.
Yeah, the range difference was definitely a factor there. The wide just outranged by the spear.
Power Ranger's putting him in pursuit. Does Power Ranger know how to play the pursuit game is a question. Third
got the
person
weapon
coming to
for
find
it.
out.
I gave it a go. Break stab, but didn't drive it home.
They're thinking like footwork for, like you just turn around and you dodge past them on melee, then you turn around. You can't do it that narrow on horse. You need about 30 meters.
Oh, trying to use the range.
What do you reckon Power Ranger's thinking? What's his plan here?
It's looking for a moment to turn around and engage in frontal.
Or if he... Ooh! Saved by the armor. No, that's okay. He obviously, he must have fat fingered the key. We've got allowances for that in the rules. As long as he gets back on, it's fine.
One's using the gears. This is different now. You see the pace and the tempo's changed. They're now being extra careful with their speeds and their closing the distances.
Do you reckon Power's going to play this out for the 30 seconds he's got left? Does he want his teammate? He doesn't want to do it on his own. That horse has got 5 health.
Just remember the drape will catch the armoured in a race.
Power Ranger's looking for these little narrow openings to sink his horse through.
That's Scrotlick putting in his couch now. Gave Power Ranger an opportunity to turn around. Had 4 seconds left.
Alright, we got a freeze here. I'm going to pause to come into effect. I'm watching with keen eyes the Discord channel. They might be just going to let the, just be careful with your fat finger when you get off the horse there or something like that, maybe. I've seen Z go down.
No, there's a sub player or something.
Oh, okay. Are they using a pause for a sub, are they?
Yeah, Katata.
Oh, okay. Not a bad choice. Katata might be able to come in and completely change things up. And I see Katata is in. It's Katata and Windows now versus still the Dynamics Y-handing Joe, Power, and Billy the Bong.
I mean, Red was already winning, so it's all good.
Look, Katata's going to come in a bit cold, and you know what it's like coming in a bit cold when with the horse distances and timing. Yeah, margins of error are much bigger than they are on foot. Lovely by Windows there. Power on his own again, but he's done it before. Gets out. Yes, threatening the backswing there. No, wrong swing direction. Windows would have had a hit there, but he didn't take it.
Looks like Katata's been practicing horse. He's doing a lot of gears.
Oh, Power Ranger almost getting caught there. Windows right in front of him. I missed it. I got stuck inside the stables.
Dreadfully sorry. You are as kind as you are generous.
We are now 11-6.
Much obliged, good sir.
Red team, match point. That's it. It's just like that. Power Ranger on his own again. Billy is just overcommitted, I think. Every round we're getting Power Ranger here wants to play it out nice and measured. And every round he's getting stuck left on his own.
Katata is looking very confident though, gotta say.
Lovely break
Checking
check
his
there.
timing a lot.
Windows coming around with the couch that finishes the game. There it is. The last slice of cheese. Again, proving why they are the uneaten last slice of cheese. Delete Mordhau. Might be heading that way. Lovely game though. Look, it was really nice to see Blue start to figure it out, and then Red just sort of upped it a notch. Katata came in as well. I think they could have upped it a notch with Strotlicker as well, but they wanted to get Katata in. Katata is looking at those distances. He's an analytical kind of guy, so...
He has practiced the horse a bunch on Trigo. Not super in depth on the, Equite lessons or anything, but
I believe I have Power Rangers
really good.
replay here, maybe? No, I don't. Okay. I thought I grabbed Power Rangers replay. I might not have. I guess I didn't. I could have sworn that I did. The source might not be set correctly, I think. Oh, well. So, I believe that was actually cavalry game number 3. I have that written wrong here, but that's okay. We're moving on to the Vatican Expeditionary Force, who are going to be taking on Chainmail Gang Horse to Horse 2v2. I'm guessing we are going across to that other server. I can see the next group.
Yeah, they're on server 1.
I don't see the next group. Oh, sorry, Brown Parry Esports versus the Smelly Mice. My apologies. I've skipped a game. My bad. No, this is SH Brown Parry Esports taking on the Smelly Mice. Now, my bet is on the Smelly Mice, but I do see Skill Hook over there. And I do see, they have Ducky. And who's Ducky playing with is the big question. Shuckle. This could go either way, actually. I revised my statement. If Ducky has some tricks he can pull out of his sleeve, they may be enough to see it through. But I think Dissenthral's generic mechanical prowess will get him through. We'll acquit him fine on horse, just like Gary and Charles did. And I think that Hippo's ridden enough horse. Not quite as much as, not anywhere near as probably as much as Ducky, but he acquits himself fine. So it's a question of what can Ducky pull out of his little doctor's bag of goodies that may be enough. Can he do it while Shuckle remains alive? Shuckle didn't place so well in the horse race. I'm sure the refs are getting ready to fire up the map. I will bring us into the server. In response to the question, is the stream being recorded? As soon as the stream's done, it'll be pushed straight to YouTube where it will remain forever. By the way, we are open to taking nominations for the best plays of each division. I think I already love Power Rangers 2 banger right in the first game of that first of his horse game there. That was great. He just came straight through the spear. 2 people died. That was beautiful. Look, if you think you've got a play that deserves to be considered, absolutely clip it on Twitch and let one of the staff know. We'll keep our eyes open as well. I might test that the replays work. Let's have a shot of this.
Back.
Oh, welcome back, Flatty. I'm testing out the replays. Oh, hold up. Power Rangers replay is here. Let's do it. I don't know why it's just come through now. Oh, I only got the end of it too. Shit. There's him after killing 2 people with 1 stab. Look at that. It's beautiful. And then there's the one I just took. Look at that beautiful eagle. Let's get back into the action. So we have Brown Parry with their skill hook tags. We got the smelly mice. Now Hippo's taken off his beak.
Yeah. Hi.
And we got a server change happening, folks. This is it. We are going into the number 3 cavalry game, I believe. I thought it was number 4, but it's not. It's a number 3. We've still got one more cavalry performance after this. There is more for the viewers, you humble viewers out there. There is more for you to learn about horse. We demand it. You will become the best horseman ever just by watching this. No, you really won't. There's so much more to it than we could ever give in the stream. But look, you listen to us, you listen to Flatty especially. The little tips you'll pick up if you watch back this stream and you incorporate, you spend a night this week trying out some of those things. You'll come out and you flog the people who don't.
Tip 1, uninstall.
Ace, no one's using Billhook because it's banned. That's why. Zara, how is the eagle not collapsing? Good question. Roman ingenuity and engineering, my friend. Also, it's hollow. And it's got bolts inside the bottom of it.
And lots of glue.
Oh, lots of glue, yeah. And actually, the heat from this torch here is very hot. It keeps it up.
Yeah, it's a cumulative.
Yeah, it's a group effort.
Yeah. It's also the the will of the gods.
Yeah, absolutely. No one's gonna let that. No one lets that Roman eagle collapse. Which map has all the flags on it of all the clans? All of them do. But you can go to the welcome map. You can go to the lobby server, which someone can fill you in on. I'm sure someone will be able to help you get there, and you'll be able to see them all. And we are off. We are live. Here it is. Let me bring the little scoreboard up. 0-0. We are starting. One team here. This is Skillhook Brown Parry Esports. They are killing and picking horses. All right, it's the opening. Cool. Not quite live. Here they are. Shuckle. Oh, they both got.
Shuckle's using his Legionnaire.
Shuckle's got his Decurio crest on. Meanwhile, Ducky has got his Equites crest on. You see that tail coming all the way down his neck. That's a sign of a professional. Hippo over here. Oh, beating the professional. Tisk tisk.
Well, semi-pro.
Yeah.
He didn't pass his test.
Well, I guess pro compared to everybody else on the planet out here. And we got Distenthal here dressed up like his Raxo. What's this outfit? Distenthal's paired off.
I do expect big things from Ducky. He's got a lot of experience.
Oh no! It went through! Because the hitbox being too low.
Yeah.
That's something else you got to know on horse. Look, another tip for you. Hippo bluffing him there. Look at that, yeah. Bluff with the broomstick.
He's trying to goad him into his teammate on the ground. His teammate on the ground has way more range. Oh, he's screwed. He's toast.
Look at that. No, Shuckle doesn't make use of it. Shuckle barely gets that parry off as well. Ducky's just trying to defend Shuckle, which is interesting. Distenthal's down. It's up to Hippo now. It's all on Hippo. He's bandaged himself up. He's going in. Oh, and look at that. He's jumped on his horse! Well, look, the rules... Ducky's teleporting. The rules pretty much state where you can be mounted, you must be. Oh, lovely by Hippo there. Look at that. Lovely. He broomsticks himself out and managed to get a parry riposte to clear himself even further.
Yeah, Hippo's not someone to overlook on horse. He's had a lot of practice as well. He does know how to broomstick, so he's keeping people away from him to maintain safety. Oh! He's trying to do a switch using the broomstick.
He's got to get out of there. He knows Shuckle's coming. He's keeping himself measured.
Ducky goes for the horse hit, but it didn't connect.
Oh, that's a trap, Hippo.
Yeah, that's a trap. It's a trap.
Oh,
slow down, the slowdown's gonna ruin him.
Oh, he's got another bandage. Off he goes. The horse doesn't, though. He's got one more pass. If his horse takes a hit, he's probably out.
It's one of those situations where it doesn't hurt to have a dagger you can just throw at the horse.
As well, look, there's no, not enough time. He's out-timed. Look at that. There it is, the first point going to Brown Parry. But look, I think Hippo deserves a point in my heart. Let's watch Ducky here. You can see target choices. He's constantly switching which target he wants to go for. He's just trying to figure out who's the biggest threat. Who's the biggest threat? It's the other guy. Is this guy? Okay, I commit. But he's
when you come out of the start, you got that threat of people coming out with couch. So you do have to choose which inside wheel you want to go into, so they can't use the couch.
Uh-oh. Surprised no one's dead there. Not a halberd, Ducky. You need more damage than that.
Yeah, but he does take the heat off his friend. I think that's his major concern. It's friendly. He could have capitalized on that guy dismounting himself.
Oh, look at that. They get the kill on Shuckle. They're good. They got a man on the ground. They got a man on the horse, but distant. Oh, now they have two men on the ground and they're out.
Ducky's looking a little bit cold because a lot of his horse hits are getting missed. Ducky taking some superficial damage for safety. Same with Shuckle. Shuckle goes down to Hippo, non-parable zone. Hippo.
Now,
measuring.
Hippo and Distanthal have to be very careful here. They need to figure out who's the primary and who's the secondary. Who's going to catch him when he escape routes.
Ducky has initiative here. Hippo gave it up. Again, he has initiative, but he doesn't take it. Did it too wide. Broomstick keeps him safe, so he gets to ride out another go. I thought his brakes would have worked, but the horse is just too heavy.
Oh, we caught up. We are now 2-1.
Never actually seen distance roll on a horse.
I think
ever.
we need to get Distanthal in here after this.
Yeah.
We had a chat with Gary and Charlotte, but it was off screen. But we'll have a moment after this as they get the melee games in, depending on which melee games we're doing.
Ducky's going to capitalize on the loss of that couch. He was watching it, waiting for distance roll to be in recovery.
Hippo not buying it. Hippo's going for the kill on his other mate because he knows he's going to get in there from behind.
Couch
There
around
it
right hand
is.
corner. Went for the RTA, but
And
cancelled out.
what Ducky's just gonna ride. See how every other player's gone back to their teammate. Not Ducky. Ducky's just gonna keep riding.
Ducky got the inside of a recovery window. You can just free stab then.
Yeah, okay, now he's figured it out. He should hang around his teammate. He needs that crown guy there who can pop out from behind walls and all sorts of nonsense
Can't
like
block
that.
if he blocks his teammate's shot, he might hurt his own horse.
He got jammed on the wall. Now he's down. It's up to Hippo. Shuckle's going for a horse.
Ducky blocked off Hippo's horse with his ass, giving it the speed reduction. It's going back towards his teammate. Broom sticking for buy some time.
Shuckle's couch just out of range.
Yeah.
Hippo understanding the pursuit game, but his horse is slow, so it's difficult to do.
He's getting around the corners
He'd
with
get
it,
away
not
with
though. Gonna dive. Oh! That break.
Yeah, Ducky's pretty good at avoiding the RTAs.
Ah, look, there it is. Couch came in and killed the horse. 3-1. Distanthal, once he picks up some of these facts, it might be enough to get them across the line. Because Shuckle's a bit of a weight at the moment too. If Shuckle manages to pick up another few facts as well, that might get them across the line. It's really up to Shuckle and Distanthal in this game. Hippo and Ducky are mostly going to be static.
Hippo choosing the slightly faster horse. I think he knows that he has a good chance that he'll be solo, like 2v1 a lot. So having the slightly faster horse gives him better rear fight. Which is what he's forced to play, like now, where he has to go in the pursuit position.
Oh, Ducky's bluff there was good.
Yep, that's the play. Back swing for safety.
Oh, no, it's a trap.
Take the couch. He telegraphed his circle though. It's super wide. Hippo rides up ahead of his teammate. Might be trying to set up a recovery window for distance roll.
They got it. Look, blue team have to figure out how they can loop and prioritize one player. In order to be Shuckle, because they'll be able to kill Shuckle relatively easily. Distanthal's, got to stop doing duels. Yeah, here we go. They got to clamp him like that. Shuckle's also flickering around like a pinger.
Yeah, Ducky does play super defensive, so...
That's it. That's their moment. He's dead. He's got to be.
No, he's still alive. Not good because Shuckle's really good counter horse guy.
The canter game is strong.
He's trying to RTA. He's putting him in position for the secret couch, but
He's keeping him away.
Hi.
oh, the poo throw gave him a recovery window that he's trying to exploit.
Ooh. Hit the wall. Hippo's got to get back in on
Double
the
block
game against
charge.
Shuckle. They got to kill Shuckle. Oh, late by Hippo there.
50. Hippo's on the
Hippo's
ground.
got good foot game though. A very good foot game. He needs to not be bumped by his teammate. Oh my god!
Oh, he's gonna get punished? No. Almost.
Distant little nice breaks there. They got to pick
Ducky
a
knows
side.
the rear game.
They need to pick left
Just
and
gonna
right.
head backward. And
They
rear
got,
swing.
yeah, they got to turn into front game by picking a side.
Hippo falls for
yeah.
it.
Distant was just going to ride around the opposite side of Hippo at all times, pretty much.
Oh, Hippo gambles through.
Ducky is thinking, how the hell is he going to do this? 1 minute and 15 on the clock. It's not happening. He's got to kill Disenthral. Disenthral's just got to keep his ass, get out of
He's trying
there.
to stay behind Hippo.
Yeah. That's what Hippo's telling him, just stay behind me, stay on the other
Yeah.
side of me, run me ahead.
Perfect mirror.
Hippo's out of stamina. I wonder if Ducky knows. Oh! Oh my god! The cat's
that not
drag
kill?
after the hit.
Is Hippo a tank or something?
He might. No. It's just because he was moving away. He started walking backwards, so it only did like 3 stam or something. You'd know if he was tank because he'd be walking real slow.
Yes, that just seems strange. Because the bunt got him as well. Oh,
There it is. They worked hard for that one, didn't they?
that took some timing.
Ducky is just like, oh, I give up. He's throwing himself in. Quicker to win next point, he's thinking. Good tip of the spear action there by Ducky.
Ah, very good by Hippo.
Lovely break there by Disenthral too.
Ducky, not anticipating his range.
Hippo's not going into it, is he? He's holding back just at that edge.
He's ready with the brakes, so as soon as he tries to brake stab, he wastes his shot.
See, Ducky's trying to go Disenthral in like that. He's trying to split up them both. So
Yeah.
Disenthral goes at him one head on and Ducky's stronger.
Or just turning like that, both the enemy horses, like the blue horses can't attack on the short route.
Oh.
One of them has to be on the slow route all the time.
Lovely hovering. Hippo's got very nice loitering.
Yeah. They're really tight. This is really bad for Ducky.
He
He finds the hole, gets the bandage. His horse is one hit. Whoa. 1 or 2, depending if it's a swing.
Nah.
He goes down.
So Ducky's got to start educating Shuckle now because you can see either Disenthal's figured stuff out or Hippo's just giving some guidance. Hey, just do this next time that happens.
Yeah. Well,
Ducky's-
Hippo's always been a strategist, so I imagine there'd be command going on.
Oh, look at this. They could have made use of that.
Yeah.
I
It
can
was
make
stuck.
use of that, that's for sure.
I'm seeing quite a few, like, all the horse comps, a lot of the stab drags aren't being put on the front side of the players.
Lovely work
They
by
do that
Shuckle
doing
there.
half damage.
Anticipating that scenario would be created. Hippo's got to check his back. Duckley's right on it. Oh, failed parry.
It's getting outpaced by the drapes. Hippo in a sticky position. He was trying to defend
Ducky's
Disentroll.
down. Lovely
It's
work by
stuck.
Disenthor there. Lovely.
Control.
Oh, now it's the novice versus the novice.
Who have you got your money on?
I actually don't know. Honestly, don't know, because I know Shuckle has actually played a bit of horse recently. He just wanted to make sure he brushed up and played a little bit. I think he's warmed into it now. I think his moments of ping like this are a problem. He's riding away because he knows they're happening.
Yeah. He's playing backswing. Oh, RTA.
Ducky's telling him what to do at this point.
Yeah. See, he's putting him in the pocket, right on the right hand side, in the blind spot, getting ready for chucking the brakes on and just stabbing him. But you've got to have initiative. You've got to measure the opponent so he doesn't wind up first. You got to make sure that the opponent doesn't smash his brakes on at the same time either.
The counter to this sort of play, Disenthor's just got to ride him down.
This does look like Ducky's tour Shuckle, because he is doing a lot of like the beginner moves in Echo Days. They look practiced. Like he knows where the parry windows is, obviously.
Over there.
Aim it down to the horse.
Oh no!
And Ducky is a good coach as well. So I can't imagine him not teaching Shuckle.
Yeah, for sure. That one started out really nicely for Blue, and then they cocked it, so...
Hippo is on one hit already.
Bandage is up.
Stuck horses, that's a big fail.
Now they got a footman though. Oh, he's dead. They're both dead.
Them getting stuck up on each other, that's finished. It's where the horse etiquette comes in. You never want to be a burden to your teammate. Like that. Boom. He's back at full speed. He's got them gapped.
See how Ducky just dived that. And he had slightly wrong timing, but he was looking for that to dive it.
Ah.
Alright, the game is beginning to get away from them now.
Shuckle's still spiking. I'm actually secretly going for Disenthral for some reason.
Oh, he's the one with the most to gain, the most to learn, the biggest to sort of develop in this game, to see what he's like at one end and then the other.
Yeah, considering he's a maul player on foot, like, this is radically different than his usual style.
Lovely anticipation. He knew Ducky was coming from behind him. He turned, he got the parry, he turned his horse head to get the parry. He pulled his horse head away.
Does
Ooh.
have situational awareness.
They got a moment alone with Ducky now. They got to kill him. Shuckle's going to be zooming back in. Hippo knows it. Like that. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Double banger. Disenthral had gone for Ducky then. Ducky would have been gone, I reckon. Could have zoomed straight in with the couch. Killed the horse.
Oh, I thought Shuckle was about to die there, but they both parried.
Look at that. Hippo's ridden Ducky off. No, he's gone back for him. He could have just gone. Now Ducky's going to be following up Disenthral.
Maintaining the pursuit. It is dangerous for him to do it But when he's close like that, it is hard for Shuckle to react because as soon as he does anything, it means a response from distance roll. He's just trying to waste time, I think, until his teammate wins this fight.
Oh, lovely parry. Disney's got to get out of there, though. Yes! Oh, rear! He's screwed. He's got him. He's left him alive, though. Oh, Disney's down.
Red wins?
Yeah. I wonder what would happen if Ducky was killed.
Blue runs middle.
Lovely kill.
Hey.
Perfect timing. Just ahead. Oh, distant throw cutting into Hippo's circle there.
Blue's doing pretty well in the pursuit, like they're not colliding. And they're allowing each other to take the corners without losing distance.
He was going
like
to cut him. Yeah. Oh, the clash. Ducky knew what was going on. They've got him jammed. Two horse hits. Where's the third?
Or a stab will end it.
Lovely pull back by distant throw there. Hippo's
Ducky's
just
doing a good job of backwards fighting.
Hippo's just a tiny bit too hungry to think he can trick Ducky. Now, they've surely got him now with all those stabs.
Yeah, that horse is toast. But if it gets a good RTO off, this will all change.
Ooh.
Oh, double broom. Ducky did have an opportunity there. He had the initiative inside of Hippo's wind up for a moment there, but he didn't take it. Because if you both broomstick, if you immediately just keep smashing the attack and get the wind up just before them, it doesn't matter about your angles. You will get them before they get you, so you get the flinch. You should always take those secondary wind-ups if you can. You notice that you're ahead of theirs. Like that. It's a lot of horse v horse.
You can see Distanthal here just moving in the pocket shadow of Hippo. Looks like they've set that up. So if Hippo escape routes to the right, Distanthal dives him. Sort of like, well, to the left as well, like that. Look at that, he's cutting him off.
Oh. He's looking for it, but he's measuring a lot more than he's capitalizing on. He's got a good line here, but he doesn't take it. Get distance roll there. I'm surprised I haven't seen much side swings because this is the place for it.
They're just managing to sort of get around each other's stabs there. There it is.
Can't run forever.
No, you can't.
You have to stay active.
You have to kill someone.
Shuckle goes down.
And you kill the horse as well. Might be in the way. You never know. Oh, reciprocal.
It's like a very small, small turn circle. Break stab. See, Ducky doesn't have the binds suitable for this backwards play. So he keeps swinging the wrong side that would help him.
Yeah, if you... Yeah.
A lot of people struggle in 240. He's doing it good now. Oh, because he's using the morph wind up to get it on the correct side. But it is a little bit hard to time, but it works. And it also tricks Hippo's timing as well. Ducky's
Oh,
definitely
another
doing
clash.
some serious damage. He's winning this.
He's just got to not try anything too elaborate, because if he does, Hippo will just gamble through.
Yeah, he'll eventually get it anyway because it's got a draped horse. Hippo's trying to catch up with the slow horse. There's not really a lot he can do. So none of them go out for the joust. Oh, Hippo gets a light couch on the back of Ducky. Oh, Shuckle, sorry.
Look at that.
Oh,
Hippo is
well,
waiting for that turnaround.
Well, he's got the bandage in his hand. He's still got the bandage in his hand. He still could get him. Now he's got a defender on foot, which is really dangerous.
Yep, these guys have to ignore Shuckle, and Ducky will kind of... See how Ducky plays very independently? Look at that. Like, Hippo and them, Shuckle's just kind of useless there. And he... Oh, look at that. They're done. The Smelly Mice take back a point. They are catching up 2 at a time. They're trading 2s for 1s, but look, it is match point. Around
I would
Harry
have thought
Esports.
there'd be a lot more ground covering than I've seen. There's only been like the one time with Hippo and distance rule.
In answer to the question in the chat, the unarmored horse, the naked horse as we call it, the problem is, yes, it pretty much dies 1 hit to most of the weapon, kind of big weapons that are going to be used. And that creates a scenario where you get dismounted, which, if you're the other teammate getting dismounted, your team just immediately loses. There's a lot of weight on Hippo's shoulders right now. It's match point. He's got to kill one of them, and he's got to kill the other one, and he's got to do it on a horse with half health, and they're both pursuing him. And there's a couch coming right for him, and there it is. It's a good game.
Good timing. I have to go.
Oh, well, there is actually one more cavalry game, but that is okay.
Not tonight, I hope.
Yeah. Oh, it's right now.
Oh, who is it?
It's Vatican Expeditionary Force with the Air versus CMG.
Oh, what? Oh, man. Kind of missed that.
That's how it be. I can see them down there. They're in the pre-match. They are ready to go.
We'll get some good replays and demo it and everything. So I'm going to watch it later.
While it'll all be on the stream, you'll be able to watch it back. Oh, I've said resume shortly. My bad. Alrighty, Floody. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Alrighty.
Alrighty. I believe we're getting set up for server number 1. No, it looks like we're getting set up for server number 2. See Bork in the server. I see Feep in the server. I see Nope in the server. I will bring up the cavalry brackets for but a second and you can see where we're at. I will also bring up the cavalry loser brackets. And given they are in there ready to go, Stinger in. I'm not sure if we have the melee matches on after this. I haven't had it confirmed for me yet if that is the case. I ought to probably update the scores though. I ought to update the team lists, I should say. It is the Vatican Expeditionary Force with Bork and Yer versus Chainmail Gang with Nope and Phoebe.
Certainly. Yes, sir.
Now, the man to watch for this game is probably, yeah, he's in his Equites kit there. He's getting stuck on the ground. Damage already in. I can already see blue team are just... Oh, Couch comes in from behind though. Has Bork had any horse training? Maybe, maybe not. Hard to tell yet. That was unfortunate. Yeah, left himself exposed there. I don't think we will see that mistake again.
Certainly. Yes.
You see blue team just on their W. Bork is also just on their W. Red. Yeah, security kill. Oh. Bork got to learn how to read the couch a little better than that. But he's back up. He's mounted again. He's being pursued though. Look at that. Yeah, just weaving around the edge of that stab. Or the couch, I should say. Oh no, he hits the horse but not the player. Bork way too late on the couch button, then gets couched again. Whoops, sorry, wrong stinger. Don't worry, we're not going anywhere. The scoreboard's up on the screen now though. Feep getting a kill with that couch. Bork has got to figure out what to do about couch.
Certainly.
Bork is just on the W. You can see, yeah, looking for all these opportunities. He's on his own now. He's going to try to kill that horse too, because he doesn't want that in there. He's getting that edge right at the tip of the weapon range. He's got to watch out for this halberd guy on foot, because that's what's going to happen if he doesn't. Knows his timing and his ranges. As long as this horseman keeps following him, he's going to do that. Now he's won.
Yes, sir. Surely. Certainly.
Don't worry, we will give some airtime to everybody else, but it's a study in horse riding. We're going to watch, yeah, just for a moment. Very measured. He knows someone's coming up like that. He knows when the couch is going to end. He'll just duck in and stab. He knows his stab's going to be first. Well, he doesn't know about that though, and he's got a couch coming in from behind him. It just ends. Look at that. Wedged. Jammed up as well. Whoops, that was supposed to be the bandage, I think. There's the bandage. Just out of range. Look at that. Clash there saved that blue player. I'm going to get Hippo to come up and join us in the box. I've got to grab him from somewhere there, though. Give me but a moment. Hello, Hippo.
Hello, hello.
How you doing? How you doing post-match?
Oh, not too bad. I was pretty impressed with how we did, to be honest, since distant throwers a barely touched horse.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sitting here watching, wondering what the hell is doing, losing to all these couches, though.
Well, look, I think it's a little bit washed coming in this. I don't think he was playing earlier today, and I think Bork's got no idea how to read a couch. So Bork dies, pretty much head off, and then Yair's trying to deal with 3 directions at once. But I mean, look, his performance in these last 2 games that he's won in a row single-handedly is much better than his first 2 games.
Yeah, he's definitely starting to pull it back. He's keeping his space a bit better. What's the rule on people fighting on the ground? Are they just allowed to go at it, essentially?
Yeah, so basically, as long as both members of your team aren't dismounted or dead, it's fine.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look how he avoids that couch.
Yeah, good. Look at that stab. Nice
Is
and
he
clean.
dismounted? Sorry, disarmed? Did they disarm him? My God. Alright, let's see. Let's see some blue perspective here. Now coming in, what do they see Yair do is the question. I've got eyes on feet's perspective, and he's charging down the barrel straight at Yair, and he's gonna not go for him. He's like, I'm not even touching that. I'm leaving my mate to that.
Which is not really what you want to do. You want to kind of be switching. You want to be going for the guy that's stuck on your friendly because he's going for that. Oh, got a bit of a team kill there. Bork killed Yair.
Yep.
Certainly.
Well, look, we saw Bork, I think, needs a training session this week.
Surely.
Stat, pronto. It needs to be tonight. He can't be on a horse tomorrow. Or if they win this, he can't be on a horse tomorrow. He's got to be trained because 7 minutes of the race.
Yeah, it's probably having to drag him a little bit here.
Yeah.
Going for those couches again. Couches don't work. They don't have the range.
So yeah, the other thing is, Yair's used to, if he plays in frontline with people, he plays with people who know, the cover etiquette. He plays with Flatty, or he plays with Ops, and they kind of know how they run around each other. Whereas he's got Bork bashing into him. So Bork will quickly figure this out though, just like we saw in Distant Throw when he figured it out probably with a bit of your direction. Bork needs a little help. He needs it soon or he's going to be a sort of sinking Yair down to the bottom. He's going to drag him under. There's just a few tiny little things you got to do, and he's got 5-10 minutes here to figure them out, and it makes a huge difference, and then Yair will be able to just play.
You want to be in a vulnerable position. He's got the fucking dagger. Cheeky.
Surely. Yes, sir.
We got probably people screaming, is that even legal? It sure is. There,
I was tempted to go for one of those, but I decided on bandages myself.
Who's this? It's always Feepy with his couch hanging out. Oh, Bork, lovely. You can hear right on his tail. Oh, lovely by Bork again. I think Bork's figuring it out, maybe.
Help me!
Blue taking very 2 different approaches. We've always got Feep out ahead here. He's always out ahead on his own. He's trying to corral Yair, but his teammates backed off. They're bumping into each other. Ooh, nice hit though. Yes. Look at all these horse collisions everywhere.
That's where you get stuck though, especially on friendlies.
Yeah, absolutely. We already we had We had a team kill earlier with a collision like that.
Yep. I know I had one in my game where I got disc stuck and I got stuck myself and both of us got killed very quickly.
Lovely. Look at the bluff. Again! Just a little slowdown, then zoom through.
There he goes, see? That's how you do it. You don't go for these couches, you don't go for like anything other than just stabs essentially, and knowing how to keep your distance. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, and Bork are doing this 5-2. How are they on 7? Blue must have got a lot of... Am I missing something here? Have there been a lot of team kills this game? Oh no. This is all on Bork now. Look, when everyone's a noob, though, couch is sort of, you know, it's going to do work because no one knows how to defend against it either. They just ride at each other and someone gets a couch off.
And if you're gonna couch, you need to aim for the horse's head because then you're gonna hit first.
Yeah.
It's poking all the way out in the front.
Uh-oh. Bork can't turn like that. He's got the faster horse, but he can't turn that sharply. And he can't get stuck to the wall like this or he's done. You got to slow down to parry forwards. Lovely escape. But he's about to take a hit in the arse. That halbert's just in range. That guy's been a little conservative. He'd hit him.
He needs to basically do a backwards swing in order to get space.
Yep, he's got to hit that horse's head behind him.
Oh, he's got
almost got that one.
Oh, there we go. Now he's got his space.
But the question is, does he know what to do with it?
He doesn't need to know what to do with it. The enemy team's got him covered. Got a bit of a clash there. No, he's going for feet. He shouldn't be bothering the guy on the ground.
Yeah, I mean, look at this.
He's just gonna take damage from him.
They're just gonna have a picnic here and wait for him.
Yep. And gets him with the backswing.
CMG take back a point. It is 7-6. This is looking hotly contested. But yeah, we're out of action for a while there, and Bork's figured out how to stay alive now at the very least. He's not just doing this dumb charge and die like he did in his first 3 games. This is going to create space for Yeah to work. So statistically, Yeah's just got to get one pick like that. Exactly.
If Yeah can get out of the, if Bork can get out of the box.
And not do that.
And not run into walls.
Look at the range on it. You just see Yeah kind of...
He doesn't even need it.
You just see Yeah slip around the edge of the couch there and stab in.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just got that little bit of extra range. You don't even need to worry about couching if you know how to stab and range that correctly. I've seen people outrange a lance doing a couch with a spear.
You just got to move the horse's head. That's what Yeah's doing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ooh. Feep's going for the... No, the couch has come back out.
He's going for these couches, trying to T-bone someone essentially, but it's not going to work.
Yeah, he's just doing helix. He's just doing a double helix. He's letting Bork do a circle, and he's doing the circle the other way, and then zooming in to cut it.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how you should be cutting someone off when you're in a 2v1 on horse. If you're not just trying to directly pursue them and like force them into a corner.
Ooh.
Oh, a couple hits there, not good. Here we go.
You saw how quickly Yeah just dived that, right? As soon as he saw that horse collision, bang, trot, left, in.
As soon as he saw the vulnerability, that's what he got.
But how are we on so few kills given we've had to have killed all the enemies?
Horses. No, horses.
Oh, of course, right, yep.
When you don't normally go for kills, I think my game ended with very few kills, actually. Very few deaths as well. Distant Throw had the most deaths, but that's just inexperience.
There it is.
Very nice. Heard him there, and yeah, comes in for the horse kill.
I actually wouldn't have minded seeing a Yeah maybe with a halberd, but I mean bunt style's been significantly nerfed. Just kind of like why bother?
The greatest similarity I can see between horses and melee play is playing as rat.
Ooh.
Basically, if you know your ranges and you're able to stay out of range of the enemy and learn all of that, that's pretty much what horseplay is.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of similarities. Bork comes in. He shows that he knows what he's doing now.
That was almost an ops gamble.
Almost.
This is match point. So they've come from behind, essentially. That was 1-4 at one point, and now it's 11-6.
They've warmed up. I guess they were just a bit cold towards the start.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the first game we've seen do that as well, actually.
Alright. Oh. That's one dehorsed.
It's all up to Yeah. Can he do it?
But he's
Yeah,
pulled
there's a bit of RTA.
There he goes.
Oh, he just got to dismount one more horse.
Feep just ran his horse straight into
Oh,
Yea's
this
and
is it. This is
quits.
what Flatty was talking about, guys. Watch Yeah. He's going to lead him inside the pocket on the right side. He's not going to go for the footman unless he thinks he's got a super dive. Or he'll just do that and he wins. That's it.
Unfortunately, these guys keep leading themselves straight into like the obvious path that Ye is taking. You really got to like slow down when you're doing this. You got to S key pretty hard so that you don't accidentally run into the enemy and keep your range. You got to really get in behind him as well. Get those nice little swings, those backward swings onto the horse's head. Either that or just T-bone someone really hard when they're not expecting it. Both work.
There it is. So that is the last of our cavalry games today. Now, we're going to need to check and see if we're going on with the melee games today. I know the bracket times weren't redevised. I can scroll down and I'm seeing, have I got players down there? I do. I see a pre-match lobby down there. So we are going ahead. We're going to get those. What? There's 2 melee games. Look, we're about an hour and nearly an hour and a half past our scheduled starting time, finishing time. 2 melee games. We'll probably end up finishing 2 hours late. Big cracker first day, but that is how she goes. We're probably shifting servers as well. Do you have both those server IPs, Zippo?
Yep.
Cool. I don't know which one we're on or which one we're shifting to.
I think we're switching to the other one. I saw other people on that before.
I'm going to take a look at the cavalry division bracket and see if the scores are in. They are. Shwoof. Yep, I see everybody in here. So, if I might turn your attention over to the melee brackets now that you've had a gander at where we are at after the cavalry games were played out. We'll fade those through. Melee division bracket, we have 3 games left to go. However, we know one has been rescheduled to tomorrow morning. That's the impression I'm under at the moment. I don't know if another one has. I'm not up to date on the feedback, but I know one was. And we do have that lobby down there ready to go with the game head average Cope Enjoyers and Delete Maud How is what it looks like to me based on what I see down there in that lobby. Let me just dive down. Give me one moment, everybody.
I'm
Alrighty, sorry, I've left you on the melee division there. I was just chatting to the competitors who just finished off their game there. They're all actually pretty happy with how they performed. CMG, well, they've still got a melee match they rescheduled for tomorrow morning, and then they'll come back for their loser bracket games. But I think this serve is probably ready to go. I can see they're all just smashing each other. I might bring the camera in there so we can see some melee action ahead of time. Here we go. We are going.
Server is switching now.
Yep. Someone's got their eye on the stream. They are ready. They are waiting. Here we are. Back to this familiar stage. This old, this, what's the saying? This old, bloody, oh, man. How do you do that? How do you just forget what you're saying halfway through? I don't know. Anyway, Trajan is about to watch these last two melee games for today. That third game, one of those games, the CMG one at the very least, has been rescheduled. I have not been advised yet on the other one. They could both have been, but we have an hour free at the beginning of tomorrow, dedicated for reschedules. Before we do anything, though, Kendo. Yeah, here at the Kendo Arena. The referee is here. He's trying to guide this one team up to their side. Come down to the stairs, he's saying. Yes, all right, we've got you. Who we got here?
Hitman and Power Ranger on one team. Team Purple, whatever they are.
Yeah, but just check. This is
Scheller and Medina.
This is Average Cope Enjoyers versus Delete Mortar. And here we go. They're off.
Get him!
That's a good jump.
Oh, lovely hits there. Oh, not the failed kick.
Both one hit away from each other, though.
Beautiful work by Hitman.
Funky feint.
Look, he's got a tough opponent in Scheller, though. But if you can even run him down to stam, let alone health as well, Power Ranger can close in quick if Hitman dies, but he might not. Hitman... Whoa, he's still alive. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. We got a winner.
Power just sitting off to the side, wondering when he's going to get a chance to
He's going to come in and kill him from behind.
They're discussing the weapon ban.
Yes. Yeah, we get a close-up in there.
I can tell you it's not going to be greatsword.
Hitman looking like a greatsword user.
Oh, both of them even. Power will probably switch to his air stock, though.
Oh, 100%. We're going to see an S stock, 100%. There's not a chance we don't see an S stock, I don't think. Unless it got banned, which, why would they ban it?
Yep, he's got it out.
How did you find the reffing stuff, by the way, Hippo, when you played your two? Did you just do the cavalry? No, you did the archery as well, didn't you?
Yep. Oh, I didn't do an
archery
game.
Oh, hold up.
You
You in the Discord?
Yes, I was.
How'd you find the reffing stuff? Are they?
They're not too bad. A little quiet though. I reckon they could be. They could take some inspiration from our Dakani.
Alrighty. We're kicking in. In fact, I'm going to start with the Power Ranger camera.
I understand.
This is going to embarrass him if he screws up because he's a little cold running straight out in the melee after riding around on a horse. I actually like those uniforms that's on Scheller and Medina. Those are quite nice.
With the jester neck. Powers unfortunately wasted almost all of his stam.
Yeah, but
man does take out Medina.
Ooh, that excel there. Oh, it doesn't matter. Whoa,
there
nice.
we go.
Many thanks.
What are our weapon choices here? We got Medina with an E-Star, Scheller with a Bardiche. What else would Scheller have? I mean, does the man even own anything else? He owns a clothes on his back and a Bardiche, and that's all he needs.
I'm surprised they didn't ban the Bardiche. What did they ban?
Good question.
Power going in for the switch.
Maybe
there.
they did
Medina
ban Greatsword.
No,
he's using Greatsword.
Hitman's using Greatsword.
Could they have banned like Longsword, maybe?
Possibly. I mean, there's a whole host of weapons they could have banned.
Halberd? pole hammer? Probably not, because I'm just trying to figure out why Medina's using an E-star. I guess he does use a bit of an E-star though, so that's okay.
Let's just ask in chat.
Yeah.
Halberd was banned.
Ah, okay, there we go. Thank you. Oh no, Shella falling for the Power Ranger feint.
Many thanks.
Lovely work there.
Hitman using a fake riposte morph. That's one of my moves.
Shella camera activate.
Ooh, Hitman down a bit low. There we go. 2 1v1s.
Power Ranger's trying to find his switches, and Medina is fighting. Hitman just a little too far away.
He's holding his own as well, and Shello is often punishing Power as he goes for a switch. Just
hit.
switched into... Yeah. Probably not the switch he was after, but it's the switch that he deserved.
Aye.
Got some support in the chat for Shella, and some criticism of Shella too. We always got these same 2 pair-ups as well. I wonder if that's by both teams' choice.
Not sure. Medina there getting stuck between the 2 as they toil around him.
Thanks for that. Ta.
Let's get the Trajan perspective on this fight. The Trajan
Be a bit
overview.
static, wouldn't it?
I feel like some sort of strange emplaced security camera.
They've switched roles now. And Shella takes
That worked
it
out for Power Ranger quite well, but it also worked out for Shella.
Yeah. Shella's down on Stam. If Power can hold that, no.
Shella pulls out a lovely little drag like that. That's all it takes, because look, Power sometimes, if he's doing swings, he's got to get 3 or 4 hits, whereas Shella's just going for heads and getting 2 bangers.
Yep.
If you say so.
It's a deadly game playing with the S-Stock. All stabs, no swings. But you need to use swings in Mordhau.
You can use them if you get a good headshot with it. It's even with a swing, it's not too bad. Though you can't rely on that. But those stabs that he can do, God, they are hard to read.
Ooh, there's that Excel coming out again.
Held on for a long time.
Got to do a little bit more than held on. We're 5-3. But Hitman was doing some good work earlier. I think they need to reassign and make sure Hitman's killing Medina. Because that seemed to be working the trick for them before.
If you say so.
Hitman could have made a lovely switch. I just saw Shella do a shoulder check for one. Shella's trying to get across for one. Power Ranger should be doing the same because Power Ranger's got that little S-Stock and no one will ever see it coming. Power Ranger could have done a running switch just then. So many opportunities.
I reckon Hitman should have disengaged and gone one for Shella and moved in.
Medina went
there
off.
slipped off. Not that it mattered.
Stand. Will do.
Like with any scrim though, you can't get stuck in a 1v1. You got to be switching. Power is unable to phase Shella.
Oh, he needs a stam. And they get misstratted, of course. Power Ranger's got to get those switches going and he's got to get them going fast. That's all there is to it. Yeah, lovely work there, but Hitman took 2 hits for it. Was it worth it?
Doesn't look like it was.
Look, they have to play that off a bit better. If Hitman doesn't get hit twice there in a row, he's not going to go down so quickly. Then they're in with a fighting chance because they've gotten those switches away. But Shallow knew they were going to do that and he immediately punished. Also, we've got what looks to be a pause going on here. Is it a sub or is it a... who knows at this point? We'll just wait. We'll find out.
I might need to restart my game. People are starting to flash and I'm getting speckles. Don't buy AMD, folks. It's not worth it.
I see Zcat's moved down to one of the team's channels, so they might just be clearing something up.
Oh, maybe this is why it's trying to install new drivers without me asking.
Makes sense. This is a bit of a this is a bit of a chat, isn't it?
An explanation and a half.
Might be a question. Maybe one of them's
I got 2 deaths there.
Hmm.
Hitman and Power committed suicide.
Oh, are they subbing? I think they might be subbing a player. Yeah, absolutely right. If they bring Billy the Bog in, it's all over. Red team will just have to... They'll forfeit at the sight of Billy the Bog. There's just no other option. Meanwhile, I'll just catch up on some mail. Oh, I just see I was advised earlier. There are
Here we
a couple
go.
matches. Here we are. Yeah, it's a complete team swap. Look, that's just a warm-up round. These fellas have it in the bag. The shield has gone away. The E-Star has come out, as has the... What's that? S-Stock.
Charge!
I have to make up a 6-point difference. And they've got 3 points to do it in.
I need to restart my computer. We're back in a sec.
Alrighty. That is 11. That is match point to the average cope enjoyers. They are indeed enjoying the cope. Lovely work by Render there. Alright, pick up a round. They are still match point, and they will be for the next 8 points if they win. This is going to be a cruel and utterly almost impossible slog for blue team here. I have to pull off the next to impossible. Lovely toe drag by Medina there. Lovely feint out. Billy the Bong, not dead yet. He is now with that Excel. Render's got to get a kill off, but he's got no stem to do it in. He's not reading the chamber. He's not reading anything, and he's hitting the back, and it's all over. That is it. The average cope enjoyers have enjoyed the cope. The cope is over. It is finished. The average cope enjoyers claiming victory 12-4. And I believe that is all the matches we have for you today. I may be wrong. Someone come up and correct me if I am, please. But I believe that is everything. I know that I've seen Headrot and Eccentric Deviates have been rescheduled. And I can see that Brown Parry Esports and CMG have rescheduled as well. So unless there's something I don't know, we're finished for today. I'll bring you up the latest brackets while we're still sitting here. Let's get some lovely background music though, shall we? Just really nice quiet background music. Alright, that's a little too dramatic.
We should probably do a post-game interview.
Yeah, actually, why not? You know what? Let's do that. I might pause the music just for a second. We should. Welcome back. I'll let them all get up to post-match, but if you want to jump down when they're all in there and let anyone know we're open for interviews, and we'll bring anyone up. By the way, as a general call-out, for anyone who was involved at all today, if you jump into if you give Hippo a ping if you can, and we've got a little bit of time while we count down the clock and finish up everything. We are 2 hours late, but yes, we can absolutely. I'm happy to smash some interviews. Go figure out if those blokes want to come up.
I can't go down there or move people.
Oh, of course, I'll drag you down. I don't know if you can get back up though. Hold up.
No, I can't.
I'll give you temporary caster. Ta-da! Go down. Bear with us. We'll see if we've got an interview lined up if anyone would like to come up and speak from the heart. So you have the melee division bracket up on your screen. Obviously, probably, by default, the most popular branch. Most popular division, but it's not the only one.
Dina.
Yo.
Dina, hello, how you doing?
Good, yourself?
Yeah, not too bad. How did you find today? What did you participate in today? And then we'll talk about the match you were just in. Was that it? Was that all you're in?
Yeah, I'm just in melee. Gary and Shella are in
doing everything else.
Cabin. Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, nice. How'd you go today with that game? How did you feel? Because you hadn't been on that map before. So you walk out there. You've been tuning into the stream.
Not the whole time.
But you probably saw the match. You saw the map before you stepped onto it, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What's your take on it?
Pretty good actually. Caught me off guard because I didn't realize you died instantly if you fall off.
What, you thought you were going to just climb back up on?
Yeah. That's what I
remember that
was
where you slipped off towards the end of one of the rounds.
Yeah. It kind of surprised me to be honest, but it's a good map. I quite like it. Nice and compact.
What was your FPS?
165 flat.
Perfect.
Nice.
That's all that matters.
Yeah.
All right, how'd you go? Was there much strategy between you and Charlotte?
Not really. We're just kind of doing our own thing, to be honest. We didn't really have any strategy in mind. It kind of when Power Ranger and Hitman swapped out for Billy and Surrender, kind of like surprised us because they're kind of swapping out their better players for not as good players.
Mhm.
No hate on the other guys, but like we spoke to them in the
Well,
post.
Power Ranger has plenty more experience.
Yeah. And he was like, "Oh yeah, we just want everyone to play enough fun, rather than because he said they knew they were going to lose anyway. So I guess that's fair enough then. But it was fun.
Maybe
It was
their
fun.
plan is to rail the loser bracket. That might
You know,
be
I like those players on the team, so I hope they do.
They just want an easier game.
Yeah, they're all top blokes. So
We'll give it to them.
all the best to them.
Alrighty. Oh. Anything else? Anything else? There was a particular moment there where I thought, at first it looked like, look, we've seen this a lot today. All those duels that tend to come about in that 2v2, they're always the same players going for the same players. Did you guys pick who you're going for at all? Like in your head, were you just looking for that guy and you just knew Shallow was looking for the other guy? Or were they controlling who was going for who? How did you feel about that?
So when I spoke to Shell at the start of the game, like, "Oh yeah, we're going to pick someone," he's like, "No, not really, just go for whoever."
Mhm.
And we're both like pretty confident against like both of the opponents, so we didn't really care who was going on who.
Well, early on, it looked like, just from the stream perspective, because they secured 3 rounds by Hitman finishing you off first and then them 2ving one Sheller. And I'm thinking, okay, maybe the balance is Hitman against you. Maybe it's more in his favour. I wasn't sure earlier on. So I was wondering if there was going to be some swapping there. Maybe you might fix that up by just swapping over so Sheller can get a quick kill. And then you can both move on to Hitman if you're still alive. I don't know if that was contemplated or if you were worried about that, but that did cross my mind when I saw you die a few times in a row to Hitman. I'm thinking, okay, maybe they're in with a decent chance if they can just keep the pressure up on you.
Maybe that's what they planned, but like we didn't have anything in mind. We just kind of went for whoever was closest to us and just worked out from there.
No, that's fair enough. Alrighty, Medina, I'll catch you around. I'll drag you back now.
No worries, thank you.
I and see the staff above us in the staff channel. It does look like that's the day sold out. It's all finished. So I might bring up those brackets again and we'll see just where we're at in terms of the overall performance of the tournament and where we have to go.
I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
What have you got on tomorrow?
I've got the archery for my team. That's it actually. It's just archery.
Fair enough.
Which I'll be playing with Disenthrall again because I'm playing with Disenthrall in all of my things.
All of your things, nice. Aren't you in everything?
Yes, I am in everything. Those Disenthrall. Because my other 2 teammates have abandoned me.
Oh, maybe they just.
They're busy,
I
unfortunately.
saw Raxo down there.
Raxo was on for a little while, but
Is he busy tomorrow, right? Are they?
Yeah, he's not on for tomorrow either.
Okay. Well, look,
so,
it worked.
yes.
It worked out for you a little bit. Didn't work out so well in the melee division. But you know, that's not all that we played. You certainly you're up there for tomorrow because you got buyed in for the archery tomorrow, and you know, you didn't make it through in the cavalry either, so you'll have that match. It looks like you've got 1 match tomorrow and 2 matches next Saturday. So
yes, that's correct. We lost in everything that we played in. But
luckily you didn't have to play in one of them. I guess.
We've got one tomorrow. We're versing White Stallion Company, and I intend to lose that as well.
Oh, why would you lose that?
No, that'll be easy. We'll roll them.
Ah, excellent. Confidence, that's what I like to hear. Alrighty. So as a recap of today, we have the melee bracket up on the screen there. We started off the day with the qualifiers, and then we went straight into the, that's not the melee bracket. Oh, yes, it is. I'm not looking at the melee bracket. We went straight into our first 3 melee games today, and we were quite late at that point. We were already about an hour and 20 minutes off time by then. Wicked Wings defeated the White Stain Company 12-7. Moving on to play against tomorrow, the 6-6 Sheep, which is a team that got buyed in due to their wonderful performance overall in the qualifier. The second match we saw today was the Vatican Expeditionary Force versus the Smelly Mice. That was 12-6, moving the Vatican Expeditionary Force in to verse the last 2 slices of cheese in melee tomorrow, while the Smelly Mice, Hippo here, unfortunately, they go into the loser bracket and they'll be playing next Saturday in melee. We then saw the last 2 slices of cheese versing Who Are You Doing Step Vet. They defeated them 12-2, which I think is our biggest margin of the day in any fight, I believe. So kudos to them. That's why they're going through to verse the Vatican Expeditionary Force. Meanwhile, we then skipped across to the archery bracket, so I shall do the same. In the archery bracket, we saw 4 games in a row. We saw the Eccentric Deviants 12-4 CMG. But I've spoken to Chainmail Gang. They've enjoyed every moment of today so far. In fact, the cavalry was their highlight. So hopefully they get through to those extra special cavalry rounds we're doing, because they will be lots of fun. But Eccentric Deviants 12-4, they go through to verse, again, that top-seeded team, the 6-6 Sheeps in archery, yes? The 6-6 Sheep, they're the top of the everything. But, I mean, look, they've got Splinter. They've got Dally. So, like, they've recently got someone very strong in melee. They got, who's their cavalry rider? Surely they got a cavalry. Who's their rider? They got a rider?
That's a good question.
Why am I forgetting their team?
No, they don't. They have Leo and Pingu as well.
Well, Pingu's doubling as their rider because Pingu's ex-Equites.
Yeah.
So, not exactly something to worry about. Last 2 slices of cheese. Where am I at? Yeah, sorry. Eccentric Deviants 6-6 will verse tomorrow at 2:15 p.m. Meanwhile, also after the Eccentric Deviants and CMG match, we had Headrot take on Delete Mortow 12-6. They'll go through to verse the last 2 slices of cheese tomorrow. The Brown Parry Esports team 12-4 the Wicked Wings in archery. That was quite something to see. I believe that was Noodleman, and they're going to be scary. Noodleman and Cabins, 100% they're scary. They will go forward to tomorrow in archery to take on the Average Cope Enjoyers. And that's Gary and Scheller off the top of my head, and I think they will be quite scary too, so this could be a game to watch. Meanwhile, Who Are You Doing Step Vet and White Stone Company in archery battle indeed, 7-12 in favour of the White Stone Company, who will be versing you, Hippo, the Smelly Mice, tomorrow at 3 p.m. We'll skip across. Interesting. Yeah, 100% it will. There's a lot. Well, I think this is the thing, though. The interesting games, there are some interesting games today, but they're all pretty stock standard sort of first round sort of bye-bye, you're out. Whereas tomorrow is really going to be they're starting to tighten up, and I think some of them have tightened up just by chance as well. There's still a first seed versus an 8th seed in there, but Eccentric Deviants, man, they're on point with their archery. That was Ace Definitely. And Happy, and they did really well. So that's even going to be good and close as well. Average Cope Enjoy is 2 and 7 seed, but that is going to be close as well. But we'll skip across to the cavalry division bracket. In there, we just saw these games. Who are you doing Step Vet? This was Oni and Hectec versus Average Cope Enjoyers. That was Gary and Scheller. And Gary and Scheller's comp knowledge and experience in the hours in this game just absolutely pulled them through. But this is the beauty of it. Like I said, it takes you get given a few tips, you practice them for 2, 3, 4 hours, and you just come out the other side of that miles better. And when I went down and we chatted with Gary and Scheller, and they were just talking about, man, this has this depth to it. We had no idea was there. So we talked a bit about that on stream. You guys should all come back and pick over the stream and figure out what that depth is, because it's super important. It's sort of like in the old system of Mordhau when combo feint to parry was still manual. It's the line. That was the line where as soon as you crossed it, you just didn't die half as often. And doing those 3 hours of dedicated horsing, picking up the things we talked about on the stream and just knowing how to move your horse's head, knowing how to RDA the horse behind you, knowing how to put it in your pocket, knowing how to hit the enemy horse rather than them, knowing how to rear their horse instead, knowing how the damage bonuses work, knowing how the speed gears work, knowing how to duck out, knowing how the lengths of the weapons and the angles you got to put them at. You do a bit of that and you just kind of pick that up, as I said, over 3-4 hours. Absolutely spend longer on it if you want, but it makes a huge difference. And that's something that would make a huge difference for Oni and Hectec. When they go to their loser bracket game next Saturday, that is what will absolutely make a difference for them. Anyway, they bowed out though. Average Cope Enjoy is going through, who will verse the 6-6 Sheep. That is tomorrow. Yes, that is tomorrow. The last 2 slices of cheese, that was Windows and Scott Licker, who then subbed out for Katara. They took on Delete Mordhau. That was Power Ranger and Billy DeBong. look, Billy DeBong actually, Power Ranger and him, they figured out some stuff. And Power Ranger had survival time on horse, and they figured out some nice things they could do with the Zwei, but it wasn't enough. Especially when Katata got subbed in, it just kind of, they had a little bit too much experience there that sort of dwarfed any sort of maybe comp intuitions or weapon understandings that Billy DeBong and Power Ranger had. So unfortunately, they couldn't quite make it. Last 2 sizes of cheese took them home 12-6, and we'll go forward to versus Eccentric Deviants tomorrow. And I don't know who Eccentric Deviants' horse player is. Surely they've got someone, right? I don't know, because they've seeded in 4th, so they just averagely perform quite well in their race, which is pretty good. Brown Parry Esports then 12-7 over the Smelly Mice. They will take on White Stain Company tomorrow. Meanwhile, Smelly Mice will go down to the loser bracket and play next Saturday in Cavalry. Vatican Expeditionary Force. This was and this started off a bit shaky because was like didn't get any time to practice at all today. To steal a computer pretty much to get in on time, and then started off his first 3 games. He got couched from behind twice and stabbed from in front of him once. And then I think he put on his sunglasses and a hat, and then he absolutely stomped, and it became 12-6 CMG. Unfortunately, the lack of having an Equites member on their team, just too hard to overcome. So Vatican Expeditionary Force will go through to tomorrow to play against Hedrot, who also seeded quite well in the Cavalry Qualifier. That is everything bar the last 3 games of the Melee bracket, which we will fade back through to. Except that's the winner bracket, so let me just pull that aside and show you the loser bracket instead. 1 second. Ta-da! So the loser bracket down the bottom there. Sorry, not the loser bracket. I need the last 3 games of the winner bracket. My bad. Sorry, the winner bracket there on the screen. The last 3 games we were going to play today, 2 of them have been rescheduled. They'll be first up tomorrow, but nothing gets moved back because we allocated plenty of time for those expected reschedules. So Hedrot and Eccentric Deviants will take on each other tomorrow to decide who gets to take on the Vatican Foreign Force. Hopefully this will be the first time we get to see Solved play because he hasn't played yet. He's watching his team with bated breath. Meanwhile, we saw tonight the average Cope Enjoyers, 12-4 over Delete Mortau. The power of Shalabardish was just too, I don't know, strong or something. They will then go on to verse the winner of another rescheduled game. So this game will be first up tomorrow as well. It's Brown Parry Esports and CMG. Whoever wins that will take on the average Cope Enjoyers later tomorrow. So yes, some people will be playing twice within the 1 division tomorrow, whereas everyone else who hasn't had a reschedule, they'll just play once unless they're playing in multiple divisions. That is where we're at with the bracket. I got to start using the replay feature more. We didn't take many replays from today. There were some nice moments. Power Ranger got a double bang on a horse. Look, that's going in the draw for the play of the Cavalry division, I suspect. But otherwise, nothing too outstanding. There were some funny moments. I saw Medina fall off a platform. I saw someone on CMG just walk backwards off one of the platforms in the archery game. That was pretty funny too. I saw people getting lean shotted. I saw Broseph dodge some arrows. I saw him like bloody dodging arrows every time he played. In the archery qualifier, he dodged 2 in a row. He picked out from behind the corner, went backwards over one, then ducked in behind the wall for another. So there are some pretty skilled people out there when you're just looking for little subtleties like that.
And that's good to see the differences in skill when it comes to things like archery as opposed to just melee.
100%. 100%. Because look, the feedback we get from the players, I've joined a few sort of chats with the group chats in the post-match down then at the end of the day after the game where they get to have a chat with each other, and I've joined a couple, and towards the end of the day especially, and that's what I'm getting from people like, geez, there's actually things to this. Cavalry stuff, you know, everyone's shouting cavalry is easy until you're on a horse against someone who's good at cavalry and you're like, cavalry's hard. Cavalry's hard, let me never ride one again.
As I said before, Dithenthrall's never touched a horse.
Yeah.
So when he got on one, he's like, do you have any tips?
I've got 312 tips.
Yes, I have many. And we were just in slow-mo and I was sitting there rattling off tips like do this, do that. Like make sure you watch out for this. Try and keep your distance. Like don't be afraid to use swings. Slow down. Don't like constantly run at full speed. Just, you know, all the basic stuff. And he was loving it. We were actually in the cab fights and he's like, oh my god, I've never had this much fun in Mortau in like the last 500 hours that he's played it. And he's like, I think he might be sold, to be honest.
I mean, that's a little quote that we got the exact same thing from Shelley and Gary. Pretty much. This is so much fun they weren't expecting it. Look, that's just 2v2s. Look, you'll have a lot of them if you keep playing well, like some of these guys will. Again, I think you see, I could see, you know, Dizenthal in his first 3 or 4 or 5 games there was a bit iffy. And then he was pulling up, he was getting around swings, he was getting around couches, he was stopping, he was turning corners really well. It was just this huge shift in play. But I'll tell you something else. The other cavalry modes are going to completely like just blow everyone out of the water because you're suddenly allowed to be on foot. You're suddenly allowed to be on foot. Yeah, 100%. When they get to push, when they're trying to push a catapult and they got people coming in on them and they got to pick it, they're going to destroy the catapult or they're going to destroy the people. They're going to dodge around it. What are they going to do? Is the catapult going to turn and fire at them, or are they just going to walk the catapult the whole way? And,
It'll be interesting. We've played that one before in previous.
Yeah, we played last Circus Maximus.
Yep, in the horse tourney that we did, and it was honestly the most fun game mode we had.
Yeah.
Because it's just so random, like it's so different to everything else that you've really got to adapt to it, you know. There's no point in like, oh, I know how to do this specific XL. Yeah, good for you. Push a catapult like while a horse is chasing you down. It's a completely different situation, so
yeah, 100%.
It'll be much fun to watch and fun to play in.
I'll tell you what, because that's done in 4 quarters, 3 minutes a quarter. So you get 2 turns at pushing, 2 turns at attacking the pushes. And then the other game mode we have, which you follow up after that, is Archery Ball. And I reckon that's going to be, like in our testing of it we've done just internally, it's new. It's a bit like... I was
reading the rules for that. It's very interesting as well.
Well, look, the meta is naked. If you're on the foot, you're naked. And you're just ducking, diving, stepping under, leaning back, going under, crouching down. Every time a horse comes on you. And it's kind of funny because in the testing, you see the people on the horse and they like racing at them at first. They just like to couch down or try to stab as they go past, or trying to bunt stab or bunt swing them. And the naked guy just, you know, they take a step backwards, but they go about 12 feet backwards because of how fast they are. And the horse goes like, shit, how do I do that? And then by maybe, you know, their second pass at it, or sorry, not the second pass, but like a few minutes in. So they get 6-minute halves in this one. About 4 minutes in, you really see the cavalry guys have figured out, okay, we have to counter, and then we have to dot down to a trot when we bait him, and then hit gallop to get the kill.
Yeah.
You see it, and it's like...
Which is it's one of the, like, first things that you get taught how to do when you're learning how to ride.
Yeah.
Is essentially movement baiting people by slowing down.
Mm-hmm. Well, even the more advanced movement, like we're talking about in Year's match, when he was really starting to, when he'd warmed up and he's like, yeah, I know what I'm doing, everything's fine. He was just baiting the edge of range of people couching him because he knew they were always going to come in and couch. And he'd just duck dive, he'd sidestep, he'd horse sidestep, the equivalent of strafing, which you can't do, of course, but the equivalent of it around the edge of their couch and just stab in beside them. You know, he didn't even have to, because they wouldn't come at him head on. It was always these circles that were being arcs turned as people switched off one target to another. So he couldn't do the joust weave, but he had everything else. He had those side stabs and everything just around the edge of the couch. But the other thing was, he was like baiting their path. He knew how they were going to curve towards him and everything, and he'd just dive around the edge of that.
Yeah, and he'd basically intercept them at the perfect point.
Yeah. So there's a lot to learn just from watching some of those cavalry guys. And look, they die as well. You saw Yer die a bunch of times. You saw Hippo here dying. You saw even people like Gary and Sheller who turned out to be pretty actually good at it. And I think that's why they had a very good time. But they'll die as well. They died, not too much, but they will die. Especially if they come up against people who know what they're doing. So there's things, there'll continue to be things to learn. We'll have to open up a cavalry training academy if this is the results that are coming in. By the way, I discussed this with a couple of people because look, those horse modes are going to be fun, but not everyone's going to make it to the point they get to play them. So I think after the tournament's concluded, we're going to leave the welcome server up and we'll actually organise some events on it.
Yeah, that'd be great.
You'd have like a team of 6v6 doing catapult push. A bit chaos, but...
That would be absolute chaos.
Anyway, that's everything for today, guys. That is the whole thing wrapped up with a neat bow on it. Tomorrow, we got some Malay games left over from today. We got 2. And then, what do we have for you tomorrow, actually? You know what? I'm going to bring that up. I haven't previewed yet for everybody here the schedule for tomorrow. So, un momento while I bring that up. And we'll actually take a look at when and what we are doing tomorrow. Give me but a moment. Apparently
Looks like we start with cavalry winners, and then archery winners and melee winners. 4, 4, and 4.
Bear with me just a second. I'm bad at what I'm doing.
Cavalry 1 looks like the first thing we'll be doing is catapult push.
Yeah, well, look, we don't have any loser bracket games tomorrow, so we are moving straight onto that catapult push. No surprise there. Let me just get ready to bring up tomorrow's schedule. I just need to kind of format it a little bit so that it doesn't look absolute trash on the stream. Alright, this should be sort of suitable, I guess. And we have seen a lot of these games get played out. Actually bring up where we're at with the schedule. Give me just a moment. Oh, gross. Alrighty, let's go. Schedule time. Where am I hiding that? Yep. Cool. Alright. Let's go. Schedule. So, Sunday 5th schedule is zooming onto a screen near you right about now. So, we have the rescheduled games for an hour there. So, we've got an hour to get through 2 games. That's plenty of time. We've got, because look, they're really 12 to 15 minute long games. We then have Cavalry, Catapush. We got 15 minute schedule for that. Look, that one will run to time because here's the thing. It's in 3 minute quarters. And there's 4 3-minute quarters, which is 12 minutes. So it really can't run over unless, I don't know, some emergency happens and they pause.
With an extra 3 minutes buffer.
Yeah, exactly. Look, that 3 minutes is trying to get them in there, read the rules. There's a bit of fine tuning with Catapush because they're only allowed 1 weapon on the whole team. Oh no, actually no, they're not them, man. That's a lie. Sorry, my apologies. That's the other game.
That's for the Yellon.
Yep, that's push. No, they're all good. So yeah, easy getting there. They've already got their horse kits from today, so they go straight in. Catapush. We've got 4 rounds of that. Bang, 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 right in a row. We then have archery. We got 4 rounds of that. There's more of the skirmishes you saw today, but there's skirmish 16s now. You'll notice that they're no longer skirmish 12s. For the rest of the tournament, all those skirmish 12s we did, they're now skirmish 16s. So a little longer games now. Then we drop down to archery. We have the, we drop down to melee after a 15-minute intermission. So plenty of time to catch up. We got another half an hour worth of intermissions. Then we have another hour spare at the end of the day. Look, if tomorrow's anything like today, but we run on time, we won't reschedule anything, hopefully. Looks like people are pretty good at showing up, which one we're pretty pleased with, honestly. So reschedule games, that hour buffer zone at the end, if we run a little over during the day, we'll be able to just encroach into that and we'll be fine. So we should be finishing well on time tomorrow. But yeah, so that's what it looks like tomorrow. Just nice and simple. Packets of 4 games. Catapush.
First day is typically, a bit of a mess as everyone kind of slots into the right mindsets and gets their timings and gets into the server on time.
Yeah, absolutely, and gets their kits together and reads the rules for the first time and downloads the map for the first time.
I do want to say though, the skirmish 12s, we've still got the loser bracket. Those use skirmish 12s as well.
Yes, so we do.
On Saturday,
next Saturday, yep.
We'll have some more 12s.
100%. That's a good point. There are some more skirmish 12s. There are some more non-catapush games. So all the catapult skirmish, all the cavalry skirmish 12s that are left over for the loser bracket, they are still coming up next Saturday. Next weekend is the big elim weekend. So everyone's safe till then. In fact, everyone has a week to get a little bit better at the things that they weren't super good at. And maybe that'll be enough to tip the scale for your loser bracket game. But that is all we have time for today. So with that being said, I'm going to cue us out with some music and bring up a loading screen and something or other. I don't know. Alrighty, guys. Thank you very much for tuning in. I might do a little... I didn't really announce the stream too much today. I should have probably went and pinged everywhere, but we're really rushing to get started, so I couldn't, unfortunately. But we will do that and try to get a big audience for it tomorrow. Thank you, Hippo.
I did get some frontline guys on as well.
Into the stream?
Yeah, hope so. I don't know if anyone stuck around, but I did go and advertise.
Well, I did see some people rocking up in the stream that I'd never heard of and didn't know who they were. So maybe, I guess it worked. Look, we'll ping it everywhere tomorrow. We'll get a bigger audience. Look, Charlotte, hold up. Charlotte fella's been sitting in there for like a half hour. Just wait. I'm going to give him his 30 seconds in the sun.
Yeah.
All right, Shala. I'll let the stream catch up. You'll hear I'm about to drag you. Hey, Shala.
Ah, hello there.
Say hi to the stream, Shala.
Yeah, hello to the stream. It's been a great tournament, very fun. A lot of fresh ideas, and honestly, I think you guys have done a great job.
I hope we do better because we ran over time.
A little bit.
Just 2 hours.
What's
That's
a bit?
just a point of improvement.
Luckily, it's a
Just a
Saturday.
couple of delays between
Look, a Sunday running 2 hours late is really bad.
Yeah.
How did you feel, Shala? What did you have to say? You've been hanging around here to say something.
I just want to shout out Medina, great player, great on the Evening Star. I want to shout out Gary for carrying me in the cavalry. I want to shout out Dowlyfish for being the most insane recurve gamer I've ever seen.
Did you say how many? He had 27 kills, didn't he? Like 4
I think he had
deaths?
30.
No, he had
Dude,
30, 31.
I just remember I'd be like sitting right next to Dowlyfish. I'd be like, "Hey, Dowlyfish, there's someone at the cart," and then
There'd be no one at the cart.
Dowlyfish would be like, "Yep, got him." he was insane. You know, it was just what a genuine bash. Yeah, that's
Alrighty.
probably. I didn't realize Mordhau could still be fun.
Wow.
That's all I'm gonna say.
That's
the
the
plan.
universal opinion.
Yeah. Look, we've been preaching this message now for like 2 years now. Even since like when everyone was 6 months into the game and people were they were properly set up and they were in comp and they were comp guys. Then about maybe another 6 months after that, maybe about mid to late 2020, we noticed people were starting to be like a bit fatigued of the high end sort of melee only approach, and we started getting some people coming across. We started every now and then people peak interest. We had the Vanguard guys go and do some stuff with us. We had a bunch of Exemplar guys do stuff with us around the time of the third tournament that we did. And then around the horse tournament as well. And there's always this little bit of trade where people who retire, they come to SPQR instead, and then they discover horse or they discover archery, and they don't need us to discover it. That's the thing. It's out there and it's sitting there. We're just a vessel at this point, I guess. But this tournament's probably going to look. There's a bunch of people who come into melee, like you said, like just talking about Medina, because Medina hasn't had the game that long. He's only level 100.
Yeah.
So like.
Only.
Yeah, I know, but like, look, you get to your first 100 levels pretty quickly.
Compared to all the 200s.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
There's a lot of people who are obviously they've been here for many hours.
And if we can keep CMG going and start helping some of those guys with better people, there's this life we can breathe in and channel it in. And that's sort of the hope for this. But we can do the same for archery and cavalry, because some of you guys that have had a lot of fun with cavalry will probably go out and seek a little bit of cav training. Then if we do another cav one, you'll come back.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I observed something similar with the zombie mode. It'd be like a big tournament would happen, and then everyone's like, "Oh, let's go play zombie mode right after to celebrate or wind down."
Yeah.
So these casual game modes or these custom game modes definitely.
Yeah.
It breathes life to the. That's why I really like the 10v10 tournament actually.
Yeah.
In spite of all its issues, it was a fresh new idea.
100%. And look, it worked for us. I'll not say that much. I mean, coming within 200 points of beating Vanguard, that's pretty good for the Praetorians. But you watch yourself.
Yeah. All right. We'll see how this tournament goes.
Well, look, some of you are finding your competencies that have suited you well for melee. You will find that they suit you well for these other things. You just need the right person to show you how to do it.
Some of it is like intuitive, like understanding the feel of the game.
Yeah.
But then there's so many hidden mechanics, so like horse fighting or even archery. I feel as if archery is probably the simplest thing to understand because a lot of it's like face value.
Yeah.
And like aiming, shooting.
Yeah, it is. But then you got things, so like just because of how the mechanics in Modern work, like I was talking about in Dally, and Dally highlighted this in the stream. He was like, very true, Vet. And we were just observing a game, and we noticed that people weren't getting this idea that if you fire an arrow at the enemy and it flinches them, their flinch and then knock and shoot you sort of sequence there is faster than your successful firing cooldown into knock and shoot. So there's an initiative to arrows as well. If you're both face to face and no one's missing, there's an initiative to archery as well. If you get that successful hit, you can't possibly shoot them again before they can shoot you, so you have to go into duck and dive mode.
The solution there is to just go and kick them.
Exactly. If you're close enough, yeah.
So is the optimal play now is to shoot, jump kick, and then shoot again?
Yeah.
If you're in that close,
well,
sure.
but
you'll get shot before you get that close.
The other thing is,
not careful,
the other thing is that's still not going to help you unless you just keep kicking them every time. Because you kick them, you flinch them again. You've got the same problem trying to go into your knock.
No, but they have to pick up their bow.
Yes,
so
they do. That's true.
That's the delay. You'll be able to get a shot off easy.
Yeah.
Unless they catch it mid-air, which can happen, but is unlikely.
I'm waiting to see someone try to put their bow away before they get kicked and then get RV'd by the refs. Someone will be cheeky. Someone will do it and not realise.
Keep that in mind, yeah.
Yeah, keep that in mind, everybody. Don't put your bow away. It's not allowed. Read the rules. Anyway, thank you, Charlotte. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Yeah, shout out to Saturn in the good old Twitch chat.
Oh, yeah, I saw him. Every single game you're in, he was lighting up. I don't know.
They're very, very cool person.
Why aren't they playing? Get him in. It's too late now, but get him in next time. Get him in next time. You got between now and the next Circus Maximus to teach them how to ride a horse.
Teach them how to ride a horse, teach them how to play bow, teach them melee.
Yeah, exactly. All right, get out of here.
See you, man.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, that is all we've got time for today. I've got the music queued up to go. We're going to play it out. But that is day one of the Circus Maximus V 2021. It's been over a year since we've had one of these, but that's why I've made it super big. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your night, everybody. Thank you, Hippo. Thank you, Flat King, who had to duck and dive out earlier. And I don't think he'll be on tomorrow, so he's going to miss more cover of games. So I'm going to have to provide my shitty commentary on them. Thank you.
I can jump in if you need.
You sure can. I know Broseph's eager to hop in at some point as well for probably Archer or something. But I think he's got
went off his nut in the chat. Yep.
Yep. And shout out to Faladay as well, who had to leave earlier. I've got Z typing something somewhere. But anyway, we
back tomorrow, 12 o'clock.
That's it. Back tomorrow, 12 o'clock for those rescheduled games. They're 12 and 20. There'll be a 20-minute intermission, or we might even start the cut a push early if people are comfortable with doing so. But that is all from us today. Enjoy the rest of your night, everybody.